What is going on, everybody? My name is The Rose, and welcome back to Extra Life 2022. This is day 2, and today we are playing Mortal Kombat games for charity, raising money for Extra Life. What is going on? Juan in the chat, saying God in the YouTube chat. So I'm just going to get right into it. I'm going to be playing Mortal Kombat 1, 2, Trilogy, Mortal Kombat 4 on the Dreamcast, which is gold version. I'm going to be playing Mortal Kombat, the PS2 trilogy, which is Deadly Alliance, Deception, and Armageddon. And then Mortal Kombat X and Mortal Kombat 11. So those are the games I'll be playing through today. I won't be spending as long as I did on each Mario Kart game yesterday with these, because I have more games to go through this time around. So with that being said, I am going to hook you guys up with the video like I did yesterday to get things started and to show you all why I why I do Extra Life. It's the same video I started off with yesterday, so some of you may have seen it already. If you did, you don't have to pay attention to the video, but I'm going to play it here once again. Not only that, but I'm also going to use this time to go to the toilet. So, with that being said, let's kick this video off.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, You never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk more. I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickfrack and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbuck.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. There wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
All right. What's going on, guys? We are back. Let's kick this shizdig off. We're going to be playing Mortal Kombat. I have it on an emulator like I did with Super Circuit yesterday. Because I do own this game and a Sega Genesis. I just don't have a way to get it to stream it. So I am allowed to emulate it. It is legal for at least 24 hours. So we are going to go with that. Without further ado, let's go. We got Mortal Kombat. We're gonna play. I enabled cheat mode, by the way, so I could use the blood, so I could turn blood on. Otherwise, you don't get to play with blood in the game. It's the what you call it version? The SNES version is heavily censored, so that's why I went with the Sega version. Turn that down just a wee bit. Alright, now we got the screen aligned. Let's go. Oh, and the emulator I'm using does not work with the controller, so doing this on keyboard absolutely sucks. Just thought I'd let you guys know that. Get out of here. Yeah, playing this with a keyboard is not fun. So, and of course, because this is not the arcade version, which I also own on the PS3, but my PS3 is dead, so I can't do that either. We don't get unlimited continues either. So we get 6. We gotta beat the game on 6 continues. Okay, and I don't know why. For some reason I can't get the fatalities to work. Scorpion, Liu Kang, Raiden. I know the Super Nintendo version of this game is more optimized, but again, it's censored. Who wants to play a censored version of Mortal Kombat? Nobody, that's who. Oh, he caught me to get over here. Oof. Sweep your legs. Freeze him. I don't know how to do Sub-Zero slide kick in this game either, so. Ooh, he got me. Hit the round. Okay. Okay. Oh, he jumped. Uppercut. Oh, oh, he got me with the kicks. Sweep the leg. No, I missed. Get him with that rope. He blocked the roundhouse with a sweep. If I can't kill him, I'll freeze him. Liu Kang, Raiden. Get yourself a roundhouse kick. Wait, I could do the. Oh, I didn't know I could do the freeze with the high punch too. Didn't think that was supposed to work like that, but okay, that works for me. High punches do more damage too. Punch, 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 punch. Get yourself a roundhouse kick for your deeds. Yeah, I don't know. Forward, down, forward, high punch, and it's just not working. Yeah, I don't know how to do this on the keyboard, by the way. No clue. Just mashing every button and I can't get nothing to come out. Oh, gotta get flawless. Double flawless for the reptile fight. Let's see if I can do it. Come on. Ooh. Yep. Let's go. There's one. Uh-oh, no! Oh, we missed me. Oh, we still got, we might still have this. We might still have this. Oh, nope. Freeze him. Oh, I got him. Oh, might as well wait. Oh, no, I froze myself. Oh, I blew it. Oh, that is a shame. Oh, we'll still get the stage fatality at least. Because the #1 rule on this stage is you don't lose at the pit. Get out of here. That's a shame too. I could have had that. I got a roundhouse kick too. I can promise you Mortal Kombat 2 is not going to go as smoothly as this is going. Mortal Kombat 2 is definitely the harder of these games. Yeah, I got a roundhouse kick too, and a high kick. Get another roundhouse kick for your deeds. Johnny Cage, the mirror match, and then the first of 3 endurances. I don't know if I could beat this game as anyone else, to be honest with you. I'll give it a shot. Maybe Scorpion? I got one of those. A roundhouse kick? I got a roundhouse kick for you. Have another one. And another one. Ooh, you got me anyway. Freeze, mister. Kick. Kick. High and low, high and low. That's how you do it. Oh, that's butthole. That's not what I wanted to do. So playing on a keyboard is not good. It's not very accurate. No, uppercut, uppercut. There you go. Get him a roundhouse kick. I can't figure it out for the life of me. Yeah, I have a roundhouse kick, and a low kick, and another roundhouse kick. Get the hell out of here. Let's do that again. So fun, so nice, we'll do it twice. We'll flawless your ass this time. Oh, I threw out that jump kick a little too early. Ow, ow, ow. Freeze, Scorpion. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Now, I am tearing ass through this game right now. This is ridiculous. That was normally a little harder than this. Oh, threw that roundhouse kick a little too early. I haven't even lost yet. I mean, I lost rounds, but I haven't lost an actual fight. Come on. Let's go. Double flawless. In the works. There you go. There it is. I got it. Oh, yeah. I got him. Spine rip. The only good thing about the censored version of the game is the Sub-Zero's fatality is actually better. Because he freezes you and shatters you in the censored version. Got a Raiden. Sleeping at the wheel there, Raiden. Oh, get a throw in there. Let's go. Yeah, you want one of those? How about you, Mr. Cage? Get the hell out of here. Beat his ass. Come on. Sweep him. Kick him. Sweep him. Go high and low. There you go. I already know Mortal Kombat 2 is going to take me forever and a day because that game is just relentless. The AI in that game is absolute ridiculousness. Almost had something there. Alright, we got 3 fights left, and then we're going to try to do this with another character. Hello, Rub-Zero. I said Rub-Zero. Reptile. Freeze him. Pat. And a boop. And a boop. And a get the hell out of here. Yeah, roundhouse. Roundhouse. Sweep him. Sweep. Sonya, please. Get out of here. Oh, what? Get. Come here. Oh, whiff. We haven't lost the fight. Oh, God. Oh, the knee strike. Oh, no. I was going to say, we haven't lost the fight yet, and I don't want to start now. Whoop. High. Oh, high, low. Oh, they're working on you. Freeze, woman. Back off. Back off. Flawless. Oh, didn't get flawless. Oh, and here comes Mr. Goro. He's going to land right on top of me. Oh, right into an uppercut. Oh, no. Get down. Get... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no, with the slam. Oh, no. Please. Ow. Can you not do that? Ow, please. Oh, God. I think I pissed him off. I think I made him mad. Oh, God. Oh, I got him. First try. That usually does not happen. Alright, now we got Shang Tsung. Shang-a-lang. Old man Shang. This man's, he likes to spam and transform into the other characters. Get down. Oh. No. Sub-Zero ice. Damn it. Why? Oh, well, that flying kick whiffed. We're not going to lose. Our only fight to Shang-Lang. Not happened. Oh, God, he's Goro now. Oh, that ain't right. Oh, that ain't right at all. Oh, my God, he got me. I lost to Shang Tsung. So much for the perfect. No ice or no fire for you. What was that? Oh. Oh, got me again. Now he's Goro again. Care Goro or not, I beat you. You have defeated Shang Tsung. You are the supreme Mortal Kombat warrior. After receiving the title of Grand Champion, Sub-Zero disappears, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Assassination of Shang Tsung, blah, blah, blah. Let's go. Alright, let's beat this as another, Actually, I don't know if I can skip the credits. I want to see if I can beat this with Scorpion. Yeah, the TV plug-in, I remember that. That was an actual arcade port, too, the TV plug-in. Did I skip the credits? Can't skip any of this. Well, we just gotta let it run, I guess. Those credits run. I'll check my Twitter while that's doing that. So yeah, apparently Elon Musk is trying to kill Twitter for whatever reason after he just bought it. Apparently, if you don't pay $8 a month for Twitter, if you don't pay $8 a month for Twitter Blue, your tweets are pretty much going to be buried, and virtually nobody is going to see them. Although, I don't know how that's going to work, because the majority of Twitter is not going to pay. The majority of Twitter is not going to pay $8 a month to use Twitter just for their tweets and replies to their mutuals and to their followers is actually seen more regularly. And a lot of people are taking offense to this. Well, not really offense, but a lot of people are certainly not taking kindly to it. So, I've seen people talking about moving to Tumblr and maybe Instagram. I might do the same thing. I'll probably keep my Twitter, of course, but you know, use it less often. Alright, so let's play as Scorpion. We'll see if we can beat the game as Scorpion this time around. We're not even live for an hour, and I've already gone through the first game. But, obviously the first, like, more than a half an hour of that was, okay. I can't do that in the air, though, can I? No, I can't. Alright, Sub-Zero, you're pissing me off. I'm over here trying to do moves, trying to figure things out, and you're just not giving me a break over here. So you can kiss my ass. So down back does the teleport, but I can't do it in midair. I don't know if, yeah, down forward doesn't do anything. I don't know if Twitter's going to die, but I can tell you right now, a lot of people are going to stop using it. I'm certainly not going to pay $8 a month. That's $96 a year to use Twitter, dude. It's retarded. I don't know why Elon Musk thought that was a good idea. He says it's a way to combat against hate speech and bots. You know, because people that run bot accounts just can't spend $8 a month. You know, to use Twitter. Oh. Eat it. Wow, that roundhouse kick went right through you. Okay. Ooh, dodged it. Roundhouse kick. Low kick. Get over here. That's not what I wanted to do. Dropped him. Dropped her, I should say. Get spanked. Oh, whoa. I hit the block button by accident. Figured it out. Almost figured it out. Oh god, that's gonna be hard to do on a keyboard. Alright, we don't lose on the pit, and we need to get flawless. Oh, there goes that. Right out the window. Double flawless ain't happening here, boys. Oh, and a roundhouse kick out of a throw. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, what's going on, 616 Entertainment? What's going on, Ian? Yeah, we don't lose at the pit. You got that right. Yeah, damn keyboards. Well, yeah, I do. Well, I do have the games on console, but yeah, I can't do it on. I can't get the Sega Genesis to. I can't get it to stream through OBS because I don't have like the Frame Meister and all that other stuff. So it is what it is. It kind of sucks, but we're getting through it. A little punch action in there. Get him. Hit him. And get a little sweep action. How about a roundhouse kick for your troubles? No? No? I have one anyway. You're giving me fits there, Kano. I don't like you. Get out of here. I don't really know the fatalities either, and I had trouble getting Sub-Zero's fatality to work, so I'm not even going to try Scorpion's fatalities. Or fatality, rather, because I forgot that Mortal Kombat 1 is the era before they got 2. You're standing there looking at me, you idiot. High, low. So, oh, he got me. You know, the last time Raiden did that, before, when I was playing the Sub-Zero, he went right through me, and I've never seen that glitch happen before. Alright. Raiden, go away, please. Yeah, the Genesis version is, Well, obviously, I'm using the Genesis version because, yeah. See, I could get it up there if I hammer it with both my fingers, but then like, how do I hit the? I can't hit the enter button to get him to strike the wood. Yeah, I'm playing the Genesis version because obviously I'm not going to play a watered down version of Mortal Kombat, even if Sub-Zero's fatality technically is better in that game. What happened there? I guess he didn't have enough life to be able to block my low kick. Get out of here. Flawless victory again. The only guy in this game to give me a problem was Shang Tsung. Alright, we got endurance now. Sub-Zero. I didn't even see who he's partnered with. Oh, how did I whiff on that? How did I whiffed on the uppercut. Okay. Alright, we'll just do a little bit of this. I got one of those too. Oh, it's Sonya. That's fine. Once I move over to Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I'll be able to start playing on actual hardware, and I won't need to cramp up my fingers playing on this keyboard. You know, Mortal Kombat 2 is going to be real interesting playing on a keyboard, because that game is hard enough. Doing it on a keyboard is probably just asking for trouble. Get out of here. Kano and Johnny Cage, and then Kano again with Raiden. Kano is, Kano likes to get his ass kicked, apparently. Look at him just stand there. Just standing there, just waiting to get hurt. Come on. Come on. Whoa, what? Wait, my spear. He did the animation for the spear, but it didn't come out. Wow, okay. We got the pit next, but I highly doubt I'm going to get a double flawless in an endurance match. It's possible, but highly unlikely. Oh, he's got me in the corner. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner. Oh, God. MK2 is so fucking hard, it's criminal. You're damn right it is. That's why I am not looking forward to playing it, but, oh, yeah, I got it. And I'm going to be playing the SNES version, which is not obviously the arcade version, but that version's still a pain in the ass. And you don't get unlimited continues either. So as it is, I'm going to use the cheat code for 30 continues, because I'm going to need all of them probably. Like, I could beat the game somewhat easily. Well, I would say easily, but I can beat the game up to Kentaro. Once I get to him, he becomes a real problem. You know, I was actually expecting the pit to come up again, but I totally forgot because Goro's next. It took me here. That's one thing I really I like to do in this game is get a series of punches going and then go right into the spear or the freeze. I could probably pull that off with Liu Kang's fireball too, but oh god. Get out of here, please. No. No. Oh god, he's gonna hurt me. Spear, no. Spear didn't work. Or he blocked it at least. Oh god. That's so cheap too. That Goro just comes down literally right on top of you. But at least he didn't. What? Okay, the spear doesn't stun him. I could pull him in with the spear, but it doesn't stun him. It's all right. I made quick work of his ass. Now to take on the problem. Shang Tsung was the only one to beat me. He likes to spam that fireball nonsense. Kick. Come on. We can do this. Oh, we got this. We got him. Perfect run. No losses. Undefeated Scorpion. And now to get destroyed. Now to get destroyed. Alright, well we're not gonna sit here and watch these credits again. We're just not. So we're gonna get out of that. And we're gonna pull this one up because I already have it set. So I'm not looking forward to this. We're gonna see how this goes. I even got to see if I can even do the cheat code properly. Actually, I did look it up before, and I already forgot what it was. Is it left, down, right, up, left? I forgot what it was actually. Here we go. I got it right here. Where did it go? Where is it? Okay, character select screen. Left up. See, I would have did it wrong. Left up, right down, left select. Okay, well, see if we can pull that off. This game is hard enough, so you best believe I'm putting this on very easy. We are not gonna mess around in this game. Okay. Left, up, right, down, left, select. I don't know if it worked. Left, up, right, down, left, select. Guess we're gonna find out. Why are we wait. Why are we starting at the Living Forest? Hello? This game doesn't like to let you hit specials. Hello? Why are you beating my ass on the first fight of the game? Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Oh boy. You can't land specials worth the shit, not even on the first fight of the game. Unless of course it didn't save my it didn't save the change I made. And that's one thing I'll never understand about Mortal Kombat 2, or really any of them, is how you can miss an uppercut, but they can hit you with theirs from the same distance. I actually need to make this screen window a little bit bigger, because for some reason it looks like it's cut off at the bottom. One of these levels is to get one of the secret fights. One of these stages is isn't there one of them in this game where you only use a low kick or something like that to get one of the special fights? I know one of them you gotta get Dan Forden to pop up after hitting an uppercut, then you quickly hit down and start to fight Noob. I don't exactly remember the criteria for the other ones. Let me make this window a little bit bigger right quick. Oh, well, no, we can't. We actually can. I gotta do this. Pop it some more. And then bring it down. There we go. Joe Compton, what's going on, man? Today is Mortal Monday? No. Well, this will lead into Mortal Monday. Then, of course, we got 616 Entertainment over here. He's going to have Mortal Kombat Monday on his channel. Because I totally didn't rip him off, you guys. Come on. Can I hit you with a roundhouse? No? Jax? Roundhouse? There you go. Oh, he returned the favor. Get at it. Get down. Get down? No. Okay, so the pit fatality doesn't work the same way as it does in Mortal Kombat 1. Where's my block button? There it is. Not like I really use the block button in these games, like hardly ever. I just want to land one freeze. Come on, guy. If I ever lose a fight, which is going to happen, it's like, oh, this is the stage where if I can land the uppercut and get Dan Forden to pop up, I can fight Noob. Ow, ow, ow. Come on. No. Oh, God, I'm going to lose. I am... Oh, almost lost. Alright, so uppercuts only for this stage. Casey, what's up, man? Whoa! Hold on. Compton, I'm blinded over here. Oh, you're blocking my screen. I can't see. Give me a minute, Joe. Let me plug my headphones back in.
Hey, I just did you a solid. I just did you a solid, fella.
What's up?
I just did you a solid.
What you did? Should I go look?
Look at the Skype chat. I sent you his fatality.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, let's pause that for a second. Casey says the row is lost. I didn't lose. Hey, game, why don't you pause for me for a second? Okay, that's Discord. We got Skype chat. Where did the Skype window go? I just had it up. Okay, here we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is for the second game, right?
For Mortal Kombat 2,
Yeah.
you
Fatality.
got fatalities and everything.
Right. Forward, down, high kick. Forward, down, high kick. All right, we'll try this. We'll try that one first.
Is that the babality?
No, that's the first fatality. Casey, you're welcome to join the Skype chat too if you want. Thought you meant to block someone. No, Casey.
Round 1.
All right, here we go.
Let me see if I can figure this out, how to add something in here. While
Should
you
be,
play.
yeah, it should be like right around the top of the screen where it says like add contact or whatever. Get out.
I got it.
Sub-Zero wins.
See if he answers. Alright. Forward. Oh, wait. Forward, down. Oh. Oh, I gotta finish the fatality. I thought it was automatic. I had it, though. Well, ain't that a bitch? Alright, well, I'm gonna boost the audio up so people can hear you better. Just in case he's not gonna answer. What a boob.
Yeah, he's still in the chat.
Yes, that's my fan, Casey. It is about almost 80 degrees today, so yeah, I'm not recording my TV, Casey. I'm using an emulator.
Yep, it said Casey is unavailable.
What a boob. Answer your call, Casey.
This is for charity, Casey. This is for all those kids that you let out of your basement.
Oh, we didn't need to go there today.
I had to.
Yeah, I know. Where's Casey anyway? I can't even. It won't let me even add him. I guess he's already added. He just didn't pick up.
Yeah, he's still at it. His name's on the Skype call.
You send me that screenshot again, Joe. It like disappeared on me. It disappeared out of my Skype chat. Casey, you donated to it twice. I don't want to hear that nonsense.
Fuck yeah.
Oh wait, okay, never mind. I got it. I think I got it.
Got it?
I think so.
I
got it.
Send it again.
No, I got it. Okay, so the first part of the fatality. Second part, your opponent is frozen. Jump into close range. Press forward, down, forward, a high punch. Wow, that's a lot to remember, but okay.
Just do the babality. It's a lot easier.
Then we got friendships. Let's see, fatality 2. Hold low punch. Back, down, forward, release low punch. I could try that one. Low punch, back, down, forward, release low punch. Okay. You better be kidding, Casey.
Maybe I didn't want to answer the phone.
Hey, the one and only Casey is raw.
What's up, Casey? How's your weekend been going, bro?
Okay. Maybe I didn't want to answer the phone. Maybe I'm trying to take a nap.
Oh, gee, that wouldn't be anything out of the ordinary.
Wait, Casey, were you seriously trying to nap and we just disturbed you?
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, obviously not because I was in the chat.
Well, I don't know. It wouldn't be the first time you've been doing anything on YouTube or Skype in a.
Finish him.
No, but you know what weird thing is? I didn't hear
It didn't work
at all.
Sub-Zero wins.
My Skype didn't tell me I was getting a call.
Really?
Yeah.
That's strange.
Yeah, a lot of times when you call me, it rings, but this time it did not.
Maybe because Joe added you and I didn't.
I'm in Casey's contacts.
Yeah.
Fight.
Oh, I mean, I did block the show, so that's probably why.
Oh, you fucking doucher.
Wait. You blocked. Wait, why did you? Wait, you blocked them?
No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say you guys just did a show on Friday night, from what I understand.
Flawless victory.
Yeah.
What is it?
no,
Friday is Raw, Mr. 4 hours and 19 minutes.
Fight.
It was fun.
I heard it was a good time. I was thinking about calling in, and I should have.
Superb.
Oh, it was a great show.
Absolutely was. Especially the part where Casey's ex called in.
You mean his friends with benefits?
We learned a lot about Casey. I'll tell you that much. It was rather insightful.
Well, for a second, I was 100% sure if it was actually her or someone, because you can type in whatever name you want and put in a picture wherever you want, so I had to listen to her voice, and when she started bringing up some points, I was like, yeah, that's her.
She brought up your messy, trashy car.
Then I was like, yeah, that's definitely her.
Oh, shit. I wanted to try to uppercut him into the ceiling.
And the whole Mania weekend.
Well, she really didn't say much about that.
I brought that up. And,
Casey, how could she say much about it? There wasn't much to tell.
well, I kind of put her in a... I kind of caught her off guard with that one.
Yeah. What?
Sub-Zero wins.
I know I caught her off guard by bringing that up.
Yeah,
Round 2. Fight.
So, Casey, is that something you're planning to do every Friday?
Huh?
Is that something you're planning on doing every Friday?
Give or take, I'm not sure.
Finish her.
Possibly.
There it is. Oh, explodey.
Probably just like how you said Lesson Serious might be bi-weekly.
Well, yeah, for right around now it will be, because I'm supposed to be taking care of my friend's son so she can get her hospital treatment. She's supposed to be going in this week, as far from what I understood.
Fight.
How long is your charity going?
Till 5:30 in the morning.
Right.
I could accept donations until the end of the year, but the stream itself is until 5:30 in the morning.
That's what I want to know, because I want to donate to it, but right now I'm broke and I can't donate anything right now.
And somehow I know if you don't do it today, you'll forget.
I'll do it when I get paid.
I will too after Friday night.
Well, if you can, you can. If not, it's is what it is.
No, I always want to support this charity. It's way more legit than like that Susan G. Coleman bullshit.
Yeah, that charity sucks balls.
Yeah,
I've got to see how expensive this Friday night's going to be for you, boy.
Fight.
What do you got something planned on Friday, Joe?
Look in the audience when you watch SmackDown.
Oh, right. I forgot you're going to that. I forgot you told me that yesterday.
Yeah, I just found my jersey yesterday, too, that I'll be wearing.
You should buy a belt. Yeah.
Fuck that, I've already got one, and I'm not going to be the mark that's carrying around a belt all night like somebody else did.
Well,
Technically.
Fight.
WrestleMania, I wasn't carrying it all day. I put it under the seat.
It was still in your possession. You carried it around all day, you fucking mark.
Hey, well, granted, it's like everyone and their mother had belt with them.
You stop throwing me, you dickhead.
Because I remember back then, like before WrestleMania X7, no one had to bring a belt to WrestleMania. But now, especially more and more recently, people bring belts to the show.
Besides, I'm already going to have my hands full with everything I'll be getting from that ringside.
Are you going to be able to keep your seat?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Actually, everything I will be getting, I'll be bringing screenshots. I'll be getting my seat. I'll be getting a matted autographed superstar photo, souvenir ticket plaque, and a ringsider drawstring bag.
Huh. And how much did you pay for your ticket?
I would rather not discuss that.
In the thousands?
No.
Oh, so it's cheaper than that.
Okay, so you can't uppercut this asshole because he just keeps grabbing me every time I do. Ooh, missed me.
A little over half of what you said, Casey.
That doesn't surprise me. I mean,
at least this one's gonna be live and not fucking recorded.
Well, yeah, last week was recorded because it went to Saudi yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was recorded SmackDown. But
Sub-Zero wins.
And I've already read on. I've kind of spoiled it for myself. I've already read online what's going to be going on Friday when I'm up there.
well, technically, it's just you'll only know the lineup. You're not like getting spoilers.
No, I kind of got a spoiler in a way.
Okay, then what's the spoiler?
Come on. Oh, no! Ow! Hat my ass.
It's going to be another World Cup.
World Cup? Are you talking about something like?
They do. Is that what they're gonna do for Survivor Series this year? Probably the culminated Survivor Series.
Another World Cup when I'm up there, like the one Shane McMahon won.
Oh, Jesus Christ! That thing was so lame.
Shane McMahon is best in the world. You know.
Holy shit! What is this shit? All right, here, Jesus. All right.
So I was like, really? Of all the ones they're going to do that on, they couldn't have waited till a fucking week after?
I'm shocked they didn't do it during this show.
During fucking Crown Jewel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch that yet, Casey. I'm gonna watch it tomorrow.
Well, it looked like Lesnar really got hurt.
I did read that Logan Paul got hurt. So that's the only
Logan
spoiler
Paul
I
got
know.
hurt halfway through the match.
Good, fuck him.
Well, I mean, he doesn't do this often. I mean, I'm sure he did his stretching, but he's not ring prepared. I mean, there's difference when you wrestle. Your body gets used to this stuff, while, you know, if you're just doing it like once every blue moon, you're not gonna be in good shape.
Can you stop throwing that, you asshole?
The words spoken of a true mark.
Well, I'm just saying, like, how, like, what I do. If I don't do what I do for a month, my body hurts for at least a week. If like I was out of work for like a month and a half, I could be hurting for a while.
Ah, he caught me. Scorpion, you're such a bitch. Fuck off. God damn it.
So I got a question for you guys. Have you guys been watching any of the Tales from the Territory?
I watched one of your reviews on one of them, but that's pretty much it.
I watched the very first episode and that was it. I haven't gotten to it.
Well, the first one was on Vice's YouTube. The rest of them is behind a paywall, or you can watch it on Vice TV.
I got Hulu, motherfucker.
Well, I think a lot of times Hulu doesn't put those on there until later. Because I know when they were doing Dark Side of the Ring, it took them forever to put those episodes up.
I got the live TV and shit.
The what?
Live TV with DVR.
Well, I'm saying Hulu plays those Dark Side of the Ring episodes, and those take forever to show up on their streaming device.
So do you need me to screenshot Baracas and send them to you now, Rose?
Might as well not, because I won't be able to do them after I beat Shang Tsung anyways.
Alright. You should have told me he's going to pick Baraka.
I only picked him because he has the best jump kick in the game, so.
Well, communication here, motherfucker. Goddamn.
I was only going to use him for 2 fights to do fatalities, so I didn't say anything. Now I'm going to get murdered by Kintaro. This is going to suck.
Now, aren't you happy there, Casey? I reunited you with your husband.
Oh, here we go. No. Oh. Fuck you. Bitch.
It almost sounds like a soundboard right there.
Baraka. Come on, Kintaro. Kiss my ass. No. Oh, God.
Damn. Is this what it sounds like when y'all are behind the door?
Fucking.
It sounds like he's having, like, actual physically doing this stuff.
Look, beating this guy is like freaking beating your head against a brick wall. You're never gonna win.
Now you're talking about beating guys. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I got him in a rhythm. I don't got him in. Oh, God. Ah! Oh, choppy. That didn't work. Ah, it didn't work either. Oh, God.
Oh, now Rose is talking about choppy.
Choppy. Pee-pee.
Ah! Fuck off. Kintaro, you suck. Okay.
So, I was supposed to go see...
Ow.
Supposed to go see what?
Matt Cardona to get an autograph.
Why didn't you?
Well, his signing got canceled.
Yeah, because he don't like marks.
It's because the location don't... They do... This is the second time they got someone, a wrestler, and bailed out. And I think it's the owner is not communicate well with the wrestler or their
communicating.
Yeah. With the agent or the wrestler.
They just don't tolerate fucking over-obsessed marks.
Well, I didn't show up for... This would have been my first one to show up there. I was going to be a little intimidated to go up there.
Yes!
I was going to bring my white Intercontinental title be signed, but when I showed up and, like, there was almost no cars there. It was like... Walked in, it's like... Where's Matt Cardona? It's like, oh, he's got double booked. But I went on Facebook and I saw a different story.
God damn, you're stalking his private Facebook? Jesus Christ.
No, I went to Facebook on the toy store that he was supposed to be at. And they said that, well, Matt Cardona says that he didn't agree to this. I was like, oh shit.
Casey over here obsessing over another dude.
Oh, come on. I'm not the one who's spending about $500 to watch a bunch of dude wrestlers.
No, Casey, you just spend more going to WrestleMania.
Not really. Technically, I didn't spend that much like that.
They add up everything, Casey, over Mania weekend. I guarantee you, gas, hotel, tickets, you went well over what I did.
I'm sure he did.
Actually, nope.
Bullshit. Let me get my calculator. We're going to do this right now on air. How much was the hotel? No, bullshit, Casey. Admit I'm right.
No.
Yes. You know how much you paid for that hotel.
Why do you think I paid for it?
What kind of a gentleman are you to not pay for the goddamn hotel?
Do you have to ask?
Well, I mean, I'm not saying I didn't help out.
You are an absolute cheap ass if you made her pay for one goddamn thing.
Oh, I'm too cheap if she had to pay for everything.
Yes. The guy pays for everything when he is with a woman.
Even if they're not technically together no more?
Yes.
It was still a date, wasn't it?
It was
It depends on how you look at it.
Exactly. Alright, well, I gotta go.
Sure you do.
You don't want to admit I'm right.
No, actually you're wrong, but...
No, bullshit. You spent more than what I paid for this ticket. I paid $500 for this ticket. There's no way you kept it under $500 all goddamn weekend. There is no goddamn way, Casey. Stop trying to lie.
Well, I did buy a couple $100 worth of stuff I believe.
There's 200. We'll roll that. Gas, Oklahoma down there. You probably put in 100 and the gas down there.
That.
Do what?
I'm gonna give or take about that.
There's 300. Then the hotel, you probably put in 100. There's 400.
You gotta remember there's 4 nights too.
40 well over 100 for this ticket. You just admitted it right there.
Nope.
I'm already at $400, Casey. That you've admitted to.
No, I don't admit it. 300-ish.
I will Casey my way through this fight if I have to.
What?
He's gonna Casey his way through the fight.
Oh, that means you're gonna cheat.
Yeah, I did it yesterday.
What, cheating?
Uh-huh.
On a kid's charity stream.
How sad is that?
All right, like, yeah, because you've never cheated before.
I will stand up for Casey on this one, and I will say he's never cheated on a kid's charity stream.
That's because he doesn't do. That's because he doesn't do charity streams.
Well, not yet. And then when I do, I will cheat on that as well.
See?
You look like the good guy here, Casey.
Well, I'm just being honest now, so.
I was trying to put you over, make you look like the baby face.
Well,
you just kind of fucked yourself there.
3, fight.
I just want to come on and say hi. I'm gonna go hang out. I gotta do some editing and stuff like that, and also gotta do some house stuff.
Alright, well get the fuck off of here, you lying bastard. You don't tolerate liars on a kid's charity stream.
Well, I mean, I did say earlier in the chat my thing about the charity stream.
Oh, cut that out.
That is not setting a good example for the kids.
Yeah, Never mind. I was gonna say something else, but
No, fuck, let it go, Casey. Go ahead.
no, I'm gonna keep it PG.
Oh my good lord. I've already mentioned fucking you and Rose. Jesus fucking Christ.
But I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, liar.
See ya.
See ya, Casey.
And that was the one and only Casey is a liar.
And that was me casing my way through the hardest fight in the game.
Your husband would be so proud of you.
Hey, sure. Yuck.
You will die, mortal.
Oh!
You will
Was it the hardest fight in the game? Because it looks like now you're fighting Shao Kahn.
No, Kintoro's harder than he is.
all too easy.
So are you going to MK3 after this one?
I'm going to Trilogy, which is built on the same engine as MK3.
Are you going to do those Mortal Kombats that have the storyline?
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Well, I'm not gonna play the story modes, but I am gonna play those games. Yeah.
Story modes, would they just take too long for the stream?
Yes, they would take way too long.
I started playing them a couple times. I've never beat one of the story modes.
They are very long. They take a while.
Well, there's an idea. Do one of them on your Mortal Mondays.
I already did. I did Deception already.
Is that your
The whole story?
Yep.
Well, son of a bitch.
You will die.
That's how much I paid the fuck attention.
You
I think it was Deception was the one I started playing. I can't remember the console.
Oh, come on, you asshat.
Casey your way through it.
Yeah, might as well. Fuck it.
You've already started Caseying, so you might as well start. Might as well finish it.
Oh, that he went right into my choppy blades. That's ass.
If you can Casey your way through this one, it ain't looking very optimistic.
There's always a way to Casey my way through a fight. Ah, there we go.
No.
No. No. No. Yes.
Now see, all we need, we had Casey on here. Now all we need to do is have Tex on here to add a sense of humor and entertainment to the stream.
I haven't seen Tex yet today. He must be watching football. The ball of foot. Let me finish letting this go first, and then I'm gonna check on things.
Yep, I'm gonna text him right quick. I'm gonna tell him your stream needs his brand of humor.
Well, without Casey around anymore, it won't be as good. It won't be as funny. Did-a-doot.
Oh, it'll still be funny.
Alright, so we're not going to sit here and watch the rest of these credits, because credits suck. So what I need to do now is I need to hook up the PS2, and I need to set up for my next game. And I got another donation. How about that? Oh, Mr. 616 Entertainment donated. How about that? He was, if anything, he was the least likely I would have thought to donate, because Ian, I don't know if you're still watching, but if you come back to the stream, if I see you later on, certainly appreciate the $20. I'm saying he was the least likely I would have suspected to donate, because he just went through a mouth surgery that costed him over $3,000. Not too long ago.
So what are you up to total now for yesterday and today?
Well, not counting the 500 Sith Negan gave me, that would put me at $315 for the weekend.
$815 if you include it.
Yeah. Yep.
All right, come on, y'all. He's $185 away from hitting $1,000. Come on, let's at least put him at $1,000.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. $1,000 is my. I always say $1,000 is my ultimate goal. You know, if I don't hit it, I don't hit it. You know, it is what it is. But I certainly appreciate everything. $1, you know, every dollar goes a long way. Since I'm bringing up the donations. It's in the description box down below on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, you want to click on the banner that says donate. You click on that image, it'll take you right to the page. The stream is also visible directly on the charity page, the Twitch stream, or you can watch, of course, right here on YouTube. If you go to the charity page and you want to donate anything at all, $1 goes a long way. It's tax deductible. 100% of the donations go to Extra Life and help the kids who need it the most. In fact, let me bring up this factoid real quick about the where the donations go. If we pull this up, you can see every day Children's Miracle Network Hospitals, which Children's Specialized Hospital is a branch of the Children's Miracle Network Hospitals. They treat 16,000 kids with trauma, 935 kids with diabetes, 2,218 kids with cancer, 925 babies in the NICU, and 2,329 kids who need surgery. And that is every day. So, you can only imagine how much money these hospitals go through in equipment and everything else. So, every dollar helps. Every little bit, certainly, you know, it really helps. And if you can't donate, it's understandable. The economy's tanking and everything. The price of everything is going up. But if you can't donate, if you could at least share the stream and retweet it or whatever and share it, you know, however you can, that would be certainly greatly appreciated as well. As I am hooking up the PlayStation 2 so I can move on to the next game that I plan to play today. Let's see. What do I need? I need my wire. My PS2 wires. Is this one it? This is the GameCube one, right? Yes, the GameCube wires. And then after I play Mortal Kombat Trilogy, I'll be moving over to the Sega Dreamcast to play Mortal Kombat Gold, which is the Dreamcast version of Mortal Kombat 4. This is the one I just looked at. This one I just looked at. These two wires go. Oh, wait. Found it. I think I found it. Yep, I found them. Tangled up in this mess of plugs over here on the floor. But I found them.
I am still eagerly awaiting Texas' response.
He probably looked at that. He's like, I don't wanna. He probably looked at that. He's like, I don't care about that gaming nerds charity stream. He said yesterday in my chat while he was there for a little while with Drew and Frank that he said we're just a bunch of gaming nerds and he doesn't really have interest in any of that.
He would be more than welcome to come on and add his sense of humor, raise a little money,
Absolutely. Hey, anybody, anyone is certainly welcome to call in. I'm certainly not going to disallow anybody, coming in. Should have had part of this set up earlier, but I didn't think to do that because I was watching football. Where is this wire? So we're going to move on to Mortal Kombat Trilogy, and before we do that, I am going to...
He said, I'll tune in a few. I'm digging through. He's trying to take care of something. He'll call shortly.
Sounds good. Whenever he can, if he even wants to. Doesn't matter. Oh, let's mute that. Shut up, TV. As I know, Tex says he likes to keep to himself nowadays, so, I don't like to bother him, if I don't have to, or for whatever,
Oh, fuck that. We'll fuck him every chance we get.
Oh, that skunk outside my window really needs to go somewhere, because it stinks to high hell. Oh, that doesn't sound good.
That did not sound good.
I have it hooked up correctly. Oh, you know what? I bet you I put the wrong plugs in the wrong colors.
You dumbass.
Yeah, I think I did.
Use your good eye, Rose. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I had them plugged in the wrong holes.
Use your good eye to see that shit. Jesus.
I did, but yellow and red to me kind of look the same, so. Hopefully this game doesn't freeze on me, because my PS2 has a problem loading discs sometimes. So I'm hoping it doesn't freeze up on me.
Are you sure that's not just called operator error?
That's why I didn't put the game up on the screen yet, because I want to make sure this thing is even going to load properly. Because I played through it, not yesterday. I played through it on Friday to make sure it worked. And it gave me some problems. Yeah, see, it froze. This is what I was worried about. I did get it to work. I did get it to work once, though. This PS... Excuse me. The disc is in pretty good shape. It's just, I think the PS2 is on its last legs, in my opinion.
Here's an idea. Just emulate it.
There's a little bit of dust in the disc reader. I have no idea. See if we can get it to work this time.
Emulate it. Wouldn't it be easier that way?
I didn't prepare a PlayStation emulator, and I didn't download the game to do it.
That's why you think. That's why you think ahead.
Well, because I got the game to work yesterday or 2 days ago. Otherwise, I would have. If it didn't work at all, I would have done it.
Always good to have a backup plan.
Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. You're definitely not wrong. Who's that? Oh, that's Tex calling.
Aye, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up on him and just pull him in like you did with Casey.
All right.
Will we continue Shaolin Monks? I don't know if we will. It all depends on if there's any time left over to play any other Mortal Kombat games other than what I have planned. Hey, I got it to go. Let's go. Okay.
Are you adding him?
Oh, no, I thought you were gonna. I thought you were gonna add him because I don't have him on my contacts.
There we go. I got him. Hey, what is going on, big man?
Oh, not much. Just, trying not to perish in this world. How are y'all?
What's going on, Tex?
Oh, not too much. How's the charity deal going? Are we raising money for the starving children of Nigeria or what?
I am raising money for kids who are stuck in a hospital and need help.
He's almost up to $1,000.
Well, see, everybody listening to this, should look around at their house that they're in with their amenities and everything else and realize, I'm blessed. I don't need to be stingy with this $20 that's on my PayPal or something, right? You need to send it to Rose right now, or you're not a very good human being. So,
I hear that. Amen.
I was a very good human being, Tex. I had husband and husband reunited on this charity stream.
Well, that's it's nice to counsel folks and get them together and whatever stuff. However many we have listening now, I'm going to ask that you send this to 3 of the people in your contacts list. Everybody knows whether it's through Twitter, text, people in real life, whatever it is. Send this to 3 people and tell them, hey, this dude's playing video games for kids to raise money. And sick children at that. I mean, it is the holiday season. Do you hate sick kids? Is that how terrible you are? So if you don't want to feel bad for the rest of the week because you didn't donate, you better tell some people to do that right now. So just saying, if you don't contribute, you're part of the problem. Just remember that. Come on. Let's dig deep, folks. That's all I'm saying.
I got 7 donations for a total of $815. The charity page doesn't reflect that. I do have $35 in cash that has to get sent in. So that will be counted at the end of the year. But as of right now, the page officially says $780 plus the $35 in cash I was given so far to send in to them. So.
Now, what does Extra Life do for the children specifically?
They treat trauma. They treat kids with trauma. They treat kids who need surgery. They treat kids with cancer. Cancer and various forms of cancer. There's obviously the research that goes into the treatments that these kids need. It also helps them maintain the equipment needed to take care of the kids. And it also helps the families who can't afford the hospital bills.
Oh, that's cool. So it's kind of like what's that group called? Shriners, where they basically take care of medical bills for people's kids that can't afford it or whatever.
I was thinking maybe St. Jude. I don't know if that's exactly it.
Yeah, well, it's something similar, so that's cool. So I mean, it's going to a good cause, you know what I mean? Helping
It's like what
the
Casey said earlier. If you guys know, the Susan G. Coleman, uh, you
for
know,
breast cancer, yeah.
yeah, they don't how they accept the donations, but they only give like a small percentage of it to the actual charity.
Yeah,
Yeah, the Extra Life doesn't do that. They give every penny to where it needs to be.
that's awesome. Yeah, a couple years ago when the NFL, like right before the world shut down, I wasn't going to say the P word. I didn't want you to get me took down. When the NFL was doing all that, wear pink, and if you buy NFL merchandise that's pink, we donate the money to breast cancer. And then if somebody leaked it out, like maybe 20% was actually being donated from the NFL and Susan G. Komen. So like basically nothing. So
What's going on, TSS?
what's up,
What's
TS?
up, TSS? So
But,
Tex,
yeah,
while you're
man.
on here,
Yes,
while
sir.
you're on here, I got a little football question to ask you.
Okay.
Have you heard about what's going on with the Commanders? How they're in hot shit?
I didn't hear about this. I'm actually interested.
You mean the Washington Redskins? Because I refuse to call them. I know the Washington Redskins. These Commander idiots, I don't know.
Yeah, the owner of them is in some real deep shit here.
What did Snyder do now?
Let me bring up the article. I heard about it just the other day, too. I was like, what the hell?
Caught in the locker room giving out hand jobs or something? Or what did he do?
They was under, actually, what was it? Criminal investigations.
Right.
Yeah.
For what, though? Like, did he, like, run over a hooker or something, or what?
Here it is, according to ESPN 4 days ago.
All right.
The U.S. Attorney's Office in the Eastern District of Virginia has opened a criminal investigation into allegations that the Washington Commanders engaged in financial improprieties. Two sources familiar with the matter told ESPN they were keeping two different books.
Hush money! Sounds like the McMahon story all over again.
Just to say, wait till the prostitutes and the former employees start coming out of how much they were paid for sexual favor.
One former employee testified before Congress saying the team had two separate financial books. One with underreported ticket revenue that went to the NFL and the full complete picture. According to the testimony, Snyder was aware of the numbers shared with the league while also being privy to the actual data.
Oh, we know. Well, I read maybe less than a week ago that Dan Snyder was looking to actually sell the team. So, I mean, this would make sense if he's trying to get out of hot water with the investigation. You know, he'd try and sell while he could, which, you know, makes sense. I haven't heard this story. Like I said, I don't pay much attention to the Redskin news. That's as a diehard Cowboy fan, I utterly hate the Redskins, Giants, and the Eagles with a fiery hot passion. But I think there's a lot more of this that goes on. Anytime you get any kind of organization like this that has big money being thrown around, you know some books are being cooked somewhere. There's no way that they're all legit. And I'm not surprised, but Dan Snyder is one of the worst owners in the NFL and has been for years. So, I mean,
Yeah, my brother
it is
goes.
what it is.
My brother says that's something I would imagine the Browns doing.
Well, I don't think the Browns make enough money to cook the books. I mean, what, 4 people go to their games on a good Sunday? So,
No, they only go to their games when the Steelers are in town.
I mean, if Pittsburgh shows up and the fans that do show up wear paper bags on their head because they're ashamed. So
TSS brought up a good question in the chat. I was looking at the Derailed Football League in Rose. How are you losing to Ken and he didn't even set a quarterback?
And his flex player didn't even get a single point because
not-
my players decided not to show up today. That's what happened.
like, hang on, I'll pull it up here. So, since we're talking about football, like, I don't know, I'm playing. Who am I playing today? But they only have 4 players starting, and somehow they're beating me because none of my dudes decided to show. The last 3 weeks have been horrible for me. I went 6-0 and was scoring like 120 at least a game, and then everybody just decided to stop. I don't know what's going on.
You're gonna have to take them into the back end of that locker room and administer some punishment.
The only person that showed up for me was Josh Allen. Everybody else got like 1 point.
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
I'll start with I played Horny Brock, okay, and I have Josh quarterback, Dylan Fournette, Ingram, Pittman, and he said all teams, but started okay, against Horny Broncos that started Kirk Cousins at quarterback and a running back and 2 wide receivers. Currently, the game is 71-66 with me winning. This is with a full team of mine playing. The breakdown is Josh Allen for me got 26. The next guy got 5, 7, 1, 3, 3, and then my kicker and defense got 11 and 13.
I haven't even checked. I haven't even checked my results with the 4:00 games to see how my my kicker did, or not my kicker, my one player that played 4:00 today.
I'll pull up yours right now since you're doing your video game thing and we're filling content here. Holy crap, Rose Dragon Steakhouse is playing Foul Can of the Foul Mouth Nation Network. And that score is 56-25 with Foul Can beating Rose Dragon Steakhouse. You've got Tom Brady with 7 points.
So far, which probably isn't going to get more than that. Much more than that, I should say.
That game's in the 4th quarter with 5 minutes and 43 seconds left. You've got McKinnon, the running back from Kansas City. He's playing the Sunday night game, as well as Michael from the Chargers. Oh wait, no, he already played. He got you 1 point. I'm sorry. So you've got McKinnon from Kansas City left, besides Brady and Woods at Tennessee that are playing that plays. Okay, so you've got 2 players that have yet to play. Your defense is Minnesota that got you 11. Your kicker from Detroit got you 1 point. Apparently they maybe got they got an extra point. That's what Badgley got. So, yeah, I mean, Ken didn't even play a quarterback in his one of his wideouts. He doesn't play till Monday night here.
And his flex player got him 0.
Yeah, his flex got him 0, and he's still beating you by double.
Like DJ Moore only got me like I think 2.4 points. Sonny Mitchell got me like 3.2 or something like that.
If you've paid attention to our league this year, like the first 6 weeks, the teams that did really well are now struggling for the last 3 weeks. That's something I have been noticing. There's been a flex in kind of the deal. Now with my team, I've got Tampa defense, kicker, and Fournette at running back. And Tampa's been struggling hard here lately.
Oh, yeah.
And I have really depended on Tampa Bay, and that's gotten me a ton of points this season. And that's probably my main reason why I've struggled so bad. But you've got Tom Brady, so you're even worse here because he's going through the divorce and all that. His head's not in the game whatsoever. You know what I mean? He's like completely out.
Yeah, he's been terrible this season. This is easily the worst I've ever seen him look.
Oh, 100%. I could see him retiring after this season. I really could. I mean, it's ridiculous. But, I mean, to kind of go through the rest of the league as it sits now, the deity is playing B-Bones ball 21, and B-Bones is handling him accordingly. 113 to 42. I mean, he is wiping the floor with this dude. So, deity, good luck, man. You need it. Like I said, my game, it's 71 for me, 66 Horny Broncos. So it looks like I'm just barely going to edge out a win, which I desperately need. So thank God for that. Even though I didn't earn a win, but I'll get a win, so I'll take it. We talked about Rose and Ken, that's 56 to 26. So you got a point, Rose. So there you go.
Woohoo!
TSS is playing Frank's Marco Penis. Casey is Ross. And TSS beating the dog shit out of that Marco Penis. 130. So, yeah, Casey's. It looks like Casey's going to 5-4 unless he can pull something out.
So you're saying TSS is beating that cock like it owes him money?
TSS just walked up.
Crazy.
He kicked him right in his Marco Penis. In another low-scoring game with two high-scoring teams, we've got Frank playing Drew, and Drew is beating Frank 82 to 67. Now, here in the last few weeks, Drew's team has really came on points-wise, and Frank has been as good as I've been all season. So for Frank, Drew, and I to be scoring under 100, that's what I'm talking about with this league. This season has gone wonky the last couple of weeks. The teams that were high scoring now barely put any points on the board. But to round out our league, we have our general manager, J-Man, taking on Mellow Yellow, of course, of the Foul Mouth Nation Network. And J-Man is beating Mellow 94 to 69.5. So, you know, it's some interesting matchups, but some surprising turn of events here lately. I mean, I've lost the last 2 weeks because, like I've said, most of my key players are getting like 1 to 8 points. So they're not doing anything. Rose, I don't know. How has it been for you the last couple of weeks?
I won the last 2 weeks in a row. And this week, one thing that's really hurting me is the fact that Christian McCaffrey's on a bye. Otherwise, he's usually been pulling me in anywhere between 15 and 20 points.
Oh,
so,
shit.
Yeah, so
So
he's not helping me being off this week.
What's the schedules look like next week?
Let me pull them up here. Hang on. Can I see? Will it show me matchups for next week?
There's
This app, it is so hard to maneuver sometimes.
Yeah, there's a way to look it up, but it's a little confusing, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's go to home.
Rain versus rain. Oh.
And all I'm seeing on the screen, Rose, is a black screen.
Oh, what the hell? Oh, I didn't put it up. I'm an idiot. Oh, I guess. No, I forgot to put it on the screen, so I got to do all this over again. Oh, that sucks. I'm a moron, you guys. and nobody in the chat thought to even tell me that.
Come on.
Yeah, I know what I got to do here. That. And then I got to re-add it. I had it up, but for whatever reason, it just didn't capture.
TSS is pointing out that he is on a current 3-game win streak right now.
Nice for him.
TSS was the one that beat me first whenever I was 6-0. So he's caught on in the last couple weeks. He's doing well. So yeah, it's like I said, it's been. If you go, I'll just use my team because I can get to those stats easily.
All right, now I got to figure out why this isn't capturing.
And your brother said he thought you knew.
No, I didn't even notice. I was just like freaking freeballing it, just talking.
And God is your brother, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, that's what I thought.
It's not capturing for some reason, and I don't understand why. Oh,
Well, this just goes like I'll just cover my team. What points I've scored this year, this football season, just to kind of show the first 6 weeks to the last 3. So week 1, I got 167. 2 was 127. 3 was 100. 4, 111. 5 was 137. 6 was 124. And then this is when crap hits the fan. With a full roster, I got 58.
That's it?
And then week 8, yes, I got 58 points for a full roster.
Wow.
Week 8, I got 88 points. And that was against Casey. Casey beat me last week. And currently, I'm sitting at 72 points with Tampa's actually in the red zone right now. But it looks like as long as the score stays as it is, I will at least win this game. But if you, like I said, just for me alone, the first 6 weeks to the previous 3, including this one, it's literally half of what I normally score, what I normally do. So it's just it just shows you the ebbs and flows of an NFL season. You know, I mean, so I mean, hopefully my team gets hot again and my people are hitting like they were in the first 6 weeks. Because I'd love to get to that championship, you know what I mean? But it's fantasy football; you never know. It's not like we control anything.
Right.
So, you know.
And I've noticed that the Fantrax League, the scoring is like so much like less compared to like other apps that I've used.
The only other apps I've used Yahoo and I've used ESPN before.
Those are the ones I've used actually.
Like, I'm more used to Yahoo than I am anything. But that's just because that was the first one that I ever used. So I was like, oh, okay, well, this is what you do, I guess, you know what I mean? But I don't know. It's all good, though. I mean, it's fun. It's been fun competition. It's, you know, obviously whenever we had our regular show on Sunday, we were in more contact with one another. So there was more crap talking and back and forth. So more fun, but you know, we're in this now, and you know, we might as well enjoy it. So,
have you played the Rose yet?
He did. He beat me week 3.
I beat him week 3, and I will play Rose.
I think week 11, right?
Let's see. I got J-Man next week. No, week 11. I've
Okay,
got
now I got it. I don't know what happened, but I got it now.
Let's see. Well, let's just see as things are projected right now. What is your Rose and my game going to?
Well, with the lineup I have right now, you're probably going to slaughter me again.
As the lineup's set currently, it's 103-68. And both rosters are full.
Right,
So,
but obviously, come that time, I'm gonna have McCaffrey back, and hopefully a better kicker that'll give me more than 1 point.
Right. Yeah, you got Brady and still, and
I picked up Brissett as my backup quarterback, but he was ruled out. He didn't play today, so he probably would have done better.
Have you clicked on weeks ahead and went ahead and set your roster? Because I've already done that. Have you done that?
No, I didn't know you could do that. I just been doing it per week.
Well, I since the season started, I've been doing like 2 weeks ahead of time, just preliminary setting what I think it's going to be, and then like once it gets closer, I make any final changes or if there's anything I want to do.
Right, yeah, I just set my league every Tuesday.
Right.
I set my league every Tuesday, and then I pay attention to the waiver wire and see what's out there.
Yeah, I've made a couple. I've put in for a couple people off the waiver wires. I haven't won any waivers this year. I've lost like 3 waivers to you this season. You realize that, right? I don't even know if you know or not.
I think it goes by. I don't know if Fantrax is the same, but I know ESPN. It goes by the person's team record.
Hey, I don't know, but I know there's been at least 2 that I know of. Because didn't you get the Minnesota defense?
Yes, I used them today.
Okay, yeah, I tried for them, and then there was it was either a running back or a wide receiver that I wanted, and I was like, well, crap. It was like the 3rd day after, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and plug this dude in for this week, and I was like, oh, well, he's on Rose's team now, so apparently Rose got over me. You know, it is, but
yeah, I lost a couple of waivers too. I know how that feels. That's for sure.
It did. I wish Fantrax would tell you that you lost the way. At least just like send you a message or something. That's one thing I wish that it did. Because I didn't even realize that I had to go digging to see who that player's, if they were still available or if another team had picked them up or whatever. So, but yeah, I don't know. I like the Fantrax stuff. I've gotten used to it. Like it took me a couple weeks of playing with it, figuring out all the bells and whistles, and there's still things I haven't learned, but overall, I've pretty much figured it out, I think. So I'm happy with it. It's, me and some friends were talking about doing like a mid-season league the other day. We still may do it, but we just have to find somewhere that has mid-season leagues. So I don't know.
Now, I do have to ask you, Tex, are you happy with the trade that you made with TSS?
Well,
or is that trade coming back to kick your ass?
Since I traded him for a quarterback that I wasn't using anyways, and I'm already past my bye week, so Josh Allen was going to be my starter either way. And I forget who I got a running back and a wide receiver from him, I believe. I can't remember who it was. But it was, I think the trade was more beneficial for him than it was me, because those players the last couple of weeks really haven't produced. But most of my running backs and wideouts haven't done great. So I'm hoping we get some things picked back up. But, he needed a quarterback, and I needed key players in those roles. So it benefited both of us. So, but if you were to ask me as of right now, I'd say he's benefiting more than I am, which I'm cool with. Like I said, that quarterback would have just been sitting on my bench anyways, because Josh Allen's a point scoring machine. So I'd be an idiot not to play.
Sounds like in my pay league, I traded Brandon Ayuk to my brother for Jaquan Smith from New Orleans, and he gave me another wide receiver. And ever since I did the trade, freaking Ayuk pulled his head out of his ass and actually decided he wanted to play football and score points.
Well, let me go back. I can't even remember this. Who that was it? Let's see. Probably it was Jalen Hurts, the Eagles quarterback.
I actually faced him. I faced him in my pay league this week, and it got my opponent. He got my opponent 20.2 points or 20 something, like that.
Yeah. He had needed a quarterback, and like I said, I needed role players on my offense. And the only week that I had him penciled in for was week 9. It was last week, whatever that was, 8, whatever it was, because that was Josh Allen's off week. So that would have been the only game that he started in. I picked up, Geno Smith, I think. He did all right. He was decent for a moment to write home about. But, he did me, it was, I picked up Geno Smith. I think he got me like 9. That's on that bye week thing. So for a backup, it could have been a lot worse. So I'm happy with it.
I'm having a problem over here. I can't get my game to freaking stop freezing on me now. It worked, and then when Compton pointed out, all I see is a black screen. I'm like, shit. I had to reset my game, and now I can't get it to work.
Gee.
I don't think it's the disc. I think it's the PS2. I think this thing's on its last legs, honestly.
That's why you should have done, like I mentioned earlier, have the emulator downloaded as a backup.
I know.
With all these emulators out there, I'm sure you can find something.
I could, but it's going to take a little time. Now it won't even read the disc.
If you got to, skip this game, get back to it.
Yeah, I'm going to try like one more time. If I can, I'll just have to move on to the next one. That's a shame, too, because I spent $52. Well, my brother picked it up for me. And it came here a few days ago. It cost $52.50 to pick this game up off of Amazon. And the disc is in good shape. It's just not working too well in this PlayStation.
Then while you're playing the other ones, have that emulator and the game downloaded in the background.
Yeah, I'd have to like take a commercial break and download all that shit and set it all up in between. I'll probably do that like when I stop to make dinner. Because when I stop to make dinner, I'm going to be gone for like a half hour or so anyway.
Have them downloading?
Yeah, like, let my food cook and whatnot and set it all up at that time, I guess.
Your brother said you could try his PS2.
We don't have the wire for it though, do we? The power cable? If he has the power cable for his, I could try his.
Then hook that up while you're taking your... He said you should have it.
I don't have a power cable for his. I know he used to have it because he used it.
Yeah, have that hooked up and run a test on it whenever you're cooking dinner. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Come on, please kick over.
Hell, this may be as good a time as any for a dinner break while this is not loading while you're down.
I haven't had a PS2.
Yep, I can't get it to fucking load now. Son of a bitch.
This may be a good time for your dinner break while you're down anyway, Rose.
What?
You have the rest of this?
Let me see if this will fit.
And while Rose is fixing his technical difficulties, me and Tech will take this over.
Oh, this does fit. Okay, yeah.
Do you need the power or do you need a new PS2?
No, I need the PS2. Yeah, alright. So yeah, he's gonna hook me up. My brother's gonna hook me up with his PS2 and see if we can get it to work. Because the game disc looks like it's in good shape. There's like really no scratches on it, so I don't know why we're having issues over here. Like I said, I got it to work. Obviously I was playing it. You guys couldn't hear or see anything though, but I got it to work the other day too.
Maybe that PS2 just decided to say, fuck you.
I hope not, because I got 3 more games to play on this thing.
What has Twitter done? It says, oh, the tweet couldn't send, and then it says, oh, I'll send it.
Speaking of Twitter text, did you hear about the Elon Musk thing and the way he's changing Twitter? And how a lot of people are going to like jump ship off the platform now?
Yeah, all these celebrities, liberal morons. Oh, Elon Musk is a Trumper, la-di-da. He's going to make us pay to be verified. Who gives a crap?
$8 a month. $8 a month, and what it's going to do is prioritize the people who pay for their tweets. And basically, it's going to prioritize the people who pay for tweets, for their tweets to be viewed first. And anybody who doesn't pay for the service, their tweets are pretty much going to be buried in the Twitter algorithm, and pretty much no one's going to be able to see tweets, even from the people they follow. Tweets or replies.
Well, I mean, let's be real. Twitter's a
I know for a fact
cesspool
this
of
works.
garbage anyways. You know, I mean, if it wasn't for,
I'm an idiot.
you know,
Hold on.
picking up news and following what's going on in the world, I wouldn't have it in the first place. I don't use it as a hangout or anything else. It's social media is like god awful. So, hey, if it's Elon's, he owns it. It's, you know, if he wants to charge them, you know, why not? I mean, they charge. You know, what's the difference in a YouTube Premium and a Twitter Premium? I don't see an issue.
The YouTube Premium, you don't get ads on videos when you don't get ads on videos when you go to you know, watch anything. You don't get you know, you get the YouTube Music, I think, with it nowadays.
Yeah, and you can like you can turn your screen off and you can have it playing. In the
Oh yeah,
background.
that you could do that
But
too. Yeah.
that's the whole. If YouTube can charge $9 or $10 a month for that service, why shouldn't they be able to charge something for this service? And I'm not a big Elon Musk guy. I'm not a big fan of it. But
this one's for a fact works. All right.
I have issues with it. It's not with me. Right? If that some of these see, that's the thing. All these idiot liberals say, "Oh, I'm going to leave," you know, since they go, "Oh, I'm joking." You know, whenever Trump was elected president, how many people said they were going to move to Canada or whatever? How
Right.
many of them actually did?
Didn't Rosie O'Donnell was like one of the first people to say that? Oh, if Trump wins, I'm leaving. She's still
I
here.
remember Donald and Miley Cyrus were very flagrant about talking about it. They're like the main ones, I think. But like all these idiot celebrities, oh well, you know, the freedom is gone and blah 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 blah. So we're leaving. These idiots are only doing this for attention. None of them will go anywhere. They're full of shit. That's all they are. And if they do leave, good riddance. Go to Instagram or Twitter, or not Twitter, Facebook, or hell, why don't you just go to MySpace if you really need this social media nonsense, you know what I mean?
Right.
But it's so stupid. It's cries for attention, and look at me.
This PS2 won't even read a disc. That's good.
Your brother said he gave you 2 of them,
He-
one of which he knows for a fact works good.
Yeah, the one I just hooked up doesn't do diddly dick.
Go figure you'd pick the wrong one.
No, it's the one he gave me first. I hooked up the one he gave me first.
Now, do we have a list of names of people who donated with it so we can publicly thank them, or do they want to be thanked? Or
Yeah, I have it. Yeah.
okay, I just wanted to make sure the people that contributed got their credit for it.
Right. Yeah, I've been shouting them out as we go, but yeah, I'll shout them out again, especially if I'm going
Try
to
to
continue
fill
having
some of this downtime.
Yeah. So obviously Sith Negan was first. Then yesterday we had Gatekeeper Drew, donated $100. We had my brother, who goes by the name of Pluto. Joe Compton had an interesting little back and forth with him yesterday in the chat about me and Compton were having a little pissing contest about who should own our real name.
And that was quickly resolved.
So he donated 100. Yeah, see, this one worked immediately. He donated 120. My mother donated 25. Ian 616 Entertainment, shout out to him, just to reach over 95,000 subs. He donated $20. My brother donated 25. The one that just gave me the PS2s. 616. He does He does a lot of things. He does Mortal Kombat videos, UFC videos. I sent you his one video text. He covered the Halloween series, the entire series. That got him a lot of views.
I disagreed with him on so many of the things he said about that Halloween deal. I was like, I want to argue with this guy about what's coming from. But no, I first found him when he covered the WCW video games. years
so
ago.
you knew him already.
Yeah, I had seen him, like, I wasn't subscribed to him or anything, but I had seen him, like, he did this retrospective of all the WCW games in, like, an hour and a half long video. It was actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah, he did retrospective on the SmackDown video games and the Mortal Kombat games, and he just actually finished a retrospective on the God of War games. He actually just uploaded the last part of that one. Yeah, I found him when he had only I found him when he only had 1,600 subs a few years ago, and his channel has blown up since then.
That's cool.
But as you guys can see, obviously it was my PS2 because look what's working now.
Maybe it finally croaked on you. Have you been playing it much today?
No. Like I said, I played it the other day and it worked. It gave me a little hiccup and a problem, but it worked. But yeah, today it was working again until Joe told me that I didn't have the shit on the screen, and I had to reset everything, and then I decided it wasn't going to work anymore. So I'm hoping it was just that game, and it's actually going to read other discs. I will test it out again. You know, when I'm not doing this.
Fight! Well done. Wins.
Maybe we'll get somebody. Probably.
Flawless.
You know,
Victory.
with all this downtime, I should have checked the donations again, and I didn't.
Fight!
But yeah, to wrap up on who donated, like I said, Sid Negan with 500 Drew with 100, my youngest brother with 120, my younger brother, the one who brought me he did 25 in cash. I gotta send that in. My uncle, one of my uncles, gave me 10. My mom gave 25, and 616 Entertainment with a $20 donation.
Friendship again.
Well, we thank each and every one of them for their donating.
Ian actually was here in the chat before you showed up. I wonder, he must have had to go or something. He was here for a good 10 minutes or so, but it is what it is.
Well, where is
Fight!
Casey was actually on the call before he said he had to go. And yeah, he said he's gonna donate maybe next week. He said he's just too broke this week.
Fight!
And Compton said it all depends on how much next Friday costs.
Well done. Superb.
Like I said, if you can't donate, it's always appreciated, but never mandatory, never forced.
Flawless victory.
Hey, your brother said lower the game volume. It's louder than the conversation.
Fuck, still, I dropped the thing by 15 decibels. That should have been enough. Oh, you know what? I raised it by 15 decibels. That's what I did.
Use your good eye again. Goddamn, how many times I gotta tell you that, Rose?
Ah, fuck.
That's fun.
Negative 14 decibels.
So going forward, is Less Than Serious going to be a regular show or more of a every now and then thing?
As of right now, I'm planning on doing it every 2 weeks because I'm supposed to help take care of my friend's son.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm hoping to do it every 2 weeks, which means we should have an episode this Sunday.
Cool.
Okay, how does the audio sound now? Should sound a lot better.
Now, are you gonna focus more on the video game stuff, like Less Than Serious normally is, or what are you shooting for here?
Well, I mean, video games was, always part of it, but we didn't touch on video games like all the time. So kind of like what we did last week, like last week being like the Halloween special. I figured, you know what, let me dig up a Halloween topic or something. I want to run it like as close as the way Drew did as possible. Obviously, like the donations, is going to be missing because I have to live off the government. So unfortunately, I can't have Streamlabs or whatever Drew used with donations coming in. Unless Casey wants to set that up and I can connect it to my stream, that's on him. But I know legally I can't do it. So.
Well, couldn't you do that? Put them toward the extra life for every year? This way you're raising more money for them?
Well, the thing is, I can't have the money go to me whatsoever.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Have it go to Casey. Yeah, it's not a big deal.
Yeah. That's why I said if he has to accept all the donations, I'm sure he wouldn't mind.
Well, no, I mean, maybe that money never goes to you, but once it goes to Casey, maybe he feels generous. And, oh, I forgot that I owed Rose $50. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Him remember that he owes money is like him remembering to take a shower on any given day.
Well, that can be, if that's something you wanted to do, that's something that could be worked out.
We do, but Tex and I do not need to get involved in that aspect of it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm going to take the callers like Drew did.
Wink, wink, and I'm not telling you how I would do this or anything, but so it's all good.
And hopefully, at some point I can get a webcam for my PC so that I could be on camera and, not the way I have to do it right now, but because while I do have the webcam on my laptop is not good enough for streaming, so.
Well, that's cool. I mean, it's cool that, Lesson Series is still sticking around, and I know that was like, y'all's deal, It's nice that it's, it didn't go away completely, so it's all good. I mean, and now, you can talk about whatever and do whatever you want. I mean, whatever day you want. If you want it back on Tuesday or Sunday or whatever.
Casey said Sunday would be the easiest for him because he doesn't have to go to work beforehand that day, and then because I told him, I said I don't plan on ever running 4 to 5 hour shows like Drew did every Sunday. I told him 2 to 3 hours, 3 hours at the most. And he goes, well, that's good. He goes, because I'd like to get a good night's sleep. He goes, I don't know if you've noticed, but yeah, I've been checking out early out of Derailed over the last few months. I said, yeah, I know, Casey. Kind of hard not to notice.
Well, and it's hard to do a 4 to 5 hour show with 2 people.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, even when we would do Derailed on Sunday, there would be at least 4 to 5 of us. So, like, one person knew more about this topic, and the others would kind of be quiet. The next person would tag in. After a while, there's only so much you can put out before you're like, okay, I have nothing else left to say, so somebody else speaks, so I don't have to.
Right.
So, it's just one of those things. But anybody who's ever streamed before knows you're really opening yourself up and trying to entertain. I mean, that's the whole point of it. So, and if you're not entertaining, nobody's going to watch. So,
and I put a poll out there. I asked people too, the people that were watching, if we should start over from number 1 again or continue where Drew left off. And everybody except one person said that we should continue where Drew left off. I also put an option in there to cancel the show. And, of course, that got at least 1 vote, and I don't know who it was.
Well, it's probably somebody just trolling or messing with you. It is what it is.
I wouldn't put it past Casey if it was him.
He was so adamant with me even doing it in the first place, so. I don't know if you heard last week, Tex, but he was like, we really need to get Tex on here and join us and do this with us. I'm like, he said he wants to be, like, doing his own thing, and take a break from the community, you know, only doing things on Thursdays right now?
Yeah, that's kind of how I've handled it. You know, whenever Drew, decided I need to do what's best for me, I kind of took that same opportunity, and if Derailed was going to go away, then I'm only going to talk about what I want to talk about,
Right.
And, I mean, if I'm not passionate about something or if I don't feel like doing it, guess what? I ain't going to do it. And it's, I'm not here to offend or upset anybody, but hey, if this ain't fun, it ain't worth doing. So, I like talking about the movie stuff, and Less Than Serious was always y'all's thing, anyways. I was a small part of it. I would fill in here or there, but I never fit that mold. I didn't know, like the couple times where Rose, you and I had done the show when it was a video game topic. I basically just quit talking and I'll let you speak, because I don't know shit from anything about it.
Right.
But,
I mean, you did pretty good with the color commentary that one night we did Mario Kart. You're just sitting there and just making shit up off the top of your head. You're pretty funny, actually.
well, that's because I'm good at shit talking. That's just a natural skill that I have acquired over these years. But, I never wanted to overstep. I always thought that I fit better on the Sunday show than I did the Tuesday show.
Right.
It seemed like I was a better mold over there. And, obviously Drew felt the same way because he plugged me in as a co-host on the show. So, it is what it is. But, I don't mind calling in every now and then, or like, for Friday is Raw or whatever it's called. I'm not against hanging out. I still want to do that or whatever, but I just don't want it to be an expected regular thing. That's my whole deal. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's understandable. That's why, I picked my, that's why I pick and choose, with Sunday nights when I wanted to come on. Because if it's something I didn't know anything about or wasn't interested in, I'm not going to come on just to sit there and just be a body. That's why I picked my spots,
And the plus side to doing the LTS every other Sunday, it avoids that burnout factor that hits everybody.
Right.
Well, and I think that's what hit Drew a lot. And I mean, obviously there was the shenanigans that were going on in this community, if you want to call it that. I hate that word, by the way. Obviously that contributed to it, and then also the just the wear and tear of constantly having to find news topics and everything else. There were weeks where we're talking about Ricky Martin's gay nephew. Who wants to talk about that?
Wasn't there the one he tried talking about Selena Gomez, and that's the night that J-Man waffled him?
Oh, no, it was Shakira. Yeah, Shakira.
Oh my God, there's fucking 4 of them.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that was
I knew it started with an S and it was a female. I just couldn't remember who it was.
Well, it was funny, because the story was she didn't pay her taxes, and then Drew came to me first on the topic. He goes, "Well, Tex, what do you think about Shakira not paying her taxes?" And basically, the only comment I had to say
5? Sorry, Tex. Go ahead.
No, you're good. It was just all I had to offer was a quick comeback of how taxation is theft. So that's pretty much all I had to say. Nobody else really added to it, So there's good and bad topics. It's just how it works. It's what it is. So, we were always a third-hand news source anyways. If you were tuning in to Derailed, you were tuning in for our opinion of what happened.
Yeah, because obviously, if you're going to see the news, you're going to see it somewhere else first.
Yeah, you're going to see it days or, hours before we talk about it. And let's be real, none of us are geniuses or, going to solve the world's problems over here. We're just a bunch of idiots that like to hang out and talk about stuff, So, you came for the personality and the back and forth, not, what does Frank and Tex, J-Man and Rose and Compton think about Monty Dog. It is what it is. So it was, there is a lot of burnout because there's only so much you can say, honestly. So it's all good.
Yeah, I think it was more for the comedic factors why people would tune in.
It was. Well, it was. It was a break from. It was the one show in the community that was different than anybody else. We didn't do the drama, the back and forth. We ignored it all. It was an escape from all of it. That's why I liked it so much. So, but now it's like I said on Casey's show on Friday. I said, obviously we're all sad Derail went away, but even though Derail, as it was, may have died, now you have Drew doing his thing. Casey's doing his thing. Rose has got his stuff going. For a short time, Compton was doing his thing. So you've got even more shows. They may not be all together, but there's 4 times the content.
Right.
So, it's not all bad. It's just different. And, obviously that takes time to change and whatever, but, you figure it out as you go. So.
Yeah, I quit mine because I kept getting copyright claims on it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, that's going to happen depending on the games you play, especially if it's got, like, background music. And, like, UFC games and wrestling games are going to have those, the music soundtracks.
Yeah, I was giving Casey shit. I was giving Casey shit. I was like, Jesus Christ, you gave me a copyright claim for using fucking Amazing Grace of all songs?
Yeah.
You can run Amazing Grace. I think that's one of those copyright-free things.
But it was on the UFC game.
I think what got you was the songs that played over the title menus of that game, because you regular rap songs and stuff play.
Yeah, that's why like people go on there and they'll turn the music off so that it avoids that problem.
See, my problem with that was if I did that on Road 96, you need to hear the people talking on that game to understand the storyline. If I muted all that, you wouldn't hear anything. You would just be lost in what I was doing.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to understand.
That sucks.
So I decided, all right, quickest way to do this, just buck it.
Yeah, I think, like I said, but with the UFC though, where you were getting like regular songs that you would hear on the radio or playing them, that's why I said, oh, you're probably going to get struck on this thing. But I'm surprised.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why I avoid playing sports games on my channel, just so I don't have to worry about that nonsense. And if I do play music, I'll play like an indie band I listen to called Red Vox. They're like inspired by like bands like David Bowie and Pink Floyd and stuff like that. I like his music and whatnot, and he posted out there like, go ahead, use my music in your streams. I like it. I don't care. And he'll actively change distributors and whatnot whenever they go after people for using his music in their videos and live streams. He'll go in there and he'll fire his distributor and then he'll hire someone else whenever that happens.
Oh wow, that's cool. I mean, it's good that creators that are putting out stuff, they're able to use somebody's good music. So.
Hey, all it is publicity if people use it.
Yeah. That's why Nintendo finally gave in and let people do Let's Plays of their games. Because they used to take them down all the time. Until around the time the Switch came out.
Yeah, we was talking about Casey and how we was surprised he didn't get struck down by using that Mario theme in his opener.
Oh, he does use that. Oh. Yeah, he got lucky, I guess.
He sped it up. He was smart about it. He sped it up.
Yeah, well, because he sped it up too, so that helps the YouTube, third party, the copyright system. The automated copyright system won't detect it as easily because it's sped up.
So that's one time I can say, and I never thought I would say this.
Casey was
That's
smart.
one time that Casey is smart. Oh God, that hurt my soul saying that.
You know, you
Oh,
figure
fuck.
Casey's been doing this video game content long enough to know probably what to do. You know,
But it hurts my soul saying those three words together.
right?
I felt that deep in my soul. Oh fuck.
You figured those three words don't get said very often. So.
Oh, I need Jesus after saying that. Holy shit.
You better wash your mouth out with soap there, Compton.
Right.
Oh, I know, right?
You know, it's all good. It's, you know.
We give Casey a lot of flack, but we love him. He's smarter.
That'll
He's
almost be like me saying Texas straight. Oh my God, that would hurt too.
we all know Casey's smarter than we let everybody out on to know.
See, you just said it. Don't you feel that pain in your soul?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, you know, Casey's. I've always considered Casey kind of like the Pee Wee Herman of the derailed family kind of thing. You know what I mean? He's like the dude, just weirdo over in the corner somewhere. You don't hate him, you gotta love him. You know? So it's all good. But what you gonna do?
5 opponents at one go is a lot to overcome. Even using the most broken character in the game, I am struggling.
Most broken character?
Yeah, I'm using Rain. Rain has a projectile move where I can control where the opponent's character goes on the screen, and then I can set him up for a roundhouse kick and an uppercut, and the opponent doesn't block the projectile, so I can hit him with it every time.
Nice.
The AI doesn't block it because the AI wasn't coded to know how to. Let's just say this game wasn't tested very well before it came out.
You probably have it, but Mortal Kombat 10 or X, whatever, did you ever play that one?
I have it, yeah. I have the collector's edition for it.
The one with Leatherface and Jason Voorhees? And
yeah,
all that?
yep, yeah. I'm gonna play that one later tonight.
That's my favorite of the games because, like, I didn't even have a system at the time, but a friend of mine did. And, you know, we're all big, horror slasher fans. And we would play the crap out of those games back and forth. Freddy and Jason and Leatherface and whatever. So it's cool.
Yeah.
So are you ready for February 15th now, Tex?
February 15th. Oh, for Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey. Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna, whenever it gets closer, I'm gonna have to see which theaters near me are showing that because I will be going to see that.
So they're not showing it, so it's not going to be like a major, massive theater release?
No, it's getting a one-day event on Fathom through the theaters. Then it'll go to streaming somewhere. It's probably either Shudder or Screenbox, maybe even Netflix or something. I would guess Screenbox or Shudder if I had to guess. But no, it's just, as of right now, it's a one-day event on February the 15th. But if we can look at Terrifier 2 that just came out, it was supposed to be like a one weekend release. But it was so well received and people loved it that it got like 3 weeks nationwide in theaters. So it's possible that we get more of it in theaters, or it's just a one-day thing and it goes away. My gut tells me probably just a one-day thing.
Yeah.
But this movie will not be good, but it will be amazing. If that makes any sense.
It's not going to be good, but it'll be amazing just for the content in itself.
Yes, it's. There are so many schlocky horror films of this variety and genre, but this one got so much attention because it's the first Winnie the Pooh horror film that's ever been made.
I'm surprised Disney's even allowing that to happen.
Well, they don't own the. It's because it's 100 years old or whatever, so legally it goes into public domain. That's the only reason they can do that.
Winnie the Pooh's been around that long?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Now, one thing that Disney does own is the character of Tigger from the Winnie the Pooh.
Right.
So you won't see Tigger in this new film, but you will get all the other aspects. So it's kind of like
there's a chance there's subtle Easter eggs and hints pointed toward him.
The TSS says Casey is Rain Man if you really think about it.
I highly doubt you see any. If they were to allude to Tigger, then Disney could sue the pants off of it.
Not even if they didn't say Tigger, they just dropped hints at him.
If I were making the film, I'd stay completely away from it. Like, the closest I would get would be like, oh yeah, well, we ate that orange tiger a week ago or something, and then I would just move on. But if you're only gonna allude to him in like a one-sentence form, why even mention him whatsoever?
Yeah, you're risking it for not much payoff.
It's right. I mean, what's is the juice worth the squeeze, as they say. So for me, if I'm gonna do a Winnie the Pooh film, I'm gonna focus it on Winnie the Pooh because Tigger, if I can't use him, then
Is there no use?
Right. Yeah, it does me no good. So, and it's only gonna bring harm and legal issues and whatever. But I think the movie will be fun. I do think. I don't know. I've tried to look into details of this movie, and oddly enough, there's not much out there.
Sounds like they're wanting to keep it all hush hush, huh?
Right. So normally by the time a movie comes out, if you look in the right places, the plot, the ending, and the plans for the next one before that one comes out. But this is, I like that it has that mystery element to it of, is Winnie the Pooh human in a mask? Because we see him like wearing clothes and it looks like he has hands, like human hands. I don't know. Or is he an animal that's morphing? I mean, there's a lot of unanswered questions here, and I think it's going to be a fun watch. So I'll be checking it out for sure. So
yeah, I'm not big. I'm not a huge horror fan. Like, I'm interested, in the video games here and there. My brother, my brother's a big horror guy. Like, if I ever showed you his living room, like you'd probably praise him for the shit he's got.
I'm sure he has as much stuff as I do.
Probably. I mean, you might have more than him, but he's got a lot of shit in his living room, to the point where his roommate won't even go in the living room to like even converse with him because she's terrified of clowns and she's not like really big on horror. But yeah, so I'm not really big on horror, and even I have an interest in this movie. So
well, and that's the thing. Like, we talked about this a few weeks ago over on Frank's channel. Like, Jeremy, one of the co-hosts over there, his old lady loves Winnie the Pooh, but like the traditional version of Winnie the Pooh, not the murderer version, right?
Right.
She was like giving this movie just cussing it like a dog, right? But I think a lot of people are going to go see this movie out of curiosity.
Oh, I'm sure.
That aren't just horror fans. They're more
Winnie the Pooh.
Right. They're like, what did you do to my childhood? Like, I've got a friend of mine, and I sent her the trailer, and she loves Winnie the Pooh as well. She goes, oh my God, they're ruining my childhood. Jokingly, obviously.
Right.
But there's a lot of people that feel like that. So I think you're going to get a good chunk of folks that will go watch this just for curiosity's sake. So I don't know. I think it's going to be cool though. I'm curious to see what they do with it. Just like with a movie like this, you really want them to not hold back. Because if they don't hold back, then it's going to be the best movie it can be. So, I don't know.
If they hold back, that would ruin just about any opportunity they had of a possible sequel.
Well, technically, no. The way, from the looks of the trailer, it looks like this movie cost them $100 in a handshake to make. Money. There's not a lot of money made for this movie. You know, so I guarantee you they'll make back. This movie will be a financial success day one, just for how low the budget was. So, you know, and then it'll get sold to some streaming service. There will probably be a sequel. Like, there's a lot of schlocky horror films like the Evil Bong 1 through 6, where literally it's a haunted bong that bad stuff happens around. They made 6 movies out of an evil bong. Okay, so
Sharknado, how many of them there was?
They did 6 Sharknadoes, and I love every single one of them, even though the third one's my favorite. But there's a personal reason, and I just love, you know, shark movies. But you know, I'm a huge fan of the Sharknado films. But
do they make a new one of those like every year for Shark Week?
no, it wasn't connected to Shark Week. It was just.
That's how I've heard about it. Was through Shark Week on Netflix or whatever.
No, the Sharknado movies were made by Sci-Fi, not Discovery Channel or whatever the Shark Week. They were. Now, they may have been released during Shark Week, but they weren't in conjunction with, if that makes any sense.
Right.
So they just, you know, they put them out at the same time, so regular movie-going folks would think, oh, there's a Sharknado movie for Shark Week.
Yeah, I'm just saying because that's how I've heard of them, was through Shark Week.
Right. Yeah, they did. I believe they did 6, maybe 7. I can't remember exactly. But like, by the time they get to the last one, like, they time travel back in time to fight the first Sharknado, and like Stonehenge is involved. Like, it got way out the weeds. You know, there's a market for films like these, and I mean, just another for instance, the people that made the Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey movie, they're making a Peter Pan horror film.
Hell yeah.
Why don't they just make a horror version of fucking everything Disney owns?
What was it? Peter Pan Neverland Nightmares or something, I think it's called. I think that's the title that I read. But yeah, no, there's Peter Pan's another one of those things that
Jesus Christ.
Right? So, yeah. I mean, they can do whatever they want.
Especially if it's public domain.
Well, that's the whole thing. TSS said the only horror series, or the only horror game series I like is Resident Evil. I'm a big fan of the original Resident Evil films, and even though they do not follow the story of the game, the story of Alice that they created for those movies, I love all 6 of those movies. They are like a guilty pleasure for me. Like, I try to watch all 6 of those at least once a year, just because they're just fun. You know what I mean? And there's enough of the Resident Evil storyline within the movies that, you know, you can whatever. I know the most recent Resident Evil film it's basically the first 2 Resident Evil games that they've jammed together into a movie. It's not very good. It's too rushed. They're not very faithful to the characters. They made a Leon Kennedy kind of like this doofus kind of dude that it wasn't Leon Kennedy. So
I mean, most video game movies are pretty fucking terrible, so.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I'd say the best one's probably the Sonic film with Jim Carrey.
Yeah, those were probably the best ones, yeah.
But even then, you've got Jim Carrey doesn't look anything like Dr. Robotnik.
No, he's like a skinny Robotnik, yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So, you know, that it's weird that it's like, I think the last video game I played based off of a movie was Batman Begins. I don't know if you ever played that game or not, but it was basically the story of the Batman Begins film, just in video game form. And it was an alright playthrough, but it was one of those games you literally just played the story of the film, and then once you beat it, all you could go do is replay the story over again with a different costume or something.
Right.
it was one of those, like, once you beat it, you really never needed to touch it.
Yeah, I don't really play many video games based off of movies. Just doesn't seem very fun. If you watch the movie, chances are the movie's going to be better than the game is.
Well, one game that I actually loved based off of the movie was Star Wars Episode 3: Revenge of the Sith, and it was based off of the film. But what was cool about it was it wasn't so structured. Like, it was a two-part game where half of the game you played as Obi-Wan, and then the other half you played as Anakin. Well, when you played as Anakin, you could make different choices. You didn't necessarily have to turn into Darth Vader. You could decide to still be a good guy with it. And it was a very interesting playthrough, and it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that game. I think I played that one on the Xbox, maybe. I'm not sure, but that one was pretty good. So there's a few good ones, not many, like you said, but here and there you find one. I don't know. I'm trying to think. I never played Silent Hill. I've seen the movie. Never played the game though.
I played that new Friday the 13th game.
I love that. That is so cool.
I know Tex is looking forward to the. New Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
That, if I'm able to get my hands on a system that can play that, I would buy that game. That's something that I would do, because I mean, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is the greatest movie ever made. There's no argument in my book. But I would love that game. I mean, I've seen all the footage, and I like how they got some of the creators of the original film working behind the scenes, creating the story. And they even got Kane Hodder, who played freaking Jason Voorhees, to do the maneuvering for Leatherface. I mean, I thought that was really cool too.
Right.
Now, I know that was based off of a true story. How far away was the original story from where you are, Tex?
Well, the original Texas, there is no Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's based off of Ed Gein up in Minnesota. Ed Gein was killing, well, he murdered one woman, but he was getting he was basically wearing the skin of dead fat women, is what he was. But he did murder a couple women, and he took their flesh, and he literally made curtains out of it, made furniture out of their bones, and he wore their skin. He had a belt made out of nipples, literally. So Ed Gein is, if it wasn't for Ed Gein and what he did, you wouldn't have Psycho, you wouldn't have Texas Chainsaw Massacre, you wouldn't have Halloween, because he influenced so many in the horror genre with this true story. There was no actual Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Now, as kids, we thought there was, because, it felt real. Go watch Texas Chainsaw Massacre 74 and tell me it doesn't look like this is actually happening, or it actually happened. Because the movie is not polished, it's not clean, it wasn't expensively made. It feels like these people actually got killed. It's just a snuff. That's what makes it so different. So,
right.
It's probably the most influential film, at least in my life, because I mean, it was one of the first. Let's see. The first 3 horror films were Texas Chainsaw, Halloween 4, and The Exorcist. So that really set me on a path of, one way. I don't know. Well, it's, they always say horror films are like roller coasters, and, it's an adrenaline rush. And they also say that, like, it's, a lot of times horror does kind of play out our fears of death, and when we see it in such a fantastical form, we accept it better. I mean, there's many things psychological that it connects to that I find very interesting. It's not bad. Let's see, what do we got in the chat here? Let's see.
I'm looking for my my next game to play here. I'm trying to remember what I did with it.
Oh, I love the Batman Arkham games. Holy crap! I owned the first one and the third one. Not Arkham City, but
Arkham Knight.
Arkham Knight. Yeah, because my favorite comic character is Red Hood. Second is Joker, but I knew Red Hood was number one. I knew Red Hood was the Arkham Knight. I knew exactly who it was. I'm not stupid. I've been reading Batman comics for 30 years. But the gameplay in those 3 games. Well, I guess if you want to count Origins, 4 games was amazing. And then I even watched the playthrough for Gotham Knights, which is supposed to be a follow-up. That game looks pretty good. I know we got a lot of crap talked about it. It's not half bad. I haven't played it, but I watched the storyline. It's pretty decent. And I like how you can play with all of the sidekicks. Red, Robin, Nightwing, Batgirl, and all of them. So everybody gets a turn. That was cool.
Right.
You say you have a PS4, don't you, Cat?
Yes, but it's basically a paperweight at this point. That thing won't even
what? This Texas Chainsaw Massacre game, they're making it for PS4.
Oh, really? Well, maybe if I can get my system working, I'll be able to play it then.
Maybe you have to dust it off, shake out the cobwebs.
Well, I've got a friend of mine that's pretty good with the technology stuff. He said he'd look at it for me. So,
I'm looking at it right.
Huh?
I'm on Google looking it up right now.
Oh, cool, yeah. No, I was gonna take my PS4 to him and let him work his magic and see if he can get her going again or whatever. But yeah, no, it's I'm really interested to play that Texas Chainsaw game. I want to play that, and I want to play the Evil Dead game too, because that one looks like a lot of fun. I love Ash. He's one of the greatest horror characters of all time.
He was supposed to be in Mortal Kombat 11 actually, but they were actually working on his character and everything, and then the deal just fell through, and they had to scrap everything that the team was working on.
Oh, that would have been cool because was it Mortal Kombat 11 that had Joker and Terminator and stuff?
Yeah, and RoboCop and Spawn.
Yeah. I didn't really like that mold for Joker. He looked weird in that game.
Somebody was joking and said it looked like a YouTuber. Some YouTuber they might have been a fan of.
He didn't look complete like it. Like, they went with the look for Joker where he's wearing the dress shirt and the coat, and the dress shirt is buttoned all the way up. But they didn't get him the tie. That always threw me off. I didn't like his design. Overall, he was
Ow.
They could have did a lot. I did think it was cool to get better RoboCop though. I thought that was a lot of fun. I didn't know they were going to put Ash from Evil Dead in a Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, they were working on it, and it was one of those things that they had to scrap, unfortunately.
Now, how do you feel about, are you more of a purist when it comes to Mortal Kombat? Like, you only want those characters, or are you okay with adding different IP? I know that's been a big debate. Like, where do you stand on that?
I mean, I'm not a huge fan of certain characters, but I mean, hey, it's their series, so whatever they want to do, they're going to do, right? But I mean, I don't have to play as those characters, but I will buy them just to have the complete experience.
Right.
But if I don't care for them, then I just don't have to play with those characters. It is what it is. Some people enjoy that. I just I'm just one of those Mortal Kombat fans that really only care to have the purest of the pure characters. Like, there's so many other characters I'd rather see in Mortal Kombat from past games than the guest over the guest characters that we get.
Now, if you had to add it someone that has never been added, Rose, who would it be?
Honestly, I probably wouldn't know. Right off the top of my head, I would have to think about that one.
When's the last time that they had Reptile in the classic ninja costume?
Mortal Kombat 9. Actually, they did a remake for all the ninjas of all the classic costumes. So they technically all the ninja characters technically got a remake of their Mortal Kombat 3 costume in that game.
Reptile was always my favorite one to play. Him or what's the dude with 4 arms?
Goro or Kintaro. They both have 4 arms.
Goro, yeah. I liked Reptile, I liked Goro, and I liked Shao Kahn, the dude wearing the skull mask.
Yeah, Shao Kahn's alright to play as in MK11. Goro was fun to play as in Mortal Kombat X. They were cool to play as, like as guest, as DLC add-on characters. But those are characters like I would expect. Like there's a character in Mortal Kombat Deception named Kira that I'm actually going to play as when I get to that game. And I would love to see her added back into the series. Because I was actually, when I played Mortal Kombat Deception, and I was really good at that game, I mostly used that character. And I made it to the top 100 leaderboards. I made it to the top 100 best fighters of all time in that game. And ever since then, her character, has not been in a game outside of Mortal Kombat Armageddon, which was a game, which was the last Mortal Kombat PS2 game that came out. And the only reason she was in that game is because that was supposed to be the end of Mortal Kombat, and there was not supposed to be any more games. So Ed Boon put every character from every Mortal Kombat game up to that point in the game.
What? See what? There was like a cowboy character,
Aaron Black.
He was fun. I played him for a little. I thought that guy was. He's not a very big character, is he?
Some people really like him. I personally don't. But yeah, there's a lot of people have fun with him.
He had guns. I know he had guns, but I can't remember a lot of like distinct. Besides, obviously, the cowboy aspect of it. There's not much about him that was like, holy crap, this is really cool. I just always thought he was fun to play. What did he do? I'm trying to remember. I mean, obviously, everybody's played like Sub-Zero and Scorpion and Raiden and all of those. That's the kind of the cliche.
He was one of the new Outworld generals, and he was not. He was one of the. He was like a pseudo bad guy. Like he was like a mercenary for hire type character.
Yeah. Honestly, I was kind of upset whenever they announced Mortal Kombat 11 because a lot of people had been waiting for Injustice 3. And the way NetherRealm had been doing it was they made an Injustice game, then they made a Mortal Kombat. Well, this time they did 2 Mortal Kombats in a row and skipped Injustice 3, which I was kind of upset about because the Watchmen were supposed to be in Injustice 3 from what I was told or what I read or whatever. But I was hoping that would get made before that, but maybe they won't get made at all. I don't know. With all the changes at Warner Brothers right now, they may not be doing anything with the DC characters. Maybe why it didn't happen. But I don't know. Hopefully they do something good. Like, is there anything they could do with Mortal Kombat 11 to make it different, to stand out though?
You mean Mortal Kombat Onslaught, the new one that's coming out next year?
Yeah, whichever one the new one is. Yeah, whichever one.
Well, we haven't seen anything yet, so we have no idea. We know nothing about this game.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if is it Now, I'm an idiot. Are all of these games like sequels to the next one, or are they different?
The current series has definitely been following a story pattern. You know, it's not like back in the day when you would have one game come out and basically playing the game just is what tells the story.
Right.
You know, playing through the arcade mode is what tells the story. These games have had an actual storyline, to them.
Right.
I'm actually looking for my copy of Mortal Kombat Gold, and I think I just found it. Yes, I did. Good.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know what direction they're gonna go in as far as the new game, because like I said, all we got was the announcement and the name of the game and like an announced window. It's gonna be 2023. So we don't know how far ahead. We don't know how far into development the game is. It must be pretty far if they're going to release it next year. But yeah, they haven't showed us anything. We don't know. We don't even know character 1 of who's going to be in the game yet.
Well, obviously, I mean, I think it's fair to say, all of the names you would suspect will be there. The Sub-Zero, Scorpion, Rage, Liu Kang, probably Johnny Cage.
Scorpion's going to be in every game because Scorpion is Ed Boon's favorite character, and he's the creator of the series in the first place. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't tell you who the creator was. I had no idea. I don't know. Did you ever watch those the new animated films that came out?
I have all 3 of them.
I thought that one that they did for Scorpion was better than the movie that they released live action here.
I have that one. I have the other one, which is Battle for the Realms, which is like a retelling, like an anime retelling of like the first. And the newest one was Snowblind with Kenshi, and he was being taught by Sub-Zero. And I think story-wise, the Kenshi, the third one, was the best one. Story-wise, yeah.
I saw that one. I was about to click on it, but I never.
Electronic fun for everyone.
I don't know. I may have to go back and watch it, but I've seen the Battle for the Realms and Scorpion. I thought both of them.
See if my controller is working.
New film. I know they're working on a Mortal Kombat live action.
I hope so, because I mean the movie was good, but I have my mixed feelings about it.
Honestly, I wasn't really that excited about it. It was it could have been done a lot better, I thought.
Would you consider the Mortal Kombat movies a horror movie, Tex?
No, there's horror element to it with the way that they've written the spine on the back. It's an action movie. I mean, it just has horror elements to it. Scorpion technically. I mean, he comes from hell, right? He comes out. He's a demon.
Yeah, well, he was. Yeah, well, he was human, and he went bad.
Yeah. Then he went to hell, and he made the deal with what's his face. So he basically made a deal with the Mortal Kombat's devil. But, I mean, I'm reading here on July the 20th of 2022. It says a Mortal Kombat sequel moving forward in new light as Simon McQuaid returns as director. So, as of July 20th, they're going forward. I can't see any more recent news since then. Oh wait, no, that's a video. Yeah, so as late as October 1st, Mortal Kombat 2's Jax return gets a promising update. So apparently, as early as or as late as the 1st of October, we're still getting a Mortal Kombat sequel.
Right.
News.
Hey, Joe, can you do me a favor and pull up the fatality list for Scorpion for Mortal Kombat Gold?
Mortal Kombat Gold, what system?
Dreamcast.
Get that and I'll put it in this chat.
Hey guys, I'm getting a phone call. Let me hop on.
Alright.
Well, I'll let you in again.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, he stuck around longer than I thought.
Football costume too.
Yeah, and the horror movie talk and whatnot.
Who's were you needing?
Scorpion.
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Round 1.
Yo, I'll take a look at that. Okay. Forgot how to pick up items and weapons. Ah, that's the flamethrower move. I knew he had a fire move.
He also has one with his longsword too.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, I don't really bother with the weapons in this game because once you get hit one time, you drop it. So. Woo! Holy shit, Sub-Zero is not a happy guy.
Finish him.
Jesus.
Sub-Zero wins.
People off already?
Scorpion.
Sorry, kids. Call. Gotta pick them up. Yeah. Okay, the game's paused. Seems. Yeah.
Thank you. You created them.
Right. Let's see, any talk of donations? Nothing new has come in. That's all right. Well, you guys are free to donate if you'd like, if you want to. That is. Every amount goes a long way. A dollar helps. As little as you can. If you can afford it. If not, it's all well and good. Just share out the stream. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. Forward, back block. Forward, back block. Oh, back, forward, back block. Close. Back, forward, down, up, high punch. That would be a pain in the ass. Let's see. So then the only one I could really do is the first one. Back, forward, back block. If I even get a chance to, that is. Because Sub-Zero is not being my friend right now. Block. Okay, that's the block one. In my opinion, Mortal Kombat 4 is my least favorite Mortal Kombat, so that's the one. This is the one I'm not very great at.
Fight.
I'm not good at any of the Mortal Kombat games. I just button.
Yeah, I mean that's how I was, until I learned that the games have combos and stuff.
I still don't.
Finish him.
I am absolutely horrible.
There it is. Oh, toasty.
Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Iceman got melted. Oh god, Melina's gonna ruin my day.
Round 1. Fight.
As much as I would like to play him, I can stay away from him.
It's always fun to pick him up and screw around with him. You know, you never know.
Yeah, I know I'm that horrible at it.
Oh, she threw her damn sword at me.
Round 2. Fight.
They would just royally piss me off, so I'd rather not touch it.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
You know, the last game I actually beat was South Park, The Fractured But Whole.
I haven't played the South Park games. The newer ones. I played... The only South Park game I actually ever played was the one on the N64. Oh, the Dreamcast D-pad is not good for fighting games. Oh, it's not good for fighting games. That got me killed. I only have 9 continues, so hopefully I can beat this.
Yeah, I know what games I'm decent at, which ones I'm just absolutely atrocious at.
I'm sure your favorite genre is probably what? Racing games, right?
Racing or sports or even hell, I'll play the South Park game. Then if the right horror game comes along, I'll play it too. But it's got to be that right horror game.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, she done sidestepped me. Oh, uppercut. Nope. Come on, but this D-pad sucks.
Scorpion. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, I'm trying to do his disappearing punch and I can't do it. I'm trying not to jump as often as it looks like I am. If I have to go this way, I will.
Well done.
Bitch.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh no. Oh, she got me.
Round 3. Fight.
She got wise to my bullshit. Oh yeah, she got wise to my bullshit. not. Maybe not. Fuck it. I was gonna burn her, but I didn't have enough space.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, my taste in games is rather broad.
Yeah, I play a lot of stuff.
I can't do sci-fi, like Final Fantasy and shit like that.
I don't play those too often either.
I can't do it. I've tried getting into those games. I just can't do it.
Oh my god, Jerry. Fuck off.
Round 2. Fight.
As much as I may want to, damn it, I just can't get myself to get into it.
Yeah, it's understandable, you know, and not every genre is, going to be for everybody.
I've gotten bored and tried messing around with that Final Fantasy VII remake before.
That's a good game in my opinion.
Because I know it plays different from the old one.
Yes, it does. Very different. The story is roughly the same though.
Finish him.
I missed the one button. Who's next on my beaten list? Kung Lao, Scorpion, probably Goro's next after him. Kung Lao's wrecked my damn day. You have an axe. Oh. Burn, bitch! Got him. I think after I'm done playing this game, Joe, I'm gonna take a break and get my dinner and shit going.
Alright.
So, that'd be probably about another half hour or so.
Finish him.
You're gonna stop the stream at that point?
No, what I'll do is I'll just play some more of those, I'll play some more of those Extra Life videos that I play, in between some of the games, when I'm switching some games.
Yeah.
So I'll just play like a whole bunch of those for, the little bit of time that I'm gone. Yeah, I knew Goro would be after Scorpion.
Fight.
Goro is not going to be fun to deal with in this game.
Outstanding.
Oh, that nice roundhouse kick. Got him.
2. Fight.
All right. My turn. You like it. You don't like it, do you? Yeah. You do too.
Finish him. Scorpion wins. Fatality.
Goro and then Shinnok. Shinnok's the boss of these games. No more Shao Kahn. I'm done dealing with his ass for a while.
Don't jinx yourself.
Oh, well, I know Shao Kahn's not in this game, so. Come on. He just jumped right into it. Oh, look at that. Got him.
Wins.
Got him.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow.
Laura's fucking you up. What's up, Pluto? How you doing, bud?
What's up, Pluto? What's up, bro? Jump off. I kicked your ass, Goro. Shit, died. Too bad I couldn't flamethrower your freaking ass.
That's not how you're supposed to talk on a children's charity stream.
Yeah, like the rest of us has done any better in the last hour or two.
I have no clue what you're talking about.
Sure, you don't.
I don't. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wins. Round 2. Fight.
This is a children's charity stream, so I'm going to keep it professional.
Yeah, because that professionalism totally didn't go out the window a couple hours ago.
What are you talking about?
You know damn well what I'm talking about.
Obviously not if I'm inquiring.
How many F-bombs have you guys dropped in like the last couple of hours?
I have not dropped a single one.
I don't know about that.
Well done.
Absolutely innocent here. I don't know what you I am. Yeah.
Oh god, Shinnok, no.
That's karma for all these false accusations.
Oh, he threw a rock, he threw a skull at me. Wow, he won too. Good dick. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He says we'll pay off.
There, put my name up there.
Scorpion. Round.
Now, why would I do something idiotic like that?
Superb.
Really?
Oh,
We share the same name, Goofus.
I know.
Except I laid claim to it first.
Oh, here we go again with that.
And it's in my YouTube name too.
Fight.
And my email.
Well done.
It was in your Twitter profile too for a while.
That account went haywire.
Alright, Shinnok, how about you cut it out? Oh, he jumped me. What a jerk. He avoided that.
Fight.
I can't get very creative when it comes to that stuff. I can't think of anything good.
I mean, I don't either. I just took a name that people gave me from playing Mortal Kombat. And even then, I didn't care for it at first.
What, the rogue?
Yeah. All it was like, I guess somebody's like spoofed The Rock's name and just like changed it because with the first Mortal Kombat game on the PS3, I was like really good at it online and pretty much nobody could beat me. To the point where nobody wanted to play with me anymore. And then somebody came in the room, like I came in the lobby to play one day, and they're like, and the person's like, oh crap, the Rose is here, scatter, quick, scatter, leave. And I'm like, huh. And then I decided to just try using the name, and then I just made it stick. Like when I would go into the lobby, people would leave. Because they didn't want to play with me. They got tired of losing.
Sounds like every time you go to a bar, huh?
Good thing
The girls want to play with you.
Good thing I don't go into a bar very often. Then, huh?
That's why you learned your lesson.
Now, I'll tell you, the last bar I spent foot in, I got booed out of it.
Why?
This is me and my brother are watching football. Dolphins versus the Broncos, and the Broncos won by a field goal. And I was wearing a Dolphins jersey, and a lot of the fans that were in the bar were Jets fans, and the Jets and the Dolphins are in the same division. So when my team lost, I got booed out of the fucking bar because I was a Dolphins fan.
By defeating you, Sub-Zero, I have avenged
Now,
the
was
death of
Pluto
my
there
family
at the
and
time?
clan.
No,
Now
my
soul
older
can
brother.
finally rest.
The Saiyan one?
No, he's my younger brother. Pluto's my youngest brother. My older brother doesn't have anything to do with
But your family's
what I do online. He doesn't care for YouTube and stuff like that.
I am the one you seek. To defeat my nemesis Sub-Zero, I needed the power of a Spectre. You've done my bidding well, Scorpion. But now I must return you to the Netherrealm.
Now, make sure you download any possible emulators you may need for backup. Remember that.
I don't think I'm going to need any more any emulators going forward because I'm going to have the PS2 for the next 3 games I'm going to play, and then the PS4 and the PS5 for the last 2. So,
As long as this one holds out, you'll be alright then.
yeah. I mean, when I put that disc into the PS2, my brother said he knew worked. It started up immediately, so that was a good sign. And actually, one of these PS2s that my brother had in his room, one of them actually was mine. That my dad made me give to my brothers when I got the PS3, because they only had one PS2 to share at the time. So when I got the PS3, that at the time was able to play PS2 games, he made me give my PS2 to the other brothers so they didn't have to share anymore.
Oh, the one you gave up is probably the one you're on right now.
The one I gave up was probably the one I used, yeah. The one I'm going to use again, probably. But that one, obviously, I gave to my brother years ago, so, But I'm sure if he's not going to use it, whenever I want to use it, I'm sure he's not going to tell me no. Especially when it was mine in the first place. I just realized I had a drink in my freezer for like the past
alcohol?
3. No, I had a bottle of Sprite Zero in the freezer for like the past 3 hours, almost 4 hours, and I just remembered it now, and now it's like all slushy.
Should have had booze in there.
I'm diabetic. I can't have booze.
Well, that sucks. All the good stuff, man.
Dude, there are so many foods I miss that I can't have anymore. Like pizza. Can't have that no more.
Well, they make that freaking gluten-free freaking foo-foo pizza.
Yeah, I'm not touching that shit with a fucking 10-foot pole. I'm not that desperate for pizza.
Choose your destiny.
Yeah, whenever you're eating, I guess I'll just commentate on the game.
I actually want to change this. I don't remember how to change the. Yeah, I don't want to play this same arcade ladder. It's literally the same characters. There was a way to change the the tower to rotate it, but I don't remember how to.
Choose your destiny.
That's not it. Well, we're gonna trial and error this thing.
Since I'm your Google geek right now, I'll look it up.
Yeah, there's a way to turn the tower, the arcade ladders, to choose to face different opponents. But I don't remember how to do that. So I'm just over here pushing random buttons. Hopefully something works.
Okay. Choose your destiny.
Nope. So far I've pressed 3 buttons on this controller and they all did the same thing.
Round 1. Fight.
Switch your opponent order in arcade mode.
Yes.
To be able to do this, you have to pick the arcade mode, pick your fighter, and choose your destiny. But don't press A yet. Press start, and the tower will rotate. Okay.
Oh, there we go. I would have figured it out eventually if I just pressed all the buttons. I get 4 options of characters. So, let's go with this one. This one doesn't have Melina on it. She's a bitch, so I'd rather not fight her if I don't have to. Oh, got me a sword. Yeah, slashy, slashy. Damn it, see? So I don't bother with the weapons. All that much. You
There's
get...
a shit of fucking cheat codes too.
I'm sure there are.
Round 2. Fight.
Down plus high punch pit fatality.
I didn't know the pit stage was in this game.
Infinite hell. Player 1.
Go.
So if you really wanted to KC this thing,
Those are Game Shark codes, though, isn't it? Aren't they, or no?
they're on Dreamcast Cheats Wiki Guide.
Huh. I didn't know there was without Game Shark and stuff.
Well, the infinite health is it starts with 591. I don't know where the hell you go to enter it.
Yeah, I have no idea either. Oh, duck the flying kick. Oh god, that leaves me vulnerable.
Oh, here's a cheat menu.
Round 2. Fight.
Fireball. Fireball. Oh yeah, slashy, slashy.
Oh, there's big heads on there too.
I'm not surprised. A lot of these 90s games had that cheat code. Oh, bitch. Oh, it just snapped my neck. That's nice.
Okay. Round 1. Fight.
I went right through her. What the hell?
Okay. Wins. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I held that button down long enough. That's bullshit.
Yeah, Pluto, this is Mortal Kombat Gold.
Yeah, Mortal Kombat 4 on the... It's Mortal Kombat 4, which is the PlayStation version, but this one is the Dreamcast version, which has, which is an updated version of the game. So that's why they called it Gold. Woo! Oh, he had a lightsaber. This ain't Star Wars. How did you get a lightsaber? You gonna get sued, buddy.
Nerd.
Silence wins. Round 2.
Got body. I kicked his ass off the screen. Here we go, here we go. Oh. Flying kick. Oh, went right through him. What kind of ass is that?
Finish him.
He has kicked 3 dudes. Okay, Gold Dreamcast. Hey, what's up, Nomad?
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, shit. Ah. Yeah, I think those codes you were looking at before, Joe, were Game Shark codes, which is a cheat engine that you can buy. It's not seen as legal by, well, at least, I mean, it's not illegal to have them, but they're not seen as legal by the, the game companies because they exploit their games.
Shark was a newer version of Game Genie.
Yes, exactly. Then there was also one. There was also one called Action Replay back in the day too, which was basically the same thing as Game Shark. I have the Game Shark for the Dreamcast. MK Gold Dreamcast exclusive. MK4 with more fighters. Yes, exactly. Oh look, it's Katana. I had the Game Genie for the Super Nintendo when I was a kid. Oh.
Round 2. Fight.
I didn't pull my weapon out technically, so I still have it. I went to pull it out though.
You better not pull your weapon out of the screen. That's inappropriate.
Oh no. Oh, oh! Oh, she gave me a free shot and I didn't take it.
Kang wins. Round 3. Fight.
Damn it! She's moving. Oh, she caught me.
Finish her. Stand wins.
It's up to 9 o'clock, huh?
Yep, 9:05.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, backbreaker. That sucks. Ow! He threw my sword at me.
Finish him. And wins. Round 1. Fight.
Hey, it's Reptile. This right here is the ugliest version of Reptile ever made.
Those graphics on this game ain't very good, but also have to take into consideration the time frame.
Yeah, well, this game, well, Mortal Kombat 4 was originally made in 1997. Where it came out in 1997. This version of it came out in, I think, 2000. But all they did was just took, you know, what was already made and just, you know, added more content to it. So it's not like they remastered it like they would for games today.
We've kind of been spoiled with the good graphics we have today.
Right? That's why I don't let graphics, you know, define whether or not a game is good or not. Like, I'll still go back and play a game that looks like dog shit to today's standards. You know, and then still find enjoyment in it if it's a game I used to play or liked as a kid. Oh, we figured it out. Oh, I thought I had him. Oh, I let him go. Give him a second chance. Oh, he got swatted me away like a bug. Oh, I forgot I could do this fireball in the air. Oh, he got me. Hit me to the ceiling. If you're gonna beat me, you could at least hit me to the ceiling. Reptiles, Acid Puke, Fatality, and MK3 was great. And Gold, it really sucks. Dude, anything about Reptile in Mortal Kombat 4/Gold sucks. Ah, shit. Got pummeled.
Fight.
Come on. Oh, I thought I was close enough. Fireball. Yeah, that's right. Punish you in the corner, boy.
Fight. Outstanding.
Well, I didn't like that too much. Wow. Oh, he just stomped me in the dirt. Okay.
I do have an idea for your stream for next year, Rose.
What's that?
Okay.
play a Royal Rumble in every 2K.
If I could get a hold of all those games, that could be quite... Well, I wouldn't say costly, because those games kind of suck, for the most part. Or I could do a Royal Rumble in, like, every wrestling game. Every wrestling game that has the mode, of course. That I have.
Yeah, even I joined you on a couple of them.
Stay down, Goro, you piece of trash. Well, I know the online servers for most of them don't work anymore, right?
Oh crap, that's right. I forgot about that.
Well done. Excellent.
Jesus.
Round 3. Fight.
This seems to work. Oh, until I got him in the corner. That seemed to work quite well. Yeah, break his neck.
Round 1. Fight.
Ow. Fire. High fire. Low fire. Oh, bull crap.
Round 2. Fight.
Six continues left. I should be able to beat him. Let's see why I wouldn't be able to.
Round 1. Fight.
Missed the roundhouse, but I got the sweep. Got the little sweep.
Fight.
Got him. Shinnok's Menace is over. You are the Supreme Champion of Mortal Kombat.
The war is over. I've once again defended my title as champion of Mortal Kombat and defended the realm of Earth. But I have failed to save the realm of beginning. In doing so, I have also lost Kitana forever. Kitana?
Yes, Liu Kang. It is I.
But I thought you were gonna lick.
With Shinnok's destruction, you have not only saved the Earth, but you've also saved my own realm.
Yeah, remember when freaking full motion videos looked this terrible?
That you survived is all
Oh,
that I need.
absolutely.
As As heir to the throne of my realm, I offer you the chance to rule at my side.
Remember when we were kids and we thought it couldn't get any better than this?
I cannot accept your offer. I belong here on Earth as champion
We were
of Mortal
never
Kombat.
in our lives so damn wrong.
Little did we know, like 10 years after this game came out, YouTube was going to be a thing.
Goodbye,
And
Princess Katana.
you'd be able to make your own video content and just put it on YouTube all willy-nilly. Technology would be what it was. Did I skip the credits? I can't skip the credits. I can't skip the credits, but I can do this. Click. Alrighty, guys. Well, Joe, I'm going to take a break for a little while. I'm going to let my dogs out and make some dinner. So I'm going to hang up the Skype call for now.
All right.
If you want to call back when I come back, you can, certainly.
Just call me back, bud.
All right. Maybe I'll see if Casey wants to come back on or something, too. I'm going to go let my dogs out, go make dinner, take a bathroom break, and I should be back in 30 minutes or so. 30, 35 minutes.
All righty. Give me a holler back, bud.
So what I'm going to do right now, I'm going to leave you with some more Extra Life videos, some more miracle stories, as they're called. You guys can see some more examples of where exactly your donations go and what kind of kids you guys help with your money, your generosity, as it is. So as I pull up the stream, or as I pull up the playlist, as I pull up this playlist, I need to, let's see, am I going to get the YouTube channel? Yeah, here we go. Pull up the playlist, Miracle Stories. Okay, so we're not going to start with the first one because I played that one yesterday. So I'm going to start with... I said I'm not playing that one. So I'm going to start with this one called The Miracle Story of Dominique. And I'll let them play until I come back. So.
All right. Give me a call back, bud.
Yep. All right. I'll be back, Joe.
All right. Bye.
That was Joe Compton. He is, of course, welcome to come back whenever he wants. He can come back when he wants to. I'll probably call back the group and see who answers and who doesn't answer. Anyways, I'm going to pull this down and pull this up. And I'm going to leave you guys with some more stories here. So I'll be back in a little bit.
We went through 2 years of fertility treatments. Nothing worked.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. I don't know why it wasn't working. Window capture. YouTube. Oh, because I have it on this, that's why. I need to pull this up. And now I need to do this. And bring it. I didn't realize I deleted the wrong window capture thing from before. Alright. Let's put this A bit, and we should be good. All right. All right. Anyways, guys, I'll leave you with these videos now.
We went through 2 years of fertility treatments. Nothing worked. We had 2 miscarriages and we weren't able to conceive. We were ecstatic when we finally got pregnant. Every time we went to the doctor, I kept asking her, so I'm still pregnant? And she goes, yeah, you're still pregnant. My husband would just roll his eyes because he knew I was pregnant by the way I was acting probably. Dominic was our miracle. He was our everything. And he was an amazing baby. It was great. Everything was fine and wonderful. And then just before his 11th month birthday, he just got acting a little weird and just wasn't really quite himself, and he was just off. I take him to the local pediatrician and he spends about 2 minutes looking at Dominic, leaves the room, comes back about 10 minutes later and says, well, I've called the Alberta Children's Hospital in Calgary. The ER is expecting you guys to be there. We're like, okay, like what is going on? We spent 8 hours in the ER, and then when they came in and told us, you just collapse. It's the worst possible day of your life. Dominic was diagnosed on September 12th, 2013. Diagnosed with acute myeloid leukemia.
Cancer sucks. When we had Dominic, we never envisioned him ever needing to go to a children's hospital. The care that we got at the Alberta Children's Hospital was second to none. We couldn't have asked any more. Whether it was medically, whether it was psychologically, treating us with respect and including us in the decisions. Just the amount of joy on his face as he went through those hallways, and seeing him chase down the cleaning staff in the hallways and follow him on their floor waxers in his little walker.
He was never scared of the hospital.
There you go.
I was always tell him, oh, we're gonna go see, Ellen and Dr. Trong. He'd be all like, okay, let's go. We were gonna do 4 rounds of chemotherapy.
There were so many months where he was stuck in isolation in those hospital rooms. We found out that there was a music therapist who would come in once a week, and that music was so good for him. Dom always loved music, and we always, had music playing for him in the house. And he had that time to forget where he was, and for us to forget where he was.
Wheels on a bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round all day.
Whenever we'd put on music, we'd have to have a dance party. The boy wanted to dance. So when it came time to do serious medical procedures, like his bone marrow transplant, I think is the best example. It's a scary moment for any parent. All we could think of was, we should really dance. He took both of the nurse's hands in our hands, and we all danced for a while.
Woohoo! Yeah, good boy.
We had 2 months at home. We went to Calgary regularly, weekly, for appointments still. But 5 out of the 7 days a week, we were at home, which was the first time we'd really been home since he was diagnosed.
Oh, no. Man down.
He's nonverbal.
We used sign language to find out things that he wanted, and one of them was a thumbs up.
And so one of them became thumbs up because it was just, okay, are you doing okay?
I'd be like, Dom, are you okay? And he'd give me a thumbs up. I'd be like, okay, you're good.
That thumbs up really became his trademark. He wouldn't eat, and so it was a big deal then the few times that he would actually go back to trying to start to eat some solid foods. He started eating, and all I could think of was, wow, this is the perfect time to play Eat It by Weird Al Yankovic. When my Aunt Mary Catherine came back from Disneyland with a marching band mace that really was a lightsaber in disguise, I couldn't help myself but put on the Darth Vader music and, you know, have him dance around with it.
Monkey Daddy! We were at 100% donor. Everything was great. Everything was perfect, just the way it was supposed to be in June. And then in August, we found out that his system is stronger than the donor's was. Everything was for naught, and that our bone marrow transplant had failed. And that was very, very devastating. Like I said, that was the only known treatment for his type of cancer that he had. My husband and I sat there crying. We gave ourselves a couple minutes, and then we looked at our doctor and our nurse. We said, okay, now what? What's the next step? There has to be a next step.
Throw it. Yeah! Way to go, Dominic!
We tried just giving him boosts of the bone marrow from the donor and hoping that maybe it will fight. We spent a lot more time in the hospital because we were trying different treatments and such. December 24th, the doctors came and told us that Dominic was terminal. That there was nothing left.
They basically said, go home, enjoy what time you've got. We think you've only got a few weeks.
There's more wrapping paper.
More wrapping paper.
I signed him up for swimming lessons. And I signed him up for gymnastics lessons. All the little things you don't think about that he couldn't do for 2 years. Smile at the camera. We finally got approved for a wish trip. We got to go to Orlando, Florida, go to Disney World, which is what every little kid would want to do. So it was all set up for us to go in to the oncology unit at the Arnold Palmer Hospital.
When we were in Orlando for those 3 days at the end, they brought in a music therapist, and it was a little bit of home. There was that same sort of music therapy program at a hospital thousands of miles away. It sort of helped bring everything together. And we got to Disney World for a grand total of 2 hours. And the last ride that he did was the Buzz Lightyear ride, which is essentially a video game ride, which with Extra Life is very appropriate. We thought that we'd go to Universal the next day, but instead of going to Universal, we woke up and he wasn't breathing right, and that was the beginning of the end. So suddenly we were calling an ambulance, and suddenly he was turning blue, and I was in the ambulance with him, and Trish had to go and get something from the car, and he was just going downhill real quick. I told him, you gotta wait for Mommy. The way I found out about Extra Life was through a friend of ours whose brother had participated in Extra Life, and as soon as I looked into it and saw what it was like, wow, this is perfect. I love video games. Here I am at the hospital. We want to give back to the hospital. Well, all of that just meshed perfectly together.
So the first year that they did it, they raised $4,300 and shaved his head. The next year, he raised $8,300.
This year, not only do we raise a heck of a lot more money, we decided that we would set some bigger goals at $20,000.
Sean's like, so what would it take for you to shave your head? And I'm like, ha 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 ha.
Donate live, you can go to extra-life.org. Suddenly we had other friends jumping in and saying, if we help you get to $30,000, we'll all shave our heads. We'll shave the heads of our kids. And then I said, just as a joke, if you raise $45,000, I'll wax my back. Not a chance will they get that high.
This year we raised almost $46,000.
That was painful. Getting involved is the easiest thing possible. All you got to do is go to extra-life.org and sign up, pick a hospital, create a team, don't create a team, join a team, don't join a team. It doesn't matter. Tell people what you're doing, that you've pledged to play games to give back to a children's hospital. It was amazing how that community suddenly unfolds for you when you need it. And our community here wanting to help us help the hospital when we called for it. When we wrote Dominic's obit, we said in there, in lieu of flowers and gifts, please donate to the Alberta Children's Hospital through Extra Life. And boy, did they ever.
Those hospitals are able to use the funds to try and make the life of these children a little bit better. We have an amazing community here. Everyone rallied around. We ended up having Dominic's memorial service at the Esplanade in Medicine Hat. We had about 350 people there. We all started with our thumbs up. And then at the end, true to Dom, we had a dance party, which probably seems very odd to a lot of people. It was amazing to see 350 people crying, laughing, and dancing.
He inspired so many people, and I think it's important not to say that even in the past tense too much. He inspires so many people.
When he was born, they had to airlift him to the IWK. I found out that they didn't think he was even going to make the flight, and they then identified that he probably had what's called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita. When I got to the IWK, I stayed right beside him the whole time, and you start thinking about all the little things you're going to miss. The thought of never being able to hold his hand and walk across the street, never taking him to the duck pond, never taking him the first day of school. We brought in a cake and gave all the nurses cake and brought presents every month. And I said I was going to celebrate every month that I had him.
How could this guy that was so sick have come out to be such a vital, active, bright young guy? Spencer was in the neonatal unit at the hospital when I first saw him, and they'd asked me to see him about a cleft of his palate, which had been a minor problem that they'd noticed compared to some of the problems that Spencer had.
Spencer's condition is a rather complex one. He has a congenital, he was born with a condition where his long bones aren't growing. The type of dwarfism he has is associated with some instability of his neck, that his neck can move back and forth further. The treatment for this requires a surgical intervention, and neurosurgeons are typically the prime movers in this case, and the orthopedic surgeon take bone and support the area, so you basically fuse or stiffen that upper area of the spine. You used to like stickers, didn't you? Huh? Do you want some for old time's sake? Or are you too big now?
No, sure.
Oh, okay, good.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, excellent.
Hey, Spencer! Hey! Oh, did you miss in class? I missed in class. That's noise,
I treat him just like a normal friend, and he treats me like a normal one. It's really great. There's some perks to it, you know, like the elevator and stuff.
All right, so we haven't got any more food.
I've got a buddy over here. He's a good friend of all of our Spencer McKay, right? Hey, Spencer. But this is what's new with Spencer. Let's show everybody at home there. That is what's new with Spencer. Look at that. Holy Hannah.
You always want to provide excellent care for children like Spencer. They've already been through so much. If you read over his history and you know what he's been through, in his case, we did have to take him to the operating room a few times to do treatment for him.
You've got neurosurgery, but then that would knock off one. We've got 6 doctor's appointments next week.
Wow, that's a busy day. It's a privilege for me, and it's an inspiration for me to meet these families who just can go through everything they've gone through and still be smiling and positive and happy at the end of the day. In the Maritimes, we are the regional center, and we have all the specialists here.
It hasn't always been the IWK. Initially it was the Halifax Children's Hospital when it was first opened. And it's been the only pediatric hospital east of Montreal in Canada since forever.
Before I had a sick child, I didn't realize the importance of a hospital for kids. It doesn't hit home to you until you've actually had a child who's had to stay there. Spencer was in there for almost 2 years, and I lived in that hospital, and I became family. I became, just a part of the fixture. I certainly would love to say, without a doubt, that I appreciate from my total heart the IWK and the Children's Miracle Network. This is the biggest eye-opener to me of how important these organizations are and how much they do for the families as well as the sick children.
He's very good for people in the waiting room. When they see Spencer and seeing his engagement with them and his attitude, a lot of people will come in thinking they have serious problems and say, man, I saw that guy out there and I really don't think I should be here.
Humor makes us laugh. Humor brightens us up. Humor is why we're still happy, If we just sat around and thought about all the sad things and never laughed, and where do you think we would be now? Depressed.
So he has a way of disarming them and putting in perspective some of the conditions that we see.
In sports, you always have the naysayers out there, or people that think that you can't win a race or you can't do something else. If you work hard and you're focused and you're disciplined and you have some ability and talent, you usually will be able to persevere and get to those goals and accomplish things that you want to in sports.
I don't think anybody predicted, not even us, being his parents, that he would have come this far in such a short amount of time. He's running at a national level in track and field. He's one of the best runners in the state. He's one of the top baseball players in the area, which that was one sport we didn't ever think he would play again. Sports was his dream, and we saw all of his dreams be taken away from him.
Well, the first thing I heard was that they were bringing a 10-year-old in who had been hit in the head with a golf ball.
I ran to the golf course and picked him up. As we started getting to the hospital, I sort of felt a little bit of panic. I got him out of the car, kind of rushed to the emergency room a little bit, and noticed that he was dragging his leg.
He was unable to move his right leg, right arm, and weakened the right side of his face. He also had a seizure, and I was amazed to see that there wasn't really any skull fracture at all, that an area about 1 inch to a half inch deep in the brain on the left side showed a small hemorrhage, maybe thumb-size hemorrhage.
It was just a horrible, helpless feeling because I couldn't do anything and I didn't know what was going on.
I was also very concerned that if you go in to remove a clot, you'll do more damage getting down to the clot.
And then I started to think, is my child going to live? And when that started to set in, that was the scariest part.
In this case, it was better to let nature heal itself.
With the injuries that I saw initially, I would expect him to have significant motor handicaps and maybe some speech handicaps that preclude him from really playing any major sport activities.
Arden's a Canadian national champion in the pole vault. I played professional baseball. Arden's father played in the NHL. Her brother played on the Canadian national team for rugby.
He grew up seeing all of us compete and all of us accomplishing our goals and our dreams. And I don't think he knows a world of not accomplishing your goals. He transferred that into his therapy. So if he didn't do the exercise that he wanted to properly, then he'd come home and try it some more.
Throughout therapy, even when he got frustrated, he was just a really, really hard worker. He would do whatever we asked him to do, which is not always the case in pediatrics. It's frustrating, it's hard work, it hurts, and he really never said no, said I don't want to, this is too hard.
And then he'd go back and be so proud when he was able to sort of win, beat that exercise, and so then he could move on to the next one.
Miracles happen. His recovery is one of those miracles.
I love Phoenix Children's Hospital. I mean, that place was a godsend to us and our family. The staff there, the doctors, the nurses, everybody that took care of us there, they were all fantastic, and we can't thank them enough. He just recently qualified for the Junior Olympic Nationals. He ran 12 seconds better than his fastest time ever to make the finals, and I think he finished 10th overall in the nation, so we're very proud of him.
And literally 4 years ago, he couldn't smile, he couldn't move his right arm, he couldn't wiggle his right toe. Children's Miracle Network is so important for the hospitals. Everything that Children's Miracle Network has done has allowed them to help children like Nathan recover in their own environment.
I think hard work does bring good things. I mean, if you work hard and then if you get the thing that you really want, it's like more special because you know you earned it. No one gave it to you. It's all yours. You did it. There's no way no one will kick me in the last 400 meters. I just won't let it happen because I'll push myself till I drop.
Sometimes I stare at his face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case that seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory.
I was thinking he was kind of stuck. Head's 14 and a half.
When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery, and a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal. We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9 cases. Jordan's the 9th case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for seeing him in hospitals.
I'm Marcia Hansen, and I'm Logan's mom. Logan was born 14 years ago, and about 10 hours after he was born, he started turning blue. Cardiologist from Chalk arrived and told us later that day that he had complex congenital heart disease. The blood that needs oxygen goes directly to his lungs and then back to his heart. So his heart only pumps one way. As he grew up, he couldn't play a lot of sports. We tried baseball, but he just couldn't keep up with other kids. So he fell in love with gaming. It's really provided provided a great opportunity for him to be a part of something that otherwise he can't do with the sports. He really has a future. He wants to do gaming as he grows up, and I think that he'll be very successful at that because he's not only has that love for it, but he's got that technical mind and likes to see how things work and develop, and so it's all good.
We have a bulletin board, and I can pin some Extra Life flyers.
Extra Life parties?
Yeah.
Some of those cost money, but some of them that are on.
The Teen Advisory Board is a board made up of both patients of the hospital and siblings of patients to the hospital.
Most of us have chronic acute illnesses ranging from cancer to Crohn's disease.
We had all these amazing teens that were so motivated and wanted to do so much for the hospital. So that's when we decided to do a teen advisory board. It all kind of came together rather quickly.
The Starflower gift shop is also selling the t-shirts we designed.
We come together every month to raise money for the hospital.
He used to run track. He texted me from school, and no kid texts their parent to go to the doctor.
Christian was different. He was incredible. He is by far the biggest impact out of all of us on this board.
I'm like, what's going on? He's like, my leg is hurting and it's swollen and hurts really bad. Joseph had taken him to the doctor, and Joseph's like, Dr. Glover said that we need to take Chris to Scott and White tomorrow. He has an appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. He has cancer. And I'm like, huh? What? You know, in my head, I'm like, what?
Last year, we set a goal for $18,000 for a Blanketrol and a vein viewer.
So Blanketrol is used to help cool down the NICU patients that come through, to keep them on a therapeutic colder state. It helps save brain cells, just save tissue too.
And we surpassed it by over $26,000.
The first thing they raised money for was something to take care of our youngest patients. And so they're clearly not thinking of themselves.
Do y'all know what Extra Life is? Have y'all heard about Extra Life or signed up yet?
We are using Extra Life as our biggest branch of the donations that we receive.
The fact that you could play video games in order to help raise money for kids, I thought that was very interesting.
And then are you part of Extra Life?
A very modern idea. People play video games all the time, so why not play video games for a cause? It felt very right and very smart.
Sign me up. All right.
One of the things that Christian had mentioned was that he felt like the Teen Advisory Board gave him purpose.
His diagnosis was osteosarcoma, which is bone cancer, and he was 14. He was walking with a cane like 3 months out of surgery. Chris was like doing chemo. He lost his hair, he gained some weight.
Christian stayed strong. He was positive throughout the entire time, but you could see him start to kind of get more tired.
All right, tell everybody bye.
Goodbye.
And tell everybody, thank you. Thank you.
Thank
love
you.
you. We love you.
We all love you.
I remember him in the bed. He lost movement with his hands and stuff. And I'm like, oh, somebody donated. It popped up on your tablet. He's like, well, I gotta check it. I gotta send him a note and say thank you. So he would take his hand, and it would be until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he would still be trying to like type the note into the tablet to say thank you. I think he knew his time was coming short. At the end of the day, the thought process was quality of life, because they placed him in hospice, gave him 6 months tops. You know, they didn't think he was even gonna graduate. He still graduated. He walked across the stage.
Christian Keyless.
He sat through his entire ceremony, which was amazing, but he was in extreme pain. Yeah. He wanted to do it, so.
One of the ways that he spent his time in the hospital was he wanted to make sure that the other children were taken care of. One Valentine's Day, he actually got a box of Valentines and, you know, made his own little cards and actually went door to door and started passing out Valentines to the other kids.
His birthday was August 17th, and then he passed away October 4th.
I remember after he passed away, how we just kind of all sat in a room for like 15 minutes and just kind of cried together.
Actually, how about if I just donate? Okay.
That works too.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I don't think there will be anyone who will forget him at McLean Children's because he made such a strong impact.
Christian wouldn't want us to just sit here and cry over him. He would want us to keep on going.
He would have wanted us to keep tirelessly pushing forward towards our goals.
This year we want to go bigger.
This is our Extra Life page.
This year we are setting our goal to over 37,000.
And you can donate money to our page or have your own page and have people donate money to you. As part of his ceremony, he made sure that in lieu of flowers, that everything went to Extra Life and to the Teen Advisory Board.
He would be so excited to see all of this because he wanted to be remembered, he wanted to leave a legacy, and this is one of the ways that he's been able to do that.
People just look at it and it's like, oh, it's a game. But then once you hear my story, you're like, oh, wow, that's not any game.
It wasn't a room full of doctors, and it wasn't a big, over-the-top something that woke up my son. It was a game. We found out in utero that Alex would be diagnosed with hypoplastic left heart syndrome when he was born. He started school in kindergarten, did really well in first grade, though he started to show signs that he was slowing down and his heart was failing. And then Alex had a stroke. So he was listed for a heart transplant. He waited 351 days, so just shy of a year. Then he received his heart transplant on January 23rd, 2015. And during that time, he fell into a psychosis. He forgot everything. He forgot how to speak. He forgot how to eat. He forgot how to do all of the normal things that a child of the age of 7 should be able to do. I thought for sure that we had given him this great second chance of life, only to have screwed up his brain and, he was not going to come back to us. And that wore on for the first week, and I thought, well, he's going to wake up. He's going to get up, but he didn't wake up and didn't wake up. He was in psychosis for 13 days, and they told us, you can pull out his iPad and try to show him pictures, and sometimes that will bring him out of the psychosis. And I thought, well, we've tried everything else. Let's try this. So we brought out his iPad. I thought, well, let's play a video game. Let's bring up something. And Clumsy Ninja happened to be one of the things that we brought up. And, the Zynga logo comes up and we're waiting, and he's like, his eyes started to follow to the screen, and he's kind of getting interested, which is way more than he'd ever done before. And I was holding the iPad and I was trying to just narrate what was going on the screen, and he was still laying in the bed, but I was sitting next to him, and I started to do a few things, and
she tapped something, and I was like, that's not how you do it. And I was like, this is how you do it.
It was like hearing him speak was like hearing him say my name for the first time as a new mom, because here he was back again.
Clumsy Ninja, it's helped me in so many ways. It's helped me, I always say it's brought me back to life technically,
As a parent, gaming kind of gets a bad rap because mom doesn't want the kids to sit on their devices or go down and play games all day. But now that I know the other side of it, now that I know that gaming does something completely different in my heart and in my mind, it's such a wonderful, wonderful, almost, it could be used as a medicine or a tool, I think. People don't think that their small donations make very much of an impact, but it is so huge. It is so important for each and every single one of those people that work so hard playing their games and doing the things that they do through Extra Life Gaming, because all of that funding is then funneled back to our hospitals.
It really does when people say it gives children a second chance of life, they really mean it when they say second chance of life.
Polycystic kidney disease is a big one because you have cysts on the kidneys and it reduces kidney function exponentially. It's not a buzzword disease, not everyone knows about it, and so that could use money, but at the same time, I have lived my life as a transgender teen on the front lines of the LGBT community. I've been going to Cincinnati Children's since I was tiny, and I still go, and they help me with my kidney disease, they help me with like other things that I had when I was a kid. They helped me with transition, which was a big one, and they've just been there every step of the way. I can't imagine a journey without Cincinnati Children's. Adults, like, they can access hormones on their own, but children, they need their parents' permission. They need like a whole support system in order to get that going. And that's why I think it's really important that it's at a children's hospital.
I was getting, bumps on my head, I believe. Yeah, on my head. And then I went to the doctor and they're like, And then my parents found out I was diagnosed with stage 4 neuroblastoma. And then there was chemotherapy. I'm so glad I don't remember that because that just sounds like no. Every year I go to get my finger pricked, which I hate, but I still do it because I get to see everybody I love there. So I have scoliosis. I do need back surgery, and we're gonna do it at East Tennessee Children's Hospital. Is my hospital. It's where I came from. It's where I've been, and I'm glad it's gonna happen there because, I love that hospital, so.
Around the beginning of treatment, my child life specialist came in, and I was scared of swallowing pills because I thought they would get stuck in my throat, like explaining things well to me of what's gonna happen, that I'm gonna lose my hair. It fell out and then it came back curly. And now we call these my chemo curls. They would bring me the Nintendo thing and I would play Mario Kart all the time. Even though I'm not gonna have cancer, I'm still gonna do the lemonade stands because it's fun doing them and it's for a really good cause. People know my story and come to it to help raise money for the Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation. That year we raised $45,000, which helps the families like mine in the hospital.
I have spina bifida, and it's really fun to have spina bifida. You could get a wheelchair and learn how to go fast, and you can also learn how to crawl fast. And I could probably crawl like 10,000 miles and not get tired. I go to the CHOP Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, and it is very, very fun to be there. I always love when I'm on the second floor because there's a ginormous ramp I go down. It's like a half a mile long. Miss Sarah is one of my favorites, and I like to tell you about her. She is very, 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 very nice. If I could raise $1 million, I would spend it on curing brain cancer.
His babysitter was driving to our friend's house when she took a turn too fast and she drove off the road, hit our neighbor's mailbox, and flipped over the UTV. Eli and I were both ejected out of it.
I see the UTV overturned. I see Eli. He was sitting in a friend of ours in her lap, and I see his face. It was bleeding, and he said, "Daddy, go see Shane. Shane's got a boo-boo on his arm."
I had a hole in my right arm that went straight to bone. I had to have skin grafts. I also had some burns on my head, broken nose, or oral fracture in my eye.
We kind of had a man-on-man defense where I was with Eli and Simi was with Shane most of the time, and When Eli arrived, originally because he was solely a burn patient, he was supposed to be on the burn unit floor. They understood the fact that I had another son there, that we had both of our boys there, and they did allow Eli to also be on the same floor in the same unit as Shane, just a few doors down. I mean, anything that we asked of them, they were more than willing to do for us.
Our children's hospital is Maria Ferrari Children's Hospital. Someone had gotten us walkie-talkies, so whenever one of us wanted to talk, all we had to do was pick up a walkie-talkie.
Shane, are you feeling better?
Yes, Eli, I'm feeling better.
Every time I'm in line now at a store and they ask if I want to donate to a children's hospital, I donate whatever I can.
Hi, my name is Bella.
Isabella was born at 28 weeks, so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms were something like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to Gainesville at UF Health Shands Hospital. Shands Hospital said she needs new lungs.
I got her in new lungs.
So she had her transplant when she was 14 months old, and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was so much equipment that was used from the hospital that has been funded by Children's Miracle Network, and without it, without all the donations that go to CMN, Isabella would not be here. She would not be alive and smiling and laughing.
They saved my life.
They had said it seems like it was just a virus and she should get better within a few days. By that night, her fevers had spiked to about 106.2 degrees. What did you have?
Leukemia.
I'm a pediatric oncology nurse and I've worked at Rady Children's Hospital. I've watched kids for 10 years go through all this, but then when it's your own baby. Kaylee needed chemotherapy and steroids as a part of her treatment. I don't think people actually know how much it is to treat a child with cancer who gets so many tests, so expensive drugs. Funds made to Children's Miracle Network go to the Child Life department at our hospital. What room do you go in and play with all the toys?
Game room.
The game room. Is it fun there?
Yes!
Yeah.
He's so happy and positive, and it's all he knows too, so we just, like he always says, we roll with it.
I have a thing that shows me how fast I'm going, so it should look like a race car because it can go 6 miles an hour.
He has a pulmonologist, a cardiologist, a gastrointestinal doctor, a nutritionist, a neurologist. He's got a whole team that just follows his wheelchair. He calls the child life specialists the play ladies. So they come into the hospital and they brought him a switch and he lights up.
Lego Marvel, I'm almost done with that game on my DS, and now I'm doing the second one on my Switch. Pokemon, Star Wars, Transformers. Fortnite's pretty much a game that's trying to get you addicted to it.
Larsen syndrome is a connective tissue disorder, so all of the joints of my body are dislocated. I have difficulties with my airways and my breathing, and I've had around 20 plus surgeries for me to, 1, live, 2, for me to have my independence. I always joke volunteering is my sport, and my wish was that Chris Pratt would help me with the projects that I do for Seattle Children's. He offered up the experience to go visit him on the set of Jurassic World 2 in Hawaii. All of the proceeds that came in for the raffle went to the orthopedics department. We ended up raising over $828,000. I have such an amazing support system around me. I've got my parents and my little brother and my aunts and my uncles and my cousins and my grandparents, and then I also have my family at the hospital. I've got those nurses and doctors that every time I go, I have to go say hi to them. Without them, I wouldn't be here, because they're the ones that are inspiring me to give back and give what I can to the hospital.
She started crying about something crazy. I think she wanted pancakes and not waffles. She was 2, 3, so like we don't know. And her eyes were swollen and it looked like bee stings. As soon as the nurse saw us, and she was like, she has pitting edema. And I was like, what? She was 5 when she had a kidney transplant.
Your kidney's usually in your back, but mine's in my stomach right here. I go to the hospital once a month. I get to play Fortnite in the waiting room. My mom is the worst at Fortnite.
That was our very first experience at Children's National, and then we became lifelong members, literally for 5 years. We lived there. That hospital honestly saved my child's life. If it wasn't for Children's National, I don't know what we would have done. I have a nephew who also was seen at Children's National. He has cancer. Her dad was seen at Children's National. So this is a family-oriented hospital.
I am. So, we're here to celebrate a pretty big milestone.
Okay.
Your 1,000th donation.
Yeah, recently you got your 1,000th donation not too long ago.
I didn't even realize that.
For fundraising for Extra Life. You've been fundraising for 9 years. You've raised almost $50,000 for the island. Woo! Wow. Yay!
And that was all fake.
So
my God,
we wanted to get together to bring you a little cake to say thank you.
Thank you so much.
And Dan has a special thank you from the patient.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know what else to say.
Should we have some cake?
Yes, please.
Let's eat cake. So there are.
When I was 10, I was hit and ran over by a car. I suffered a traumatic brain injury, a ruptured spleen, a broken tibia, a broken clavicle, and multiple skin graftings. For the traumatic brain injury, it affects my frontal temporal lobe. So that's depression, anxiety, emotion, all of my emotions. A lot of people think that mental health isn't really such a big deal and, oh, you have mental problems, like, go to therapy, you'll be fine. But even when you go to therapy, I mean, you can't live in your therapist's office. You have to go through daily life. You have to see other people. You have to be around everybody. A lot of different things in my life have gotten better because of the car accident. It's made me a stronger person, and I don't believe old Alexis would have, I mean, she was great and all, but this Alexis, I love her better. If you give donations to Children's Miracle Network, it's not about the money, it's about the love, and it's about the life that you're saving, so that that person can have love as well.
Hurricane Maria slamming into the island, and as you heard, one official saying the island is destroyed.
Cuando eso salió así de momento, eso parecía un río por ahí para abajo. Y ese, Dios mío, ¿qué nosotros hacemos ahora? Dije yo. No podía hacer nada, dije yo, tengo que estar aquí. Y vaciando la terraza, y volvía, me tiraba afuera. Y después decía, ¿cómo yo iba a pasar para ver el nene?
150-mile-an-hour winds ripping buildings apart, knocking out power everywhere. All of the electricity is out tonight.
But it was very, very intense for a very, very long time.
De ahí en adelante, pues ya no podíamos comunicarnos.
Pues como a las 9 rasqué y yo me eché más de 2 horas en llegar allá. Porque por el peaje yo lo que hacía era así. Un palo aquí, otro allá con miedo a 40 millas. Y con todo eso le di par de cantacito al carro. Porque había mucha vegetación en el peaje. Y letreros. Bien peligroso.
Y la fundación llegó cuando lo necesitábamos. Porque cuando yo quizás no tenía para un estudio o cuando él necesita una ayuda psicológica, una ayuda psiquiátrica.
It was very special, you know, to be able to help these people these friends of ours, because they're like families, you know, from the foundation.
Primero empezamos con él. Él le tuvo una oreja y tuvo cáncer. Después seguimos con Juan Diego. Pues estuvimos con Juan Diego y después pues terminamos, ¿verdad?, con nuestra chica que se fue a morar con el Señor. Y yo creo que si el Señor nos puso en este momento y hoy estamos aquí, no es por el gusto, porque el Señor quiere que nosotros demos un testimonio de que sí se puede, que aunque pasen miles de cosas, que aunque tengamos miles de obstáculos, podemos echar para adelante.
Cooper was complaining about back pain, and we had taken.
All right, everybody. I was just alerted that I got a $50 donation, so let's check this out. See who it's from. We definitely did get a $50 donation from the Renegade Joe Compton. What's going on, Compton? Appreciate the $50 to support there, brother. Putting me up now at a total of $865. Again, not reflecting on the page itself, as I have $35 in cash to send in. So that's really cool. Let's see. Michael was here in the chat. Michael was here. Compton's here. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to get the PS2 ready, and I will call Joe Compton back if he would like, and then I will step away again in about 30 minutes so I can just go grab my dinner because it's still cooking. So let me set up the PS2 again, and we'll go from there. I don't need this headset on at this very moment, so let me take that off. This again. Where's the other half of this wire again? Now I just had it in my hand. There it is. But PS2 has. What's this one? This is the one that's hooked up. Alright, so we can take the Dreamcast off of here now. I got so many wires everywhere, man. I'm gonna have to situate this mess. Tomorrow, I'll be spending pretty much the rest of the day tomorrow situating all of my freaking wires. Yeah, I legit have wires everywhere. And before we start Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, I will also make a new tweet, because it's been a while and I've only tweeted once today about the stream, so I will certainly do that. Where is my PS2 controller? I unplugged it, didn't I? Where did I put the damn thing? Here it is. Oh no, let's not lose that memory card because it ain't mine. do you mean unknown? Unknown my foot. Check device power. What's the issue here? Oh, that's why, because this came undone. That's why, because this came undone. Yeah. Such a mess of wires right now. Literally like a spider web of wires. Alright. Should be good now. There we go. Let's plug this controller in. It's a mess. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do 2 of these Conquest story segments and 2 arcade ladders for this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to start off by reading the opening text and then to the next one, and then I'm going to call Joe Compton back if you like. Absolutely, I'm all about helping you out whenever I can. If you want me to add you to the call, DM me on Twitter. You have a call going already, Joe, or no? Or are you just saying that in general? No, we're gonna do Sue How because nobody likes him. So let's get this character out of the way. Okay, do you want me to call you back, Joe? Or do you want to just, like, chill out? Actually, I did say I was going to retweet this. I was going to retweet this again, didn't I? Alright. In general, once we get going again. Okay, I'll call you in a couple minutes. Let me just retweet this back out. Oh, this is an old live stream. Oh no, from 5 hours ago. When did this post? I didn't tweet that. Oh, Steve Callan shared a post of mine that somehow tweeted that I didn't tweet it. $50, $20 for Extra Life. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright. Actually, I don't know why I just copied that. I didn't need to copy that. It's got to quote tweet it. Alright. Retweets. Appreciated. Now Playing hashtag Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance. Alright. I'll handle that part of it. Alright, so let me read out this opening text here and then I'll call you back, Joe. The Red Dragon operative Su Hao's strength is his ability to concentrate on one objective at a time. He is not easily distracted and lives to serve the will of his clan. His characteristic may be a side effect of his cybernetic heart. Without ambition, there can be no distraction. All that remains is duty. With a history of over 2,000 years, Shuai Chino is the oldest martial art in China. The Red Dragon clan have adopted it as a standard fighting style for entry-level recruits. Although Su Hao was already an accomplished martial artist, he was still required to learn Shuai Chiao once he joined their secretive organization. Alright, with that being said, I will certainly call back Mr. Compton. Alright. So I'm going to call back Joe separately, and if anybody wants to come on Skype, we can pull you in, certainly.
I am here.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
So I still got my dinner cooking, but I didn't want to be gone for too long. So in about a half an hour, I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes just to go grab that.
I'll be fine.
I wish I could turn this fan off so you guys didn't have to hear all this freaking static. Like, it probably sounds like white noise to you guys, but it's been warm out this weekend. It's disgusting, honestly.
It was raining here yesterday.
Put it this way, man. The majority of October was cold, right? Like, unseasonably cold. Then around Halloween, it started getting warm again. And then this weekend, yesterday, today, and then again tomorrow, it's been almost 80 degrees. These temperatures aren't normal in the November. Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Hell, my birthday's a week from Wednesday. I remember seeing snow on my birthday as a kid.
I've seen snow in November before. I remember the year Hurricane Sandy struck. A week after the hurricane, we got a snowstorm. We got like 5 inches of snow.
Funny you mentioned Hurricane Sandy. My reserve unit got activated to come up there and help out.
Really?
With cleanup. All the further I made it before we got stood down was Ohio. And I was in Ohio for like a week.
Oh, really?
I had just enrolled in a semester of college and had to drop out.
Wow. You have completed your Shuai Xiao training. We'll now begin the second style required of the new recruits. Wrestling may not be a particularly flashy martial art, but it is very effective. Oh, good. So I'm going to learn wrestling. Who knew? I didn't know that wrestling was considered a martial art. Who knew?
Maybe in the game it is.
Well, there you go. It's wrestling. What am I going to do here? An uppercut.
Pile drivers, power bombs, DDTs.
I'm learning some strikes. I don't know about wrestling. Don't seem to be wrestling much right now.
Oh, spinning back fist. That's wrestling. How many times have you seen a spinning back fist done in the ring?
Well, I know Jericho kind of does that in AEW now. He calls it the Judas effect. Low jab, low kick. So what I'm doing is I'm doing the Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance Conquest mode, which is this game's version of a story mode. But what I'm doing is, the way they did it in this game is it's all segmented. Oh, there you go. That's a shoulder. That was a backbreaker. Shoulder toss. Those are wrestling moves. There you go. Yeah, so the way they did the story mode for this game is they segmented the story mode into each character's training. So essentially, there's 10 missions per character to learn how to play as that character, and that's what they passed off as a story mode for this game. So I figured I'll do a couple characters and then I'll play the arcade mode again for this game and then move on to the next one.
Gorilla, yes, this is an actual charity. The link is in the description box down below. You will see it will take you to the charity page.
Gorilla 23, what's going on, man? No, this is nothing, no. No, this is an actual charity. I've been doing it since 2014. I don't get any money. I don't get anything for doing this. So if you wanted to donate, you're more than welcome to. I'd greatly appreciate it. Any amount will do if you would like to do so, and you can claim it on your taxes if you do a tax return next year. And yeah, and I don't get a penny for doing this. I don't see anything other than a notification that you guys every time you guys donate to the page. Once Suhao had completed his basic training of the required fighting styles, he was allowed to choose a weapon style. From a vast collection of blades in the Red Dragon arsenal, Suhao chose the Sun Moon blades. Interesting. Believe me, I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't do anything just to get donations for personal use. In fact, because I live off the government, I'm not even allowed to do that. I would actually go to jail if I did that. Jab. Oof. Good to see I didn't lose my audience while I was away for that half an hour. The same handful of people have been here while I was taking care of what I needed to take care of.
We even gained a Mikkel.
Yeah, I saw that. He popped in for a few minutes, but I wasn't here for that, so. I apologize, Michael. Thanks for stopping by the stream, even though I wasn't here. And happy birthday to you, good sir.
For the umpteenth thousandth time, Jesus Christ.
Right? He must be the oldest man living. The oldest person living. Forget man. Oh God, look at this wall of text. Suhao completed his training and Movado gave him his first assignment. He was to infiltrate the Special Forces by posing as a former member of a secret Chinese military group. From the inside, the Red Dragon clan could keep track of the Special Forces as well as covertly feed them information about their rival clan, the Black Dragon. The Special Forces would be unwittingly destroying the Black Dragon for Movado's clan. Now, if I had Casey read that, that would have took 20 minutes in itself.
Mikel, it would have took 40.
Not only would it have taken him 40, but I don't think he would have understood a damn word he said. Cypress Stomp. I don't like special moves that are dependent on distance. Oh. Go. Mission complete. Excellent. So let's see. Oh. I have such a mess to clean here in my room tomorrow. It's not even funny. You should see, Joe, all these fucking wires I have riddled all over my bedroom right now.
Well, you know what to improve on each year. Each year you do this, it's a learning experience from the year prior.
Yeah. Have everything set up more neatly and make sure everything works ahead of time.
And have emulators loaded just in case you need them.
See, ironically enough that you say that, because for 3 of the games that I did for this charity, I actually did do that. The reason I didn't do that for the one Mortal Kombat game is because I know it worked. I tested it to make sure it worked beforehand.
Still, you never know what can happen.
Right.
So it's always good to have that backup.
And I got my wires crossed again. How the hell did I do that?
Like I said, you learn you'll learn what to do next year.
Suhail's track record gained notoriety within the Special Forces. He seemed to have a sixth sense about the Black Dragon and brought down many of their members. This ability was exploited to its fullest potential by Jax and Sonya, whose special task it was to deal with the criminal organization. They were regularly included Suhail in their operations. Yeah, so, oh, Michael is still there. Yeah, he's still here. He said LOL.
My bad, Mikel. I didn't. Oh, who am I kidding? I did mean to talk shit about you. I'm not going to apologize when I don't mean it.
Oh, Jesus. Let's kick the guy while he's down, why don't you?
That's easy to do. He's always down.
Hey, he's always down for some cake. His mom's cake, if you know what I mean.
I know what you mean. I knew where he is going.
Oh, shit. Although the Black Dragon was seemingly destroyed, Movado felt that it would serve the Red Dragon best if Suhail remained under cover until further notice. He was eventually asked by the Special Forces to remain with Jax and Sonya's group to start up the Outworld Investigation Agency. Kenshi also joined the agency around this time. So yeah, this is basically their way of telling the game's story mode without actually really telling a story. It's basically like character backstories. Oh, by the way, Joe, I found out why Casey left earlier so abruptly.
Oh, I know, he went live.
Yeah, twice.
He was playing that gay-ass Fortnite.
Yeah, and before that, he did a live video games pickup video.
Costanza, what's going on, brother?
What's going on? It's the Costanza.
Casey plays with kids on Fortnite. Yeah, that's kind of a given. We already knew that, bub. He did have Melissa on his stream.
Yeah, on Friday night, right? Or was it?
Today he had Melissa on his Fortnite stream.
Really?
Yeah, they was playing Fortnite together.
Suha's new orders came when his partner, Movado, instructed him to destroy the Outworld Investigation Agency's ability to travel to Outworld. Once the task was accomplished, he was then to rendezvous with Movado in that realm to receive further instruction. I've been golfing on my channel, LOL.
Something for adults to watch. Yeah, they get used. It takes a while to get used to them, Costanza.
Oh.
You've been golfing too, Mikhail. Why are you copying Costanza?
Golf is like a hard game to play, in my opinion. I could never seem to like get it right, especially the putting.
Well, there's reasons behind that there, Rose.
Well, besides the obvious.
I've already ragged on you about that enough tonight. I was just saying.
Movado is impressed that you have continued practicing the Red Dragon fighting styles he taught you. He would like to see more before parting. Whoops. There we go.
Drew's being racist in GTA again. God bless Texas.
Is he live right now? I didn't get the notification he was live. He should be hanging out here. What the hell's his problem? I saw he uploaded a couple of videos today.
He's not live. He uploaded.
Oh. I thought he was doing the GTA videos on Fridays, so I guess he decided not to. Suhao gained access to a small but very powerful explosive device and made his way to the underground chamber that housed the inter-realm portals used by the Outworld Investigation Agency. He powered up the portal to Outworld and activated the explosive device with a short countdown just as Jax came barreling down upon him. Oh, Jesus. Oh yeah, this is gonna take a little getting used to.
Holy shit.
Yeah, but it's part of learning the characters' play styles. Whoops, wrong button. Wrong button. Damn it. Get away from the wall, Jax. Get off the wall! Bastard. Damn it. There we go. Please don't make me have to do that again. Oh, I gotta do it again. Got it on the first try that time. What? Oh, 50 points of blood, okay. Oh, that does 6 every time I connect with it. There we go. Let's keep doing this. until the timer runs out, or until I hit 50. Oh, Christ. Casey sucks some kid players in his Fortnite map basement.
And I will say, if you do want to be added to the call, I'll be more than happy to add you while the roast plays. Just DM me your Skype name at MarineSoldier81 on Twitter. Then I will add you to the call myself.
Or if you prefer Discord, we could always move the call over to Discord if we need to. Preferably like to stay on Skype though, since it seems to be more reliable. Most impressive, you have learned much through your journey. You have mastered many fighting styles and beaten many opponents, but there is one opponent you still need to confront. There's one thing to defeat a foe that does not share your thoughts. It is a completely different situation when confronting a foe that can anticipate your every move. Your final test will be to face a mirror match of Suhao. If you can win 3 out of 5 matches, you will have completed your training. Good luck.
Costanza's going to sleep right now, so thank you for stopping by, Costanza.
Appreciate it, man.
Will talk to you later.
Hey, if you wake up and I'm still live, you know where to find me. Oh, he just threw my ass. I will spam this if I have to. Or not. Oh, that worked.
Round 2. Fight!
Nope. Can't touch this. Two down, 1 to go. I need blue coins. So this game's got to give me more of those. 40% damage for a 9-hit combo. That's not bad. Congratulations, blah blah blah. 300 red coins. Alright, let's do a fun character. I like Kenshi. So we'll take care of this one now. That I got the worst character out of the way. I still don't have every character in this game unlocked either. Although blind, the swordsman who simply calls himself Kenshi is an accomplished warrior. The sword of his ancestors guides his movement as if he could see. The sword also seems to give him powers far beyond that of average combatants. Tai Chi Chuan, or Supreme Ultimate Fist, consists of 12 postures which form the basis for all modern Tai Chi. It is considered an internal form of martial art where internal energy, or chi, is an important element. And Kenchi's actually one of my favorite characters in the series. He's pretty good. Not in this game, he's actually better in the next one I'm going to play. Oh. Juggle. Blue coins, please. Good. There's one thing that's really annoying about this game is the crypt where you unlocked everything is locked behind different colored coins. And the coins you get are random, so you never know if you're going to get the ones you actually need. Which really sucks. Well done, Kenshi is descended from a line of long-forgotten warriors. Kings who raided in a region somewhere between Europe and China. The people were comprised of a mixture of both culture. This is San Shao style. Oops. I guess I'm gonna have to juggle again, right? Yep. Oh. Mission complete. Blue coins. Oh, got red that time. You have Master Kenshi's unarmed fighting styles, but now you must learn why he is referred to as the Sword Saint. For many years, Kenshi roamed the East, challenging the master swordsmen of that region to sword duels. He desired to become the greatest swordsman in the world and slew many great warriors to prove his superiority. You will challenge Master Boraicho of Outworld with Kenshi's katana fighting style so that you may learn to be the best. I forgot this. He impale, he does it. No, he doesn't impale. Sidestep swing. Oh, almost had him. There we go. Oh, gotta hit him 5 times. I thought it was 3. There we go. Takes care of that. After defeating a master swordsman in Japan, Kenshi was confronted by an old Chinese man named Shang, who explained that for a price he could lead Kenshi to an ancient sword of historical importance. Although he was annoyed by the old man's persistence, Kenshi finally agreed to meet him at a remote location in China, where the sword was located. He convinced himself that he should have a sword that reflected his greatness. Really? There we go. Green coins, please. I got gold. When Kenshi traveled to China to meet with Shang, the old Chinese man guided him through an underground labyrinth, which led to a burial chamber. Sung instructed Kenshi to lift the heavy stone lid from an altar-like structure. Sung explained that Kenshi would find the sword hidden inside.
So for the ones of you in the chat,
right.
put down there what you would like to see the Rose play next year on his charity stream.
Yeah, I'm definitely open to ideas. That's for sure. I mean, next year is just, a long ways away, so.
See you, Mikkel. Thank you for stopping by. I mean, next year, if you all want Rose to play the Mary Kate games, let him know.
You'd really make me go through that, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Casey sent them to you for a reason, bud.
Well, he sent me 2 copies of the same game, so I only have 1. Well, technically I have 2, but the other one is a dud. It doesn't work.
That's why he sent you a good copy. This way you can play it on a charity stream.
Yeah, I'd rather eat dog shit before I play that.
Or if you want to see Rose eat dog shit, put that in the comments too. Since he just opened his mouth and said it.
Upon opening the altar, the last thing Kenshi saw was a bright green blast. He stumbled back, blinded. The old Chinese man, Sung, was in fact the sorcerer Shang Tsung, who devoured the souls of the warrior kings that Kenshi had released. Shang Tsung left Kenshi to die in the labyrinth, but the sword he found inside the altar led him out by some other worldly power. Michael's laughing. He said, LOL.
Who knows? By this time next year, you may be able to play that new Texas Chainsaw game we was talking about earlier.
That's possible.
It should be released by this time next year, you'd think. But stranger things have happened.
Right. Just like the AEW game was supposed to come out this year, and that so far hasn't happened.
Yep.
To the point where they actually stopped advertising it on TV.
Excellent.
Green coins. There we go. 200 greens. More than a decade after betraying his warrior king ancestor, Kenshi has been spying on the activities of Shang Tsung in Outworld, where he learned of the Sorcerer's alliance with Quan Chi and their assassination of Emperor Shao Kahn. He relayed the information to Jax in Earthrealm, but upon returning to Outworld, he found that his portal beacon no longer received a signal. He was trapped in Outworld.
Yeah, I figured at least you can get the suggestions now. It will give you plenty of time to get that game if you don't already have it.
Right.
There'd be no excuse why you wouldn't have it then.
Besides the fact that if it's Mary Kate and Ashley, I wouldn't openly want to buy that. So I'll make Casey buy them all for me if that's the case.
If somebody wanted you to play that game, though, then what choice would you have?
Well, then they are more than welcome to buy it for me and send it to me.
You already got one.
To the point where after I was done with it, I would send it back.
I don't know, Pluto, if you're in the chat, what do you think, man? It's Steve Callan. How you doing, buddy?
What's going on, Steve Callan? Kenshi sympathized with the plight of the enigmatic combatants Ermac, the outworld warrior spirits that had been manifested themselves in the form of a ninja, had been violated by Shao Kahn. In much the same way that Kenshi's ancestors had been enslaved by Shang Tsung. Kenshi was taught the telekinetic slam by Ermac in return for freeing him from the control of the Emperor.
The question was, Pluto, would you want to see your brother go through the antagonizing and absolute torture of playing the Mary Kate game next year on stream?
Or more than one of them, as he wants to make me suffer as much as humanly possible. As I can tell you right now, I ain't gonna get much mileage out of one game. So.
That could be one of those days where you go through a plethora of games.
Yeah, that would have to be the case.
I would be all for seeing Rose get tortured for a good cause.
Doing good. Hope everyone's doing good.
Oh,
Yes,
your
he
brother
should.
said
Oh.
yes, you should play them.
Of course he's gonna say that.
Make that note there, Rose.
You better remind me, because I'm sure there's gonna be a note that will not be written down.
Pluto, write that down. Make sure he does it next year.
Or knowing you, you'll just timestamp this stream and say, remember we talked about this last year? Valley of the Dead. You have finally caught up with Sorcerer Shang Tsung in Outworld. Now is the time to avenge the souls of your Warrior King ancestors. Expand upon your combo training by learning Kenshi-style branch combination attacks. And rain suffering upon the evil sorcerer who deceived you and so many years ago.
Your brother said you should try and play Mount Your Friends.
I don't even know what that is. It sounds disgusting. If it's a game that'll get me banned, it's certainly not going to happen. That sounds like a game that'll get me banned. Whoop, wrong way.
Hey, Steve Callahan, what do you think Rose should do so we could start getting this mapped out for next year? What game should he play?
Well, I guess that'll be a less than serious topic eventually, huh?
Your brother said it's a funny game.
What he thinks is funny and what I think is funny are two different funnies. I didn't even do that string correctly and it still gave it to me.
He said somebody played it on YouTube a while ago.
Oh, Dashy? I know who Dashy is. Alright, last one. And this is going to say the same thing as before, so I don't have to read this part. It says the same thing for every character.
Round one. Fight.
So that would be one you can look into.
I suppose.
That'd be a less than serious night where you can do a trial run on it.
Right.
Same for the Mary Kate game. See how good you are at it.
I've already played it. It's a Mario Party ripoff. So it's not much to be good at.
He said a lot of popular YouTubers have played it.
Wow, you're blocking everything, aren't you, bud? Oh my god, he's gonna take this round from me, or not. One thing I like about the Mortal Kombat games now the Mortal Kombat game I play now compared to the ones that are out now is the blood actually stays on the floor in these games, whereas in the current games they don't really do that.
No, because too many people have bitched about it. We are coming up on the softer generations.
Yeah.
And it's only going to get worse from here on out.
105. Gotta check something right quick.
Your brother said you should play the SpongeBob ketamine game.
What is that? I don't even want to know if I want to know what that is. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 characters left I can do, and 3 more I have to unlock. Ooh, excuse me. Alright. Save the game, please. Okay.
Looks like you and your brother need to have a chat there, Rose, about what games we should play.
Well, later on, if my other brother is still awake, he's gonna get the ass whooping he so rightfully deserves. But anyways, I'm gonna step away for a couple of minutes, like 5 or so minutes, so I can go get my
Stuff your face.
Go get my dinner because I'm hungry. I'm supposed to eat at least like 3 times or at least twice a day and snack in between. I've only...
Oh shit! Your brother is in the chat. He said he'll destroy you.
Oh.
No practice needed.
No practice needed. Okay. Well, when we get to that point, we'll see who gets who this time. It's a fan-made game. Somebody made it for a YouTube. Okay. But anyways, I'm gonna step away for about 5 minutes. Go get my food. So I'll be right back. I will mute up the stream while I'm here while I'm getting my food, so you don't have to hear the fan blowing in the background.
It ain't bothering me. I don't even hear it.
Well, you don't, but I'm sure the stream probably does.
Time, each individual threat has been vanquished, and Earthrealm has enjoyed relative peace for many years.
Alright, I'll be right.
But there is concern that Earth is once again in peril. And this time, the threat of evil has 2 faces. It is now known that the sorcerer Quan Chi has escaped from the Netherrealm. Since his escape, Quan Chi has unlocked the secret of the ancient runestone, discovered the ancient undefeatable army of the long-forgotten Dragon King, and most disturbing of all, formed an alliance with one of our deadliest enemies, Shang Tsung. With their combined strength, they plotted to overpower the only 2 beings who could prevent their total domination of the 2 realms. The first was the Emperor of Outworld, Shao Kahn. In a false show of allegiance, they sprung their attack. They then traveled to Earthrealm by way of a mystical portal known only to sorcerers and deities. There, they confronted Earth's mightiest warrior and champion of Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang. It has been Shang Tsung's desire to consume the soul of Earthrealm's greatest warrior. With Quan Chi's assistance, he achieved this goal. Kang is dead. They have since returned to Outworld. They're using the souls of conquered warriors to resurrect the Dragon King's undefeatable army. Should they succeed, they will have the means to conquer Outworld and eventually Earthrealm. They will be unstoppable. I can no longer stand idly by and watch this evil consume the world. I have relinquished my status as Elder God to return to Earth and lead you all to battle against our old adversaries. We must act now. We must stop this deadly alliance.
All right.
Even Pluto said he'd poop on you in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, he's not here to get beat, so. I can go into his room, he'd get mad. What does that mean? We don't use Skype.
No, I was trying to add both your brothers to the Skype call.
Yeah, they have Discord. Isn't that the point of having a brother?
Round one. Fight.
I'll pull the screen back up. Thought it was crossplay. Mortal Kombat 11 is, yeah.
He said it makes no difference to him about the having a brother. Antagonizing you.
Alright, so the only characters I've done this with so far is Katana. I think that's it. Let's use Kenshi, why not? I just learned how to play him, even though I already knew how to play him. So why not use him?
Next year we have to play Monopoly. He said, then your other brother said, fuck it, let's play at board games.
They won't play Monopoly with me anymore after what I did to them the last time we played.
Alright, Pluto, what'd he do?
I tricked him into breaking the game. And he ended up taking the loss that I should have had. I owed him like $1,100. I landed on one of his pieces, on one of his properties with a hotel on it. And I tricked him into accepting a trade. And it broke the game, and then it made him pay the debt that I owed. And it bankrupted him instead of me. Yeah, they won't play Monopoly with me anymore ever since I did that.
Well, see, you wouldn't trick me into that shit. There ain't no way in hell. Oh, he said you broke the game like a fucking loser.
Yeah, because I tricked him into accepting that trade. Yeah, that old stream from earlier this year is still on my channel.
Think you're that good at it, Rose. I may have to dog you on that one.
My brother is actually really good at Monopoly. I thought I was good at Monopoly, but he's actually pretty good at it.
I've got that. I've got Family Feud. I'm trying. I could get Jeopardy.
I know they have the Xbox version though.
I think I've got Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune's fun. I like that game. That's alright. Come Tuesday, I'll just have to beat them both at a children's card game. That's all.
A children's card game?
Uh-huh.
Oh, dare I ask what game?
That's what people make memes out of the Yu-Gi-Oh card game. They call it a children's card game. Because ironically, it's actually not a card game made for children. Because no child would understand it.
Jeopardy would be unfair against me. I'm old as dust, and I have more random knowledge.
Yeah, I'm terrible at trivia games. I'm decent at Family Feud, but like Jeopardy, yeah, would stump the hell out of me.
I assume Pluto's talking about me when he says it'd be unfair against Joe. He's old as dust.
Probably. Considering you're what, like 8 years older than me? You can't be referring to me.
I'll be 41 a week from Wednesday.
Yes, okay, so I'm a little less than 8 years younger than you.
I don't know about the random knowledge stuff though, Pluto. When it comes to that game, half that shit, I'm like, what the hell? He does think it would be hilarious to play Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, actually, I've been wanting to do that. I just don't know if an extra life stream is suitable for that, though. Because that is about as raunchy as that game gets. And you know that from watching us play it on the Raildo those times.
Oh, yeah.
Especially me when I go N-word happy.
Well, you got to refrain from that.
Yeah.
Use the Z word instead. There's ways around things.
Now, if Tex was here, he'd just come out and flat out say it.
Oh, he would. No doubt. But that would be a good idea, though. Get more people involved on the stream and shit.
Yeah. That would definitely have to be like an after-hours thing, like something we started at like midnight. When we know like any kiddies potentially watching would be asleep.
Oh, fuck it. They're going to learn about that shit sometime anyway. Why not smarten them up?
Johnny Katie's whooping me right now, damn.
All these kids can't be sheltered their whole damn lives.
Throw him. Oh no! Bitch.
I, at one point, had a military version of Cards Against Humanity.
Is that called Cards Against the Military?
No, I can't remember what it was called, but it was all military themed, but it really wasn't all that damn funny.
I'm surprised the government would even allow something like that to exist.
One of your brothers said you should install Pokemon Showdown and play that.
I mean, I could just play the official, wow. Oh, Eddie's got a fatality. Look at this douchebag. I could just play the online battles on the official game.
Then another one of your brothers said, you don't have children that watch you. I'd bet money on it.
Well, we don't know that. Maybe not regularly, but during these streams I might. You know, lurkers with their parents from, you know, kids who are sitting in the hospitals. Because Extra Life does, oh god. I don't think I didn't hit the button in time. Well, that's ass. I think I was only 3 fights in. Extra Life does cycle out streams here and there throughout the charity weekend, so.
Your brother said, oh my god, you're dog shit.
Hey, I'm over here trying to make a chicken sandwich. I didn't remember that this game had a freaking continue timer.
He loses to a CPU. What an NPC. Now he's using that gamer lingo, which I have no fucking clue what that means.
NPC stands for a non-playable character. That's alright, it'll only take me a couple of fights to get back to where I was.
Round 2. Fight.
So for all of your brother said, get your priorities straight.
What priority? I'm hungry. I didn't eat dinner yet. It's almost midnight. Your priorities straight. Get my asshole straight.
That don't sound right there, Rose.
I'm supposed to eat at least 2 meals a day and snack in between meals. I had 1 meal today and no snack in between meals.
This is the kind of brotherly banter I enjoy.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
No, one of them said, sounds like a skill issue.
I mean, I never said I was fantastic at this game.
And he said, that was sus.
What was sus?
You telling him to get your asshole straight. That's what a doctor's for, if indeed you do have that medical condition. If that is even a medical condition.
Round 1. Fight.
Wow, this was the exact stage I actually lost on. How about that?
Round 2. Fight.
Better not do it again.
Whack ass camera.
Damn, she's kicking your ass. She almost beat you. Didn't one of the Mortal Kombat developers say he doesn't like the 3D games like Armageddon?
Yeah, that was the creator, Ed Boon.
And another one of your brothers said do a finisher.
I don't know how to do them. I don't remember them. I don't think they're in the move list in this game.
Crap, I already lost it.
You chose wisely.
You might have, but I didn't.
Round 1. Fight.
Nope, not in this game's move list.
That's all right. They'll just have to do finishers whenever they get playing with you later on.
Yeah, if they could beat me. Really? Sub-Zero?
He's riding you like a surfboard.
Well, that was a good meal. Too bad I ate it so fast. I didn't get to enjoy it. Hello, Kung Lao. The only problem with Kenchi's special moves is if they get blocked, they leave you so vulnerable to getting hit.
Then why the hell did you pick him then?
Because he's good. He's even better in the later games.
I'll tell your brothers what. I'll give them an advantage if we play Jeopardy next year. I'll even be drinking.
Would that only help you?
No, because if I'm drunk, I won't be able to. People's reflexes get slowed down when they're drunk.
I don't know about that. I know, we know a guy who got better at racing games when he was drunk.
Because if you used to look up the effects alcohol has on the body, it does slow down your reflexes. That is one of them. Pluto said him and Justin currently have crappy teammates for search and destroy.
That sucks. You're coming up with excuses as to why you're going to lose over there? Can't cheat. Can't cheat.
Sounds like they have an issue they need to resolve. They need better teammates.
They should contact Frank. He's good at Call of Duty, I think.
They said let's play any Call of Duty game for next year so I can sweep everybody. No, I'm not a fan of Call of Duty. Now, if you're talking Sniper Elite, where you can see where the round's going through the body, by God, I'm all for it.
Our older brother likes the Sniper Elite series.
I'm not promising I'll do any good, but by God, I'll give it my best shot.
Am I breaking? I have no idea what that is.
What, Sniper Elite?
No, this thing it wants me to break in this game that I clearly don't have the strength to break. Jesus Christ. Oh, it tells me what it is. It's iron, some kind of iron.
God, you suck.
Dude, that shit's hard. Ugh.
Your brother said he went 27-6 on Search and Destroy the other day. He's a beast.
I mean, you play enough Call of Duty, you ought to be good at it.
Next year, we ought to just do a plethora, do Sniper Elite, do some Call of Duty.
Well, see, I would be at a huge disadvantage when it comes to shooters. That's why I don't play them.
Then let me whoop that ass on fucking Gran Turismo.
I'm not bad at racing games, but I'm terrible at shooters. So that game wouldn't be fair.
That makes no sense, though. I'm still confused on how you are good at racing games.
So have you finished beating my times in the license tests yet? Or you haven't tried lately?
Not late. Did you go through and actually beat all mine that I beat you on?
Not yet. I looked at it though, but I haven't done them yet.
Good, I was about to say, I'm gonna have to start all the fuck over again.
Well, there's actually more of those when you play the campaign of the game. Eventually you're gonna unlock some of those where it's gonna want you to do time trial laps for as part of your racing campaign. So there's actually more of those to do than just the license tests.
Your brother said he'll outrace you on anything besides Gran Turismo.
Well, he doesn't play Forza except for Forza Horizon. He doesn't play the track racing Forza Motorsport because they prefer the open world Forza game.
Then another one said he's not good at racing games. Need for Speed is where he's king. And by God, me and you will have to slay that out on some Need for Speed there, saying God. I'm down, bud.
I don't know if the new one's going to be crossplay though, because he plays everything on Xbox.
Well, fuck, there goes that idea.
Well, if it's crossplay, if there's crossplay, you can play, but yeah, he doesn't like PlayStation. He never really did, for some reason. Even though he grew up with his first console was a PS2. Both of their first console was a PS2, actually. But yet they both prefer Xbox.
I'll eventually end up getting that new Need for Speed and kicking ass on it.
Well, that comes out December 2nd, so you still got a little time to wait before it even does come out.
I might end up playing that or Call of Duty, goddamn. God of War Ragnarok.
Well, that comes out next week.
Yeah.
Actually, it's not next week. It comes out in 3 days. Or 2 days, technically, because it's practically Monday now, technically.
No, it ain't. 11:35.
Oh, so, okay, so it's, well, I said practically Monday, so almost. So still, basically like 2 days.
Your brother said that he'll make you eat dirt on Madden.
Well, he probably would, because I don't play football. I don't play Madden all that often. Sports games, I'm not that great at either. Despite the fact that I like the baseball games.
You'll make us both eat dirt on Madden? If it was crossplay, I'd give you a shot, bud. Depends on what team you are, Pluto.
They play the Ultimate Team, where you pretty much build your own team out of the players you can get.
The card game on there.
Yeah. That's pretty much what everybody does now.
I don't. I can't get into that Ultimate franchise or Ultimate Team.
Yeah, I don't care for it too much either because they brought that into the baseball game, into the MLB series. I don't know. I just don't care for it to keep up with it.
I've got one of my buddies at work gets all into that. If it was crossplay, Pluto, I'd give you a shot, bud.
I think Madden is crossplay, actually. Madden might be. Oh yeah, Pluto, by the way, did you see how many fantasy points the Millennium Eagles freaking running back got him today? Fucking outrageously absurd. I never want to see a number that high against me ever again.
He just won the Super Bowl on Tuesday.
Oh, in Madden?
Yeah, he went 10-2.
That's pretty good. That's actually really good.
And yes, he did see.
Yeah, it was the Cincinnati running back got like over 55 freaking points. Ridiculous.
Test your sight.
You should have used him for the derailed league.
Middle, left, middle, right, middle. Fuck, I think I lost it right at the end. Oh, I got it. Wow. That was just pure guesswork.
Round one. Fight!
You said Mixon had 55 points.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Fucking outrageous. Crazy. I knew I was gonna get schooled, but not that fucking bad.
Yeah, you should have used him on your derailed league.
I mean, I didn't think he was gonna be that good because Cincinnati is not a great team.
I appreciated Drew originally inviting me to it, but football ain't my thing.
It ain't Casey's thing either, but yet he does it. He admitted last week, I have never watched a football game all season.
I lost because the Colts are trash and Devontae Adams because the Jags are trash. Yes, the Colts are trash. I will admit that, and I am from Indiana.
They weren't even good when they had Peyton Manning. What did they win? One Super Bowl with him, I think? Or not even?
They won one Super Bowl back in 2006. They beat the Bears.
But Peyton Manning, as good as he was, only got 2 rings in his entire life.
Round one. Fight!
start using combos. Come on. There we go. Oh, and he strikes me low because I was going to block high. Dick.
That's not appropriate language to be using on a charity stream that might be shown elsewhere.
Oh, he whiffed. Oh, come off it. Oh, I gave him the round and he lost it anyway.
Round 3. Fight.
That's good. That's good.
The Lions ruined many Hall of Famers' careers, and the Colts ruined Andrew Luck's career.
Yo, that dude wasn't even in football all that long either.
Andrew Luck?
Yeah.
He just threw a little hissy fit and decided to retire and quit.
He was only in football for what, like 5 years?
Yeah, something like that. He threw a little hissy fit and quit mid-season.
No, he quit after he practiced in preseason and then quit right before the first week. I don't know what the dude's problem was, honestly.
Andrew Luck retired August of 2019. So he retired beginning of the season.
Jesus. No, Moloch, go away. Piece of trash. Swipe. Can't block against that BS.
I would want to retire or leave too if my team was garbage and let me get injured every other week. He's set for life. He's got that money.
Yeah, you make so much money, you only realistically only need to play 1 or 2 years to be set for life.
Yeah, I agree with you on that, Pluto. At one point, the Colts looked like they were heading in the right direction, but then shit went south real quick.
Oh yeah, it's 1 round.
Oh, you ain't wrong there, Pluto.
Ooh, oh, butthole. That should have been a draw, if anything. We hit each other at the same time.
Why are you getting your ass whooped by a fucking ogre?
Because he does more damage than I can do to him, and he takes less damage. And he got me again. Son of a bitch.
Maybe you ought to be someone else besides Kenshi.
No, I want to beat it with him. I can beat him.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I will beat him.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I will. I'll beat him. Throw one of those haymakers. Come on. Not that. Thank you. Throw one of those. That's what I need you to do. Okay, just stand there and let me hurt you. That'll work too. Come on. Come on. Oh! Where did that come from? Ow. Oh, look at this jerk. And he could get his health back too? What kind of asshole is this? I've never seen him do that before.
Well, now you have. Now you know what to make sure he don't do.
Problem is, I have to be very cautious when I attack him. You can stop grabbing me? That'd be fantastic. Annoying. I'll get his ass. I can beat him one round, I can beat him two. There we go. I just gotta just swipe the crap out of him, that's all. Eventually I'll get him.
Round 2. Fight.
That's right. Sit down. Dick licker. By the time you get to MK11, I'll be out cold. Yeah. Oh, shit. Well, it's what? Almost midnight?
Yeah.
I got 4 more games to get to before that one. I got 5.5 hours to go, so... I mean, realistically, I could just move on to the next game next. So I don't have to do a second arcade ladder like I was planning on doing. Right, right, middle, 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 right, middle, right. It's on all the way to the right, which is the triangle button.
You chose wisely.
Alright, Shang-a-lang. Let me get my revenge. I did not even do that move. You stop doing that finger poke of doom BS, it's pissing me off. Oh, screw you.
Round 2. Fight.
Get up. Oh, BS! You can't block that. You were in midair, you stupid asshole. That was a terrible fatality. I still got one more fighter yet after this? Jesus. You and that finger poke nonsense. You're pissing me off. Who do you think you are, Ric Flair? Oh, got him. Oh, slammed him right into the wall. Too bad that doesn't do more damage when you throw him into a wall. It should.
Looks like you should be able to uppercut him into that acid waterfall and kill him right off the rip.
Right? Yeah, they took stage fatalities out of this game, which I don't know why. Die. And now we have Quan Chi. What? Destroy his ass. $750 gold coins. Going for your weapon already. Yeah, I can swipe with my sword too. And I only need one sword to beat your ass.
Here's an idea, Rose.
What's that?
Jump ahead so your brothers can get in the games with you. Then go back to the one so they can pass out.
I could do that, but I was trying to play these games in order. Alright. Can you stop doing that? Got him. Alright, well, I'm done with this game. We shall move on.
Kenshi had finally caught up with Shang Tsung Outworld. Years ago, Kenshi had been manipulated into releasing the souls of his warrior ancestors. Shang Tsung had consumed the souls and left Kenshi to die in the tomb. The ordeal left Kenshi blinded, but the sword of his ancestors led him out of the depths. To redeem himself, Kenshi had vowed to free his ancestors from their captor. He cut Shang Tsung down with his ancestral sword, and a blast of souls was instantly released. The spirits of the warrior kings re-entered the sword as Kenshi held it above his head. His duty fulfilled, he could now return to Earthrealm.
I just want to check my coin balance in the crypt, and then I'm going to end this game. I just want to see what my stuff is. Oh, I can buy a character. Okay. I'll do that real quick. I think it's KR, I think it is. It's one of the R ones. It costs 6,600 coins. There it is, 6,500. You are. I knew it was one of the R's. We can finally afford this coffin. There's got to be a character for that much money. Yep, it's Draman. Oh god, he's the second worst character in the game. Alright, so do either of you clowns have Mortal Kombat installed on your Xboxes? Because to be honest, I don't even know where my other PS5 controller is, and I can't play against Pluto if he doesn't have it installed.
I am wanting to see this brother versus brother.
Question is, do they even know where the game is? Because if I'm going to skip X and go straight to 11, I won't even play X later. Then I'll just go back to Deception and Armageddon after this and call it a night.
Good and evil have been locked in eternal battle over the control of Earth. Some seek to use the tournament to destroy all that is good.
Earth to the brothers, are y'all still hearing me?
Power or eternal life. Time after time, each
Oh, my brother, my other brother.
Pluto
went to sleep.
said goodbye, y'all.
Yeah.
relative peace for many years.
I don't even know if I could find my other
There is
PS5
concern
controller
that
right there.
Earth is once again in peril.
Is this it, actually?
And this time,
Wow, that was easy. Found it in 3 seconds.
faces. It is now.
All right, saying God, you ready?
He doesn't have a spot to sit in here, though. He's gonna have to sit on the floor. Because my bed is got everything on it. In order for me to sit and do the stuff I need, to put everything on my bed.
And most disturbing
So he'd have to
of all,
sit next to me on the floor.
lines with one of our deadliest enemies, Shang Tsung.
Or he can go downstairs and get
With
the
their
other chair if he
combined
wants.
strength, They
But I'm
plotted
not
to
going downstairs.
overpower the only two beings who could
He actually
prevent
might be
their
downstairs.
total domination
Come to think
of
of it.
the two realms. First was the Emperor of Outworld, Shao Kahn.
Yeah, he might be downstairs.
In a false show of allegiance, they sprung their attack.
Alright, well, I'm going to take another commercial break. And,
By way of a
I'll see what he's doing.
known only to sorcerers and deities. There, they confronted Earth's mightiest warrior and champion of Mortal Kombat, Liu Kang. It has been Shang Tsung's desire to consume
Let me
the
put up
soul
a,
of his greatest warrior.
We put up a couple more of those extra life stories, and yeah, I will see what he's up to.
I may or may not have a surprise caller on the call when you get back.
Surprise caller, huh? All right.
I'm working on it.
All right. Which one is this? This is this one. Okay. All right. So you know what? We'll leave off with this one because this one started to play, and by the time this is over, I should be back.
Cooper was complaining about back pain, and we had taken him to the doctor, and they couldn't really find anything wrong, and some days it hurt and some days it didn't, and Larry might say, hey, I need you to cut the grass, and he's like, oh, my back hurts, and Larry's like, so does mine, go cut the grass, you know. So he was an 11-year-old kid. We were playing something at the kitchen table, and he shifted a little bit when he was doing something, I think it was Play-Doh, and he screamed when he shifted. And he was just screaming that his back hurt, his back hurt. I didn't know what was going on. We packed a bag. I said, I'm not coming home until someone tells us what's wrong with him. We took him to Riley. We got to the ER. They did blood work. And when they came back into the room, they said he had blasts in his blood. Cooper has way too many, and that's a red flag indication for leukemia. And the moment that the doctor told us that, I just sat there numb. I couldn't believe that's what we were hearing. And he looked at me, the doctor did, and he said, do you understand what I'm saying? And I said, I do.
The cancer presented itself in his vertebrae. He ended up with 3 cracked vertebrae because it was so packed of these cells, and that's where his pain was coming from.
We were going to have to start treatment the very next day. They were going to place a port in his chest, and he was going to get his first round of chemo.
At Riley, we have a number of child life services available for our patients and families. We work throughout the hospital, but most importantly, we provide opportunities for them to be kids. So they're only patients when they're in the walls of the hospital or in the clinic, but they're always kids.
Video games are a great distraction now. They definitely made the time go by quicker.
One way that child life can incorporate coping is to utilize video games and technology to create that normal experience.
Friends would come up and play with me, which made my stay more enjoyable.
It's a great thing just for the kids to occupy themselves, to get their mind off of what they're going through.
We were afraid to take him places, germs.
I'd stay for a long amount of time, and then I would get to go home, and then I would have to end up going back for stays. Necessarily, some were longer than others.
I said my superpower was I could hear a cough from 50 miles away or a sneeze.
I definitely spent a good amount of time staying there. My longest stay at Riley was probably about 32 days.
You're just scared because infections are it can be deadly.
In total at Riley, I spent about 155 days. All
through treatment, he pushed through. He's adamant about not wanting pain medicine, he's just tough as nails. Cooper rang the bell in July of 2017 which was his end of treatment date. I still couldn't wrap my brain around what Extra Life was because very early on in Cooper's diagnosis, a friend came to me and she said, there's a young man and he's going to do a gaming thing and raise money for Cooper for medical bills.
We have an active Extra Life guild, and so they will come in pretty much anytime we want them to.
We were at a Microsoft store in the mall, and I got to see a lot of people just kind of sitting down and playing video games. I didn't understand necessarily what they were doing or why they were.
For us, Extra Life is a people resource, and it's also a donor resource.
She said he plays video games and people pay him money and then he's going to donate it. And I said, no one tell Cooper about this.
They are rallying their friends and families to come alongside them and support kids in hospitals by doing something that they love to do anyway.
We talked to them and they were raising money for Riley kids, and I was like, okay, how are you doing that? And by playing video games. I'm like, that's perfect. So it's a pretty nice fit.
We are going to do a marathon.
Did you get a hold of your brother?
It will be 24 hours, maybe 12.
More likely we will do a 24-hour. I'm all about it. I think it's great. Get the kids in here, and I think it'd be fun.
It would be fun.
Register at extra-life.org to help kids like me.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I like Chef Boyardee. I eat it like every day. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snack. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's really good. It's from a can, and it's called Chef Boyardee. I eat it at school. I eat it at home. I eat it whenever it's dinner time, and I make my own can by myself because I know how to make it. I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. My French bulldog's name is Zoe. I'm not a cat person. I have a therapy dog, a yellow lab. Her name is Delilah and she is 11. I had to give her like command and everything, figure out what she needs to do. I feed Zoe and Delilah. That's what I do. And she loves having fun.
I've got diagnosed with bipolar disorder when I was 7. It's a really unique disorder, I think. You get really high, really manic, bouncing off the walls, like everything's great, everything's perfect,
What
I don't
up?
need medication, all this stuff. And
Hey,
then
here's somebody else,
drop,
Rose.
and it's like everything is awful.
Hi there,
Like, why am
Rose.
I doing this? Why am I here?
getting
I
a
want to be
game
very
set
clear.
up.
I would not be sitting here
Yeah.
without medication. We need those
How
things
you
to
doing, honey?
survive.
I'm alright.
And I think we need
I've
to start
just
sitting
been
down and
hanging in
having
there.
a conversation about how can we make that accessible to the people that need them. No 7-year-old
That's
should
all
feel
I've
like
been
they want
doing.
to commit suicide.
Yeah, all
and
I've been
that's
doing
what
was
I
just
felt
been
like.
laying
I'm
down
16. I
and,
still shouldn't
yeah,
have to
stuff
think
like
about
this
that. I
is
shouldn't
first-
have to think about
first month
how am I
this
going to
ever
go to
happened,
college
so-
because of how am I going to
But
get
I'm
the
hanging in
emotional
there.
support? How am I going to move out of my house? How am I going to
You
keep a
take it
job?
easy if you're
I
getting
don't
sick
really
there, girly
relate to
girl.
kids my
I'm not
age.
getting sick.
I think
it's
that
the
comes
Crohn's
back
that
to
are
I've had to
going
grow
on.
up so much faster. So
If you don't know what
I have
Crohn's
bad
disease
knees.
are,
My
you
back
should
hurts
look it up. You'll
occasionally.
understand what I
I
have.
like knitting.
Yeah, if it's
Hi, my
flaring
name
up
is
on
Bella,
you,
and I am a
take her easy as
65-year-old woman.
I am. I've been taking my medicine
My
like
dad
I'm supposed to. I've been doing
won the
everything.
costume
Been laying
contest,
down.
and now I wanted
Yeah.
to win, so I wanted to be the president with him.
What
He
game
won
y'all about
first
to play?
place. That's the time he won.
He's going through all
And
the
he was in the
Mortal
middle of
Kombat.
his
He
cancer
from-
treatment, and he
like
had
he
his
did
costume on the
yesterday.
whole time, and he
Yeah,
won, and nobody
yesterday
knew
was
he had
Mario
cancer
Kart
until he
and
took
shit
off
like
his
that.
mask,
Now
and they
today's
seen his
Mortal
NG
Kombat.
tube, and they seen
Right,
his bald
right.
head, and right after we went straight to the hospital to get
And he still
chemo.
has to do
He
a
liked
Mortal
dressing up for
Monday
the
tomorrow.
doctors and the nurses. He had his costume, he had
Oh,
his,
right. Drew's
he had
going
his
live
little
tomorrow,
award,
too.
and it was great for him. He felt really good
Rose
that
will
day.
just
The
upload
primary
his.
tumor was on my
Oh,
bladder.
okay, yeah, because Drew's going
I was
live, and I
diagnosed
guess
with
Drew's doing some more GCA,
rhabdomyosarcoma.
so I guess we get to
I
see
get in my
more
more shit and
whatever
they put
he's gonna
like
do
some
with
stuff on,
GCA.
and I would then
Or
when we
his
go to the
racist.
parking lot, we put the rest of the stuff, and there is a cannon which is right here. Then you wear the mask. Then there's like hip parts, like a skeleton. We get chest parts, which is a big part too.
Yeah, I just
All
dropping
around,
the
I'd
money
just
to have
say
him kill
I'm
that
very
guy.
tough
Pain is
and
fun.
I can
Kills
just
ain't
push
as
through
interesting.
things that I think I can do. I am
Yeah.
basically a normal kid. The only thing
I
is I
tried
have
a
spinal
couple
bifida,
kills, but
and it does
Uh-huh.
not stop me from being a
Yeah.
normal kid. If you have something like that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because
hopefully he hasn't
you
called
get to
because
see
hell,
other
there's
favorite
videos
doctors
about the
and
kids
you
on
get
the
to be
stream.
treated how
Are
you
you
want
serious?
to be. I
Yeah,
like
right
that
now.
they listen to
Oh,
me
wow.
because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished
Alright, well, I
being
add the
out
rose back
of
too.
vision therapy and sun therapy.
Yeah, both of us are on
I
here.
play baseball,
Yeah, I
Miracle
know.
League.
I add the rose back.
Basically, it's
so
a
that you have
program
in case one's
where
back
you
on.
play baseball. It's for
Give me a
disabled
second.
people
I'm
that
gonna
can do stuff
change
that I
my
want to do.
headset to
Believe in
my-
yourself.
Hold on.
Believe that you can do stuff.
My phone needs to charge.
When you go to the operating room, you take this medicine called Goofy Juice, so it doesn't have you have a bad memory, so you don't remember going into the operating room. I've had 13 surgeries. So my doctor
Can you guys hear
that
me?
did all my surgeries, his name is Dr. Thomas. It
Here,
was a
I have you guys
little
on speaker now because my phone needs to charge.
nerve-wracking, but like it
I
wasn't
always
that
leave
bad.
people
The
on
first
speaker.
time I did triathlon, it was a 100-yard swim, 3-mile bike, and a half-a-mile run. Sometimes there's nothing that can stop me from doing the things that I want to do.
I tried
Wilson syndrome is
Wikipedia, but he ain't feeling too hot.
a syndrome that like
Oh,
dislocates some of your parts in your
I was
body,
trying to find everybody to
like
add.
your knees.
I know.
It's
maybe
been
Drew
great to
can't get on.
have
Scott, he's trying
such
to get some
specialist
wrestling
care.
ready for
If
tomorrow's
Children's
stream.
Hospital wasn't there, then I would be in a
That
wheelchair
one,
my
he's
whole
got to
life.
work.
Yeah. And I gotta. I don't have to be there till 2:30 tomorrow.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, and then my day,
I
we
was
had to
playing
work
soccer.
today
I
at
ran to
8
get the ball in the woods.
and he doesn't get off
Unfortunately,
till 4 a.m. in the morning.
that caused his
Jesus.
accident.
It's
for him
because
to have 40%
he
burn
got a new job
and
in
for him
this
to
other
lose
job that he
his
has right now.
right dominant
He
13,000
asked
volts
his
is just
request for
basically
more
the whole
the meeting.
neighborhood source. We went
And
straight
I'm trying to
to
figure out how long this is gonna
our
be because I
junior hospital. They give the warm
I can't do
blankets,
that
and I
overnight
played on
stuff.
the week.
I know.
I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways,
We're all
doing
time
it
together.
straight, and doing it the other way.
Sec-
The other way is nice because she
Second shift.
helped me heal my
Way
wounds.
it is.
Well, I don't quit because like I watched this show and it's there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
Hi, my name is Vinny. I'm
No, it
13
ain't.
years old. I have Ricky Bobby
No, it
syndrome.
ain't.
It means I don't know what to do with my hands.
Oh, are you saying it's purple? Hold up, let's go to a YouTube stream. Hold on.
I think he's talking about something else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Drew just uploaded a video game just now, about 45 minutes ago.
I need a new window capture. What's up, Joe?
What's going on? I added somebody to the call, buddy.
Yeah, I can hear. Hello, who do we got here?
EJ News, aka Emily.
Oh, what's up? Oh, that's
That-
what I'm looking for.
You?
PS5 remote play. Just setting up for another thing to do for the stream.
Yeah, that's good.
Which, let's see.
So far, you're going to be proud, Emily. He's raised about $900, right up, just shy of it.
Almost.
Bye.
Remote play. Why is this not working? This never gives me a hard time.
Same issue you had before?
No, different issue. The issue is the window capture won't read my remote play. Because I can't use the Elgato with the PS5 because for some reason it bugs out.
That's fucking dumb.
Shit.
I'm surprised you don't use it.
Dude, every idea I give you ends up causing bad issues.
I don't think I can play this game with remote play. It won't let me do it. I can't capture it. I could try monitor capture, but I don't know how well that'll work.
Dude, every time I tell you something, it causes an issue.
No, I've used remote play plenty of times, and for some reason, this won't work this time around. Virtual cameras, blah 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 blah. No.
Enjoy watching his own stream.
Joe Compton equals kiss of death for a charity stream.
Let me restart the remote play. Maybe it'll work if I restart the remote play. Let's pull that down, pull that down, pull that down. Pull that down, pull that down.
Emily, while you're on this call, I got a question for you. There he is.
Well, it doesn't work. Does not work with this game.
Alright. Yeah, I just didn't watch screen here on my end. I was like, what? I don't know.
I got a question for you there, Emily.
Alright. Well, we're going to have to try it this way then. I'm going to have to try using the Elgato and hope it doesn't bug out.
Okay.
For next year's stream, we was talking about this earlier.
He wants to torture me with shitty games.
Really?
Should we put him through the antagonizing torture, having him play Mary Kate and Ashley?
Okay, I never heard of that game before in my life, so I don't know what that game is.
It's
the Olsen twins.
Okay, we'll have to do a vote on that first. Elton has got too.
His brothers are all about torturing him.
Okay.
I brought up the idea.
Alright.
He sent you copies of it.
Okay.
So I told him, I was like,
this works.
Get out of you and make you play one of them.
There, if that.
He said he really does not want to play.
Oh, you know what?
Is it even on?
No, I gotta turn the CP thing off. So I gotta switch freaking cables again.
But I told him I would enjoy torturing him for a good cause.
I just screen make sure it ain't black on our end. Give me a second.
Stream on my TV.
I am gonna move the
Not necessarily bulky.
Yes, it's
Twitter
heavy.
at the same time.
Because it's got a microphone in it, that's why.
Yeah, but how heavy could a built-in microphone really be?
Because when I went to the stream, it was so black. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I don't have the game up yet. Settings. System. Not storage, system.
You really have
Yeah,
to
maybe we can
enable
get
this
the
stuff?
team to
Yes.
vote and we'll see what they say.
Right here. I have to disable it for it to work. Alright, now it's off. Oi! I gotta switch this again. The last time I tried using my Elgato on the PS5, it stopped working after like 20 minutes. And apparently, Mortal Kombat cannot be captured with the remote play. Oh yeah, you might need to lower that because it's gonna cause an echo. So let's see if we got this. Video game capture.
The call dropped Emily. I'm gonna re-add her.
Okay. Delete this. Turn this back up. Okay, so it's working for now. Hopefully it doesn't
Still black. There you go.
hopefully it doesn't break. Because the last time, like I said, the last time I used remote play on with the PS5, it stopped working after about 20 minutes and it went completely black screen.
You know, I'll let you know if anything happens.
Alright. Gotta press the options, there you go. Press the options button.
Yeah, this is what you'll look for, Rose, on SmackDown on Friday.
Not that I'll be able to look at it at this moment. Oh shit, I didn't take my cholesterol pill. Fuck, I forgot to take it again. Take it after this fight. Oh, you got the fucking fatal, you got the crushing punish.
Too bad you can only get it once per game.
Well, per crushing blow move, yeah. Like that? Oh well. Did I lose you too, Joe?
No, I'm still here.
You know,
I ain't going anywhere, bud.
I was blocking that combo. That was bullshit and a half.
And that's what you'll look for on Friday night, Emily.
You not want to leave that on the floor.
There.
Yep. Hear you loud and clear, doll.
She's back.
Okay, your army. Okay, yeah.
Yep. I went out to the garage yesterday, found my good Army jersey.
Oh, there you go. That's what's up.
I figured it's going to be Veterans Day when I go, so why not wear it?
That's actually smart. Good idea.
It is. Oh, are you ready?
What's that?
I am, yeah.
Okay, I'll just go okay.
Get those. Your kicks get priority over mine for some reason. Clumsy with that one. Yeah, these fatal blows is what gets my videos age restricted.
If we got 5 people watching, let's get those likes up, you guys.
Get those likes up, throw those donations to the link listed below. All donations are, as the Rose has said, tax deductible. You can write them off on your taxes next year. They will email you the tax deduction form once you donate. And it all, 100% of it goes to the foundation you are donating to. It's not like Susan G. Komen, where they only donate 20%.
They even donate 20%? I thought it was less than that even.
Well, I was being generous. You focus on the game, let me handle the promo.
I can't handle the. You just focus on the game. Dude, come on, Rose, you can win.
Oh, he caught me again with those fucking crushers. You have to be further. You have to be further away if you want to do the mercy.
I was trying to do that, but I was trying to hit you and want to fucking do the nunchuck parry. That sucks.
The Rose is playing his brother right now.
I never play Scorpion. I'll lose a Scorpion.
Because there was little friendly banter back and forth on the stream.
Yeah, too bad the other brother went to sleep. Honestly, don't.
Did I see RoboCop on this game?
Yes.
Yeah, you do.
I thought I did.
Yeah, you did.
Is that pushing uppercut again?
But you're Scorpion.
No, I'm Scarlet.
Oh!
They finally fixed her freaking infinite combo? That's fucked. They finally fixed her infinite combo. That move doesn't pull you in as far as it used to.
Right.
I haven't played this game in so long, I don't even know how to fucking do the spear.
Round 2, fight.
Little known fact here, Emily. Rose Gaming was named after me.
No way.
You got that backwards, Joe. We just happen to have the same name.
No, you just named after me. I did not have it backwards.
Oh, so you guys had to come to...
Yeah, we had a conversation about that yesterday on his stream.
Using Scarlet was probably a terrible idea.
I was giving him a bunch of shit about it. Finish her. Scorpion wins by way of mercy.
Hi, Steve. How are you?
Steve Callan's back? Callan?
Yeah.
I know I call it. I don't know why I said Callan. Like I emphasized his name.
I bet you won't be RoboCop, Rose.
I won't, because I don't know how to use him.
Friend.
I barely remember even how to use any character in this game. I've been playing so many characters lately, just for my Mortal Kombat Monday videos, and I just pretty much like forgot how to use everybody else that I'm good with.
Steve, how was your birthday? Yeah.
He said it was good, and how are you doing, Emily?
I'm doing
I totally forgot how to even do that.
Yeah, I've had my hands full today. I've been monitoring the chat and running the Skype call. Doing whatever I can to help Rose out.
Wait.
Yeah, she is.
Red or...
What was that, sweetie? Both of you being Scorpion, it's hard for me to do commentary on this.
Oh, that wasn't fair.
Oh shit, somebody got the jams going.
Yes. Hold on. I'm trying to kick Joey's ass. I'm trying to kick Joey's ass.
You know that's on stream now, right?
Unfortunately for you, it is.
Hello.
No, he's not.
I'll be down there in like 20 minutes. Did I suck ass with Scorpion?
I don't know about that. You strike faster than I do.
I couldn't even get up in the first round.
For some reason, the combo I'm trying to do does not work anymore.
Oh, really? They probably... Is this on the PS5?
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's still the same game.
Yeah. Well, it's...
Oh, Scorpion with a hit on Scorpion.
yeah. He was a stupid but black.
Oh, there goes the chains. Scorpion's whipping out the weapons.
Alright.
Oh, the spear. Missed. I'm also trying to commentate this with a delay, so Scorpion wins. I'd be willing to bet money that Scorpion wins this next fight. Oh, jawbreaker.
Dude, that gotta hurt, man.
Anybody feed the cats yet today?
No, because I didn't have time to.
Alright, well, they're all fucking starving. Like, Jesus Christ.
No, why does everybody just freaking make a bunch of noise in here? You realize my microphone's on, right?
Yeah, we know.
No, he wasn't talking to us, honey.
I just completely lost that fight because I was distracted. What the heck is that?
Pumpkin tarts.
Oh.
The first time I've seen those, I'm like, I guess I'll have to go through the fucking town.
Well, what do you expect when I'm doing my charity stream? You act like I have time to do that when I'm doing this. You know I do this every year, so don't even give me that shit.
Oh, wow.
Let's see if Scorpion can actually lose a fight. My prediction is no.
No.
Oh.
Fuck. All I had to do was connect with that fatal, and that would have.
Remember that stage? You need to bring that stage back. The one in the background.
Oh, excuse me.
It doesn't have hellfire on this one.
Jesus. All right. There's literally one character I only remember how to play as.
These work?
Alright.
Oh, finish him.
Alright, I'm gonna have to break out my vest because it's the only character I apparently remember how to play as. Actually, that's a lie. I know how to play as. Remember 2 characters. The Scorpion was my second best, actually. I completely forgot how to freaking play him, apparently.
Rose Gaming seems a little rusty right now.
Right, I agreed though.
Well, if there's one person that knows how to beat me, it's him. So.
Well, I have a feeling Katie knows how to do.
And here we go.
Ooh. Stood up too late. Yeah.
Come on, you can do it, the Rose.
Are you guys kidding me? Liu Kang and Liu Kang again?
Yeah, but at least you can tell who's who this time.
Yeah.
Can I really? I don't know which one of you is which.
Yeah, one of us is wearing blue, the other one's wearing the other color.
One's alive, one's
Yeah,
dead.
that really narrows it down. I don't know which one you are, Rose.
I'm the one that just got beat, as usual.
Yeah.
Alright, now it makes it a little better.
Keep trying to do that.
I don't know why it wouldn't let me block that flying kick.
Right. Ooh.
Rose off to an early offense. Can Saiyan God counter.
Welcome in, everybody. Let's get 3 more likes, guys.
Oh, Rose is going again.
I know, right? I hope so.
We both thought of the same thing, but he got his out before I got mine out.
I got to do that like 3 times in the first game and it wouldn't fucking work.
I never see that 4th kick coming, and I don't know why.
Saiyan God off to an early start.
Wow, that flying kick died right in front of you. I remember the flying kick, we always used to go all the way across the screen.
Saiyan God got the dub.
Let's go. I got 0 points.
Oh, Luke Haynes again. Okay.
Yep, saw that. I always know that 4th kick is coming, and I never do anything about it.
Right. Uh-oh. Again.
Rose with the dub.
Oh. Fuck.
Final round, fight.
Oh, Saiyan God got the win that time.
Alright, it's just be stuck in the corner.
I tried to throw you out of it.
Oh yeah, it's not completely wrecked. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to break out my best.
I thought that was your best.
If my best ain't good enough, then I clearly just can't beat him.
Maybe it's time for you to admit that
King's my best. So.
you're the Saiyan God's bitch there, Rose.
Well, like I said, if anyone would know how to beat me, it would be him.
Yeah, I was hoping that Casey would be here to play with it.
Now it looks like we got Zombie Liu Kang.
Let's not counter those.
What's that?
And Noob Side-Bot.
Another throw button will counter it too.
Oh my god.
Zombie Liu Kang with the win.
Damn it! Dropped my freaking combo.
Rose, we're facing you.
You might want to lose faith, because I've already have.
Oh. You know what? Nothing will beat. Was it Mortal Kombat 10 where he had like the most disgusting the one where he like kicks him in the stomach and like throws up?
Go on. Oh. Oh, fuck you. I don't remember. I don't think Noob was in the last one. No, he wasn't. He was in 9.
Yeah, his X-ray was disgusting in that one.
Well, you pulled that one out your ass, Rose.
Alright. At least we're not playing Xenoverse, you'd never stand a chance in that game.
You're right, because I don't. I'm terrible at 3D Dragon Ball games. Oh, that's my full combo right there. And then I trapped myself in the corner again.
It'd be like...
Zombie Liu Kang got the win. Noob Saibot evens things up.
There we go again with that freaking 4th kick. I see it coming every time.
Oh, this is the final round, okay. Fumble.
You think I'd be able to beat him at least once?
Rose Gaming got the dub.
No, I didn't. I lost.
But you Scorpion would win.
I'd probably lose against him too. I don't know how you get the punish on that when I wasn't even trying to do anything.
Right.
Another round. Oy. Oh, that was my best. My best wasn't good enough. I haven't played.
Hey, try your best there, the Rose.
If I went online, I'd be able to beat people left and right.
Alright.
I don't play online just for the fact that people sit in the corner and spam one move over and over again.
I haven't played Sub-Zero.
And the guy that
enough.
does that is on PlayStation.
I haven't played Sub-Zero enough to remember his combo either. He has a pretty good combo. The fact that that spear can catch you in midair is bullshit.
Oh, Noob's fucking...
Yeah, I know, that's bullshit too.
I was gonna say, Noob's bullshit can do it too.
I know, it is bullshit.
Oh. What?
I think Noob's worse. Well, maybe not, because it was only one hit.
I remember when I used to be that good with Scorpion.
Right.
Shut up out there, please.
Good.
Might as well not even hold the controller, because I could barely have a chance to input anything.
Right. They're like, no, die. That's messed up.
You know, I would honestly put in the effort to relearn all the characters I knew and all the combos I knew in this game. But what's the point? Because in about 8 months, the new one's coming out.
Ready?
Oh.
There's no point in me putting any more effort into this game. Might as well start fresh with new characters, new combos, new everything.
Oh, wow.
For some reason, I can't combo. I used to be able to combo, get a three-piece combo in before hitting Scorpion's teleport punch. It won't work.
It's because how the fucking controls are.
All right, Emily Rose. This is the part where I say adios. I am calling it a night.
All right, man. Thanks for hanging out for quite a while.
Yeah, not a problem. I will talk to y'all later.
Have a good night.
Come down to me.
Super armor.
That's not going to be enough to kill you, though. Not going to be enough to finish you.
With him with the fucking teleport.
Or I could just teleport right into that and lose. Well, at least my Elgato's doing alright so far with the PS5. That's good. That's good news. I just feel like my inputs are like a lot slower than yours. It's fucking weird.
Hey, like, now that the one out.
What was that, EJ?
Oh, I was just saying that now that the new game out,
I lost you. I don't even know what you finished saying. I caught part of what you said.
I was saying that since now there's new games coming out for this.
Yes, every time you get to that part in your sentence, it cuts out.
I hate when it gets cut out.
Oh, that's BS. That spear should have caught you.
I have a hard time speaking, my bad.
Yeah, that's pretty gay. You can't use the parry on a jump attack.
Come on, the road, you can do it.
You got at least one win. That'd be nice. That's not what I was looking for. That's because I finally won.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Down, forward, back, triangle. Down, forward, back, triangle. There you go. That's because I finally won one.
Yeah, there you go. Finally.
Any more spear fatalities in the next game?
He doesn't really use the spear much in his fatalities.
That's why he didn't work. Anybody counting? What's the score?
Oh, like 6-1.
It's 6-1.
Yeah, it feels like every time I go to push a button, like your moves come out 10 times faster than mine do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Look at that. Like none of my moves have priority at all.
Yeah, that's cheating already, man.
I was blocking that. Don't know what happened there.
Right.
Probably gonna regret this decision.
Brock is ugly as shit in this game.
Yeah, he is.
They did him dirty. If he's in this, you need to give him a good.
I don't understand why they put all those like spiky things all over his body.
You need to give him a good outfit. This is not.
I used to play him all the time, and I'm like, and he's all like, "Oh no, that's cheating, man." Get his sword out of him.
Why wasn't I able to block that? I will never know. Ooh. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah,
you have super armor for that. You should have hit that.
I don't know why I didn't.
Light him up there, the Rose.
Does that flag actually do anything?
I have no idea.
Boom, boom, bam. Finally got something. Okay, that's the last round, guys. Let's see who wins this.
That's twice that happened.
On the Rose.
Apparently when you get super armor trying to pull off your shit, it doesn't matter.
Right.
I'm really curious now if player 2 actually has priority over attacks. It sure as hell feels like it.
Right.
I'm like pushing buttons here, and none of my buttons are like registering.
Huh?
It always beats me with that flying punch. When I do the same exact move. Again!
That's messed up. Are you scorching?
Eight.
Oh, we can do it. There, the road.
His works. Yeah. Sometimes. His is actually harder to connect because you have to trap them under your feet.
Right.
Why do I even push buttons?
I don't know.
I don't even know if any of the buttons I pushed registered that entire match. That entire fight. That round at least.
Oh, wow.
That wasn't what I was supposed to do.
Get him, bro. Come on, man. You don't want this to be a 10 straight loss.
It won't be a 10th straight loss, it'll just be the 10th loss.
Round 2, fight.
9-2.
That's disgusting.
I think that's the one that might have got me age restricted. The last time I played this game was that fatality right there.
Right.
Oops. You know, they always say they try to make these games grittier with every release. I wonder how far they can go before, you know.
Are these games banned in parts of the world?
Yes.
They've been banned for like 20 years.
I wonder how far they can go before, you know, the government steps in and is like, you can't make these games anymore.
Right.
Look at that shit. I was at the top of the screen.
Yeah.
That was peak jump.
That's some hog shit, dog shit, bullshit right there. Wow, that just took me out of this round.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
I didn't even realize I hit you with that.
Oh!
I threw myself off because I hit him with that smoke bomb and didn't even realize I did.
Right.
Oh, is that a staged item?
Yes. I get punished by that. At least that punish made sense.
Right.
Wow. Not like not being able to get up. 10-2.
Yep. See that.
You used to be able to hit the flying kick off of that. If it was a crushing.
You always beat me to that flying punch. I don't understand it. I push the same button as you at the same time, and you always beat me to it.
Right.
Alright, I didn't even do that.
Right.
I like how I'm just opening with moves I'm not even doing. I tried to open the round with the bicycle kick, and it decided to do the double, the front kick instead.
Oh, wow.
It's like the last round I tried to open with the flying kick, and it did a freaking regular kick instead.
Okay.
I didn't even know you can get grabbed out of that.
I was gonna go to 5:30, but I don't have to go that long. I mean, I kind of do to at least get 12 hours in, because I didn't start until about 5:30, so I got like 4 hours to go, and I only got. I'm not gonna play MKX anymore now that I skipped it, so I'm at least gonna go back and play the other two PS2 ones I was gonna do. I don't know why I thought that was gonna work. Ooh, that was close.
Never play Sub-Zero. Oh, what the fuck?
Wow. Alright, I've had enough.
Yep.
Alright, EJ, I'm gonna hang up the Skype call and I'm just gonna finish out the stream, alright?
Alrighty.
I'm gonna play 2 more games and then I'm gonna call it a night.
Alright.
I guess you can get out. Alright, thanks for stopping by, EJ, and I'll see you in the chat. This anymore. Alright, I'm going to set up the PS2 again, and I'm going to go to Mortal Kombat Deception, and I'm going to play on there, and then I'm going to play Armageddon and call it a night. So, give me a couple of minutes, guys.
Hi, my name is Vinny. I'm 13 years old. I have Ricky Bobby syndrome. It means I don't know what to do with my hands. I have cystic fibrosis. All the mucus inside your lungs gets really thick. The only thing that I have to do that's different is my treatments, but anything else, I'm just a normal kid. I take 180 pills a day. I need 10,000 calories a day. I eat with my mouth. But during the nighttime, we have this machine that administers it over like 3 or 4 hours. I'm like a robot now because I have an attachment on me, so that's pretty cool. So sometimes my legs will get really cloggy when I'm in a bad day. I think it's because when I'm happy, I'm healthier. Hopefully one day I can go to Congress and have them pass a law that children's healthcare would be funded more. If I had a regular life, I probably wouldn't be so upbeat about everything. I have a disease, so I gotta live my life to the fullest. Like every day, I gotta be happy.
I raise money for Dornbecker Children's Hospital with lemonade stands. The Trailblazers built a lemonade stand when we were shooting a commercial with Terry Porter. The last time I donated to the Christine and Gary Rude Family Pavilion, which is for sick kids that stay for a while or they live far away. Giving back to others is fun when you do it with your friends. It feels really great knowing that other people care just as much as I would, and they just know that it's easy to give back. I had strep throat, and then I went to the hospital and they told me I had toxic shock syndrome. They're all nice and they're not overwhelming and scary. They just kind of treat you like a normal kid. 3 years later, I have no issues. I want to be a doctor when I grow up because I want to be able to help other sick kids in the future like how they help me.
He was born with retinoblastoma. It's pretty much a genetic mutation, so he'll be dealing with cancer off and on for the rest of his life. Currently, he's fighting lung cancer.
I'm not feeling that well today. Taking my chemo pills, and it's not really my day today. Even if you don't feel good, you should always keep a smile on your face. If I could change one thing, everything in the world would be voice activated. If you're watching TV and you don't know and if I didn't know what channel it was, I would say, what channel is this? And I would say like 23. I want other people to share their ideas too. It's important to love your parents because pretty soon you probably won't need them anymore. You graduate from college and you move out, you might not need them anymore. You'll be like independent. She's been there for me ever since day one.
He's different, he's brave, he's been through hell, and he usually has a smile on his face. That little guy, when he was born, he's brought so much joy to me. He's changed me in such a good way. He means everything to me.
Basically, if you don't pay
Porter's had
$6 a month,
multiple surgeries. He's a little cyborg is what he is. He's got a lot of plastic and parts in him to help him maintain his health. When I thought about having a son, I imagined, okay, as soon as that little guy can walk, I'm getting him in a pair of skates, I'm building an ice rink for him. And now all of a sudden, that's not a priority. Keeping him alive is a priority. Making sure he's healthy is a priority. Making sure he gets everything he needs to be successful in life is a priority. And if I could somehow get him in a pair of skates, well, that's just a bonus.
With only 30 people in the world being diagnosed with Porter syndrome, nobody really knew what to expect. Porter is the strongest and bravest little boy I know. He's so much more than I could have ever imagined having a son. Porter was born with Barrett-Stevenson syndrome, which is a condition that affects the sutures in one's skull. Almost all of Porter's sutures were fused in his skull and his midface. Because Porter has a trait, he's unable to vocalize. Instead of vocalization, he uses sign or picture exchange to communicate. And he uses a walker to get around because of the pressure that was on his brain. He has mobility issues. The first time I took Porter to gymnastics, he was in his element. It was motivating for him. He was having fun. He was doing something that he enjoyed. And he was having fun with other kiddos outside of a therapy setting, outside of a medical setting. He was just himself. He was just a little boy having fun. We just want to show the world that Porter is like every other little 4-year-old boy, that he just wants to have fun and he wants to feel love and kindness and acceptance from everybody. When you have a child that requires care, you want them in the best place. And we have a world-class facility in our backyard that our child is able to go to. When Porter goes to the Stollery, he feels comfortable. It's a second home to him. He knows who is there and what to expect. Porter's core team of doctors, surgeons, and nurses that work with him, we say all the time, they are Porter's dream team. He has the dream team. He has the best of the best surgeons, doctors, and nurses looking after him.
We didn't know how Porter's first year would look. We didn't know if we were going to get him through this. The fact that he's walking and communicating and growing and developing are all multiple successes. He clearly has a strong health advocate in his family and has been able to really teach us as much as we've been able to help him.
In September 2016, we held a fundraiser called Saddle Up with Porter. We really wanted something special to show the Stollery that they have given the world to us. We expected that it was going to be a small turnout, and it was massive. And we ended up raising $25,000 for the Neurosurgery Kids Fund at the Stollery Hospital. It's important to give back to an organization like the Stollery because it gives children life.
Stollery has impacted us in a huge way. I can't imagine what it would be like without having the Stollery around. I can't imagine what it would be like to try to raise a child like Porter without access to that type of a hospital, Porter is my wonder, absolutely. He changed me a lot for the better. They would always say to us, Porter's writing his own book, and it's true. We just gotta kind of sit back and wait to read it.
December 9th, 2018, we got a trauma call, that a 9-year-old boy, Brendan Scott, had walked out into the street and an SUV going at high speed had run him over. The boy was in terrible trouble. He was comatose. You could see blood and spinal fluid coming out of his left ear. He had a hemorrhage in his brain. He had broken the mid portion of his face and was missing teeth. He had broken his jaw on both sides. The right lung was bruised and bleeding. He had blood around the right lung, and he had perforated the right lung. The abdomen was tense. It was clear that he was losing blood into his belly. And both of his femurs, his thigh bones, were broken.
It's 2 lanes out in Mason, and Brendan has friends across the street, and he has gone to his friend's house before. He told his mom he was going to be going over there. He looked both ways. He saw a combine coming. So the combine was coming, but very slow. And Brendan went across the street. Well, there was a minivan behind the combine. The minivan didn't see Brendan. Brendan didn't see the minivan passing.
Before he even arrived, within 10 minutes, we had the ER team, the trauma team, and the PICU team down there, and we're each assigning roles and what our game plan would be. When he arrived, the room got very quiet quickly, because to see a pediatric trauma patient, how severely injured he was, initially it was very hard to see that. But the initial thought of just looking at this little boy was, where are his mom and dad? And this is the worst day for them. Let's do our best for him and take care of him.
The child bled to death on the operating room table. The heart stopped filling with blood because there was no more blood. And when that happened, the heart stopped. And for 20 minutes, they had to literally provide a circulation to him by massaging his heart.
I decided to go ahead and open the chest and take a look at the heart directly. And doing that, I actually saw that the heart had no volume in it. And at that point, what we do is clamp the aorta to divert the blood from the rest of the body, and the blood that was being put in by anesthesiologists. Anesthesiology was able to fill the heart, and we were able to do internal compressions on the heart, which are more effective.
So when they opened, his blood pressure dropped precipitously. We had to start giving more blood products and more rapidly and getting larger lines. He had 4 times his blood volume transfused, so he bled out 4 times total, and we replaced it.
We needed blood products immediately. We were calling out for blood. We had our available staff, SAs, hugs, running up, getting blood, bringing them down. We were pushing the blood. It was a very hard task that night to keep up with the blood supply.
This was in a matter of probably from 5, I think it started about 5:30 that night, and it was nonstop until 10 o'clock. And by then we also had our midnight staff comes in at 9 p.m. So that helped too. Level 1, we're prepared to act. And by that I mean we're prepared to get the cooler ready, to have blood ready, plasma ready, whatever they are going to need in the trauma, whatever the trauma situation calls for.
When we got to interventional radiology, Dr. Saltzman was there. He put a catheter into the liver, found the arterial bleeding from the liver, and then plugged it off, put a coil into that artery and stopped the bleeding.
My job in that instance was to find the bleeding spot and plug it up. When people bleed from these type of injuries, it's a steady pump with every beat of the heart. the blood coming out. So when you put a coil into that blood vessel and plug it up, the bleeding stops almost immediately. And blood pressure will slowly begin to stabilize.
He was no longer bleeding, and we were able to get him to the PICU. We didn't know how he would survive. We didn't know if he would live for the next 24 hours, but if he did, what the quality of his survival would be like.
There was very little positive to be said. The only thing I kept latching on to was he was still alive.
When I think it was Dr. Snyder that came out the first time, he said that we're doing everything we can. We've got as many people in there as we possibly can, but he still has a lot of things that we're working on. At that point, we can't tell you that he's going to survive the night.
I remember asking Dr. Guerin, do you think he's going to make it through the night? And he said no. And I didn't sleep at all that night. I came in that next morning expecting him to not be here. And he was here, and he was fighting, and he was looking good compared to what he had been through. His vitals were getting up there, and that is Brendan. Like, everything he has faced, he has done so well and so fast.
Absolutely, he made far more improvements than any of us had expected. We all hoped, you know, it's a kid, and you watch these parents, that's their baby. We had hoped he would make improvements, but we were scared that he might not with the extent of his injuries.
On day number 5, even though he was still on life support, he woke up and he began to follow commands. On day number 16, still on life support, he had Christmas in his room with his family, and he smiled for the first time. On day number 20, he started mouthing words and indicating what he wanted. On day 25, he came off life support, and we let down the cuff on his tracheostomy tube, and he spoke for the first time.
The way these teams worked together to keep Brendan alive is amazing. From CAT scan, from ER to, radiology, from PICU to our OR, and then everybody's role, anesthesia. And you think about all the departments involved with Brendan's rehab and what he went through for his speech therapy, occupational therapy, physical therapy, nutrition, like I can go on and on. I mean, everybody is here for the patient. They want the best outcome. They want to see them do well. And we saved this boy's life.
That night was a perfect example of why we're all here, I guess. Everybody was amazing. It was all about the patient and what can we do to help.
Everyone just worked really well together, and this was the best outcome that we could have hoped for.
Huge teamwork that just any one of us would not have been able to do much for this case, but as a team was able to make a difference.
Everybody followed the algorithm that was appropriate at the time, even though you've gotten way down to the end of it. And he recovered, which is a beautiful thing. He came back and visited, a week or two ago, and he and his dad, and he came up and gave me a big hug. And he's a 9-year-old kid. He booked it to the other end of the hallway and then ran all the way back, and that shouldn't be able to happen in almost everybody. So he is truly a beautiful miracle. It's wonderful to see.
Everything worked so well in a coordinated fashion and he had spectacular results. So that's the best part of it all, that he's where he is now. Yeah, you wouldn't have expected that.
Everything that needed to be there was there and worked right. And it's just astounding what a place like this can bring to bear to save a single life. All the people that were necessary to keep him alive were there, keeping him alive. And when he died, all the people who were necessary to bring him back were there, and they brought him back.
And they fought for him like as if he was their own. They fought for him like I would have fought for him. And oh my gosh, thank you so much. All of you are heroes. I mean, without your care and everything you did, we wouldn't have him. You know, I think about, if we didn't have a place like this where so many people with, a lesser hospital might not have been able to save him.
Only Raiden himself stood between Earthrealm and total destruction. Defying the Elder God's wishes, he alone challenged all machines.
Alright, you guys. Thanks, CJ, for stopping by. Thank you. Oh, okay. Sorry for the echo. Thanks, CJ, for stopping by. Alright. Let's play some Mortal Kombat Deception. We're going to play chess combat, puzzle combat, and arcade mode, so we got a little bit to do in this game. Start with the puzzle combat first, because it's different. Who do I want to be? I want to be... I actually don't know who. Let's be Kenshi. So you play this game pretty much. You play this game pretty much like what's the game I'm thinking of? Puyo Puyo. Oh, I hit the top of the screen, that's why. Let's start that over. Why is everything tangled in here? This combat is the greatest minigame ever. It's fun. It's probably the best minigame that they put in these games. I would like to see it come back. What happened here? There we go. I would like to see chess combat come back. It'd be pretty cool if they added mini games again to the new game. And I don't mean that press your luck or whatever the hell it was. That test your luck slot machine thing. That was stupid. Ah, bitch, you did it again. I just like the randomly stacked pieces because I come into accidental combos when I do that. We'll make a new one instead of chess, do checkers. That would be cool. Checkers combat? That'd be interesting. You know, as big as Mortal Kombat is, I'm surprised we don't have a Mortal Kombat monopoly yet. Fatality. Later, Baraka. Pitch wins. Oh, they need to bring back the beach stage with the snake trees, yeah, and the tower. Oh, you mean the Sky Temple? Is that the one you're thinking of? Shit. Yeah, the one where you can knock the opponent down a few floors and keep fighting. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not the Sky... That might not be the Sky Temple. There's a couple stages that do that, actually. We're up to Sindel. I think there's only one more after this one. Wow, after all that, I still lost. Oh, there's the Sky Temple. I know, like I said, there's a couple of stages that you were able to do exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, there's only one left. Sub-Zero's next. Holy crap! Just dumped a whole freaking screen full of tiles at me. They should bring back the Hell stage with the falling platforms. Yeah, that stage was cool too. That one was in MK9, I believe that one was in too. There we go. Armageddon, Deception might have had some of the best stages. Hey! Yeah? Maybe? I mean, Deadly Lions probably had the worst stages. Solely because they had death traps, but you couldn't use them. That just dropped really fast. Oh god, that just dropped really fast. Damn it, I put that in the wrong spot. I might beat this eventually. I'll give a shout out to Mr. Ray Rollins too for tweeting out the charity stream earlier today too. Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Best to just go back to the character select, I think. This is ridiculous. I'm not even coming close to beating this guy. It's faster just to go back to the character select screen and then watch to go through all that shit again. I've honestly am having enough of this nonsense. This is not hard. This is not that hard. I don't know why I can't beat this. I can't even last long enough to get my freaking special out. Could almost get that super. Almost. Finally got him. Knew I'd beat him eventually. Alright, let's play some chess. So we're gonna build a team. We're gonna put... Oh, I do have everybody unlocked. We're gonna put Kira up front. No, not the leader. No. Go back. We'll make Kenshi the leader. Make Liu Kang the champion. The sorcerer will be Scorpion. The shifter will be Ermac. And the grunt will be Kira. And the reason I picked Kira as the grunt is because I will get the most of her. Look at all the Kiras I have. Really?
Takes the square.
I will control both power squares, thank you.
Impressive. takes the square.
Daring me, aren't you?
Takes the square.
Flawless victory. I haven't lost anybody yet, and I'm about to make. I'm about to check the leader. finally lost one.
Outstanding.
No contest. Gotta like that juggle. Ah, I fell into a trap.
Rock takes the square. Checkmate. Player one
That is what you call a victory. I lost one piece. Let's go into some arcade combat now. I've already did an arcade ladder with Kira for something called the 25 Games of Christmas I did back in 2020. But I'm just doing this now because I can. Then we'll do another one with Kenshi, and then we'll move on to Mortal Kombat Armageddon. The last game of the night. I only have these set to one round victories as well too, so. Can I knock Lee May into the acid? Goodbye. That was quick. That was 4 seconds. 4 seconds into the acid bath. Kira wins. Raiden.
Round 1. Fight!
Oh, there's a cahrity.
Kira wins. Harakiri.
Or it's an accident stage. Kira versus Kira. I forgot how to grab the weapons. I think it's L2. That's an axe, that's a sword. There we go. Wow, I actually lost that round. I was too focused on picking that sword up. Smoke now. Yep, noob smoke, and then we have the boss. Get down there.
Finish her. Smoke wins.
Oh, no, I don't want to use the gang. Dang it. That right there is the best Sub-Zero costume in the game, though. Hey, now we have our Naga.
Once they had defeated the enemies of Havoc, Cabal complimented Cobra and Kira on their ferocity in battle. Their true test, however, was to face each other, to decide which of them was worthy of the new Black Dragon clan. Neither refused the challenge. Cobra fought with ferocity, but his lack of discipline allowed Kira to control the battle, easily manipulating Cobra into exposing himself to her attacks. She defeated him and proved her worth to Cabal, who gave her the honor of finding 2 more recruits to pit against each other in Mortal Kombat.
Oh, this will be quick. Goodbye. I was waiting to see if he was going to harakiri himself, but I guess not. There's the combo I've been trying to pull off. Wow, really? Shabby. What's going on there, Terminator? Terminator 08 or 0, yeah. Terminator, is that a 0827? I think it says. Let me read it. A little small on my phone there. Tree. Couldn't hit you far enough. Grab that warhammer. Goodbye. Oh. See ya.
As Sub-Zero and Kenshi trekked across Outworld, they strove to keep themselves hidden, only traveling at night. But as they neared the portal to Earthrealm, the Dragon King Zealot Kotari's attack with a blast of glowing energy that temporarily blinded Sub-Zero. Kenshi's sense of sight is of a spiritual nature, thus he was unaffected by the intense flash of Kotari's projectile attack. In the dark, Kenshi had the advantage. Kotari did not see his approach. Unaware, he strode in to kill Sub-Zero. It was the last mistake he would ever make.
Alright guys, I'm going to move on to the last game of the night. That one is going to be Mortal Kombat Deception, in which I'm going to play the Motor Combat and I'm going to play the Motor Combat as well as the arcade mode for that one as well. I don't have a profile though set up in that game, so I'm going to have to set one up too. The heck is my Armageddon case? I specifically set it to the side so I'd know where it is. I don't know where it is anyway. There it is. It's buried. Table back, have it. Where's my TV muted? Yeah, I'm going to create my own data, even though there's clearly characters over there. Alright. Combat, Create a Fighter, Mortal Kombat, MK Online, which doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. So you thought we were done driving go-karts, eh? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 courses. Oh. I forgot that could happen. Oh. This game doesn't have a drifting mechanic like Mario Kart does. But other than that, it's practically a Mario Kart ripoff. How many laps? 4, I think that says. Ah, I fell off. Somehow I just ended up in first. Second. Third. Fifth. Now this doesn't really matter if you win the tracks or not, because there's no cup or anything. It's just race. It's just something to do. This track's got 8 laps because all it is a circle. Oh, those are homing missiles. Awesome. I thought they were homing missiles, maybe not. Back in first. Five out of 8. I forgot you could fire things backwards too, huh? Alright, don't hit the fire. Word of the wise. One more lap. Oh God. track has 5 laps. Oh god. We got one more track left after this one to race on, and then we'll do the arcade mode for a wee bit. Four laps. Ooh, almost fell in that hole. There it fell off again. Four more laps. Oh god. That's way too sharp. Left, not right. Keep taking these turns too sharp. Or rather, not sharp enough, I mean. Jesus, this track is terrible. No, not extras. Alright, let's go through this massive character list now. Look what I did to poor Motaro, dude. Where is he? Motaro. Goro. There he is. They did the Motaro, dude. That's awful. No, look at this. First stage we got has one of these. Not the lava you go. Yeah, the fatality system in this game is ass. I don't like it. Personally. No cap. I can't believe they made him a character again in this game. Really? That loser beat me? I can't believe that. Damn it, running up under the train tracks. Didn't work. Taro and Blaze. And now Meat and then Blaze. This is the Bell Tower stage. That's what I wanted to do to you, Hotaru, you piece of trash. Really, you stupid asshole? Oh, you're such a pain in the ass, Otaro. This stage is in Armageddon, Deception. Are you freaking kidding me? Fuck off. It's Moloch. Yeah, they changed his character design too. He's not as big. And they took his ball and chain away. Jesus Christ. Goodbye. You go Blaze, the ugliest sumbitch ever. Got him in one go. One more arcade. Yeah, I was checking the donations and I freaking did it again. Let the timer run out. The creative fatality thing was so lame in this game, I didn't even bother doing it. Smack, 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 smack. Bye-bye. Oh, I like this one. This is a stage where you can knock them down the stairs, and then you can knock them. Right, yeah, you can knock them down, and then you can knock them onto the catapult and send them flying into a brick wall. Of course, Kira is not going to cooperate. Damn it. Sindel, Kenshi, Onaga. Oh, here's the hell stage my brother was talking about earlier. Sky Temple. Wow, that's got fucking destroyed. Bitch off. I gotta beat this douche without the Kamidogo. Wow, what an ass. All I gotta do is beat Blaze, and I'm gonna call it a night. Got him. It's over. Doing it again, huh? Fix that right now. Alright, everybody, I want to say thank you all so much for another year, another fun year of Extra Life, and all the donations along the way. All the donations along the way and whatnot. I had a real blast this year. I had a lot of fun. I'm going to zoom up my character for this little bit, for this little speechy bit. I know I never mentioned it during the weekend, but this character art was made by my artist. Well, she's not my artist, but she did the art. Her name is Kay at KPXZ on Twitter, and she did a wonderful job on this piece. So I want to thank her for doing the art for my character. I want to thank everybody who stopped by the stream. I want to thank everybody who donated across the 2 days. I want to thank everybody who came to watch. I had a lot of viewers across YouTube and Twitch. In fact, let's see if I can see how many viewers exactly we've had so far tonight. $74. So only about a little less than half as many as last night. Also didn't stream as long, so it's to be expected. Anyways, guys, I want to say thank you so much again for donating, for watching the stream, for sharing the stream. I want to thank Kay for doing the art, and I want to thank everybody once again. We've had a great time. We got more money in donations this year than we did last year, which is awesome. Currently sitting at $865. Last year we only hit $700, so it's an up year, which is good, which is always a good thing. So anyways, guys, with that being said, there's really nothing else left for me to say, so I'm just going to close out the stream. Thank you all. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. My name is The Rose. Have a good night, everybody. So long.